Welcome back to this stream where we ask the question, can we get to Sim Formula Europe or not? It's in a few days' time. It's not in Britain. We are open to go and we'll see what happens. So that's what this stream is. We're also going to be getting iRacing. I'm also going to be eating air-dried food because air dries are life. Hope everyone's having a nice day. Just going to sign up to some Skip Barber. Hello, Cat Debate. Yo. Yo. How's it going, guys? There's no pound symbol on this keyboard. There we go. I'll put dollars. That'll do. You're ready for the salt. There's going to be plenty of salt. iRacers are less salty than... iRacers are less salty than MS2 players, though. I might start with an F3 race, you know. And then we'll go to... Then we'll go to a MX5. We need a Sim Formula Europe graphic. on the stream here. Did it in the thumbnail. Here we go. You're gonna pick up the wife? That's a weird way to talk about going to the red light district. Right. Whatever worked for you. Belgian wife. But that's not German. Freaky Leak, it's your computer. It's not my computer. She's a nursery nurse. Oh, that's what, is that what you call it? Stream's going out, all right? It shouldn't be buffering. That's YouTube. Hello, Crystal Star. She's got a nurse's uniform. Ah, whatever floats your boat.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Hang on.
M Waffles.
Nico ACC subscribed. We'll add that to the. We'll add that to it. That counts towards it. Two. There we go. Progress. Here we go. We're going to Belgium. Holland. We're going through Belgium to Holland. It's very confusing. Let me add your name on here. Probably spelled that
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Ah! I'm gonna spell all your names wrong. I can't do this. I I can't do it manually. Thank you very much, guys. 4. Get in there. Beautiful. Appreciate the subs there. Well, the membership. Ooh. Right. Picture of the expo. That's what we're doing. Oh, how do you paste in without a keyboard? There we go. It's really hard using image editors through a remote computer. For which challenge? The iRacing challenge. Oh, we'll do it in a week, mate. We're doing it a day, easy. So we're just doing a bit of video image editing here, guys. Just please hold. We got 15 minutes or so until we can sign up to we're gonna do the fixed F3 race. Well, I've managed to, if I'm really farming, I've managed to get, I think the most I rating I ever got in 2 days was 3,000 I rating. I think that's the most I've done in 2 days. We did, what was it? We were doing Formula Ford and something else. And I don't know if it was on a week 30. I can't remember what it was. Oh no, I alternated from one thing to another. So every hour we were doing 2 races. And finishing in the top 4 or top 3 every single race. And I think we got about 2,500 I rating in literally a day, but I also got nerve damage. so I'm not going to do that again. That was a bad idea. Who would have thought it? It could have been a fever dream. It's hard to tell these days. Right, here we go. I should have done this before we started, but I'm incompetent. I was too busy air frying food. There we go. Sim formula.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Link this to a button. Hang on, guys. Why do you guys always type such long messages out of the blue? Can you not type long messages in succession? Like, can we have one long message at a time? You ready? Does this work? Whoa, look at that! Where should we put it? We could put it full screen, then no one misses it. Right, let me read those messages. Give me a second. Give me a second. We could just make it full screen. Let's go all in. Look at that. It's like the ultimate billboard. Look how fast that billboard moves. Kapow! Kapow! It's like a train going past. Oh, now it's like a 1930s film. If I move each frame. Sorry for those of you with epilepsy. Sorry. Don't know why. Well, they can't hear it now. They're on the floor going. The apology's lost on them. They're having a seizure. Instant seizure. Well, that's better than the normal slow seizure. Creepy train. Right, let me read what you guys said. What did people say? I was on YouTube. Let's see what he said. What did they say? Wait for this to load up. We can join their server in a minute. Hello, Kirith. It's Kirith. Dirty Cold Gamer. Dirty fan of Formula 1. That's his intro. He plays dirty games. Soulless fan of motorsport is terrible. Oh dear. He's giving me money. After being abused. Thanks, Kirith. It's to get us to you should come in Holland here to get some waffles. It's a sim racing Europe sim racing convention-y type thing with some esports stuff. Really appreciate that donation. Right, what was a long comment? I'm a firm believer that people who have an air fryer is the same demographic who claps when they're playing. Get out! Right, other comment was, my last official F3 race went pretty well. Everyone seemed respectful and I had some spatial awareness. That's nice. That's always fun in F3 as opposed to flying around. Hello, random call sign. Right, let's put 3, 2, 1, go!
I don't know what this is for, but take my money.
Thank you very much, Kirith. By the way, guys, Kirith is going to be covering... Are you doing all of Formula E next year? Are you going to do it like on your stream and also at the event? Did they were like, oh shit, this guy, if we don't get this guy on board, he will eviscerate us. Come on in. It's good. I think you'll do a good job of promoting it, to be honest. Formula E needs some like they need people on board that understand modern marketing. Better being in the tent. Yeah. Let me add you onto this list. Thank you very much, though. Really appreciate that. Kirith. Yeah, guys, check out Kirith. He is a peasant. Like, he does. I think he genuinely likes Formula 1, which is pretty sad, let's be honest. And he does play Gran Turismo, which is less sad than like in Formula 1. I mean, I don't mind Gran Turismo because I have a bias towards Japanese stuff. I'm a secret weeb. I like how Gran Turismo is presented. I'm not a big fan of its single player and stuff, but I like the music, so that's good enough for me. Oh, we need to update the account. Thank you very much. Put that on right. Let's just say 10. That's about right. Get in there. Can we get more text on screen? Look, this is the pause screen. This is the pause screen. It's got, look, this is the normal screen. Shut up. This is the normal screen. There's only a little bit of text. Look. Yeah, I do play iRacing, to be fair. That is nothing more degenerate than iRacing. It's all the channel members. Oh, no, random course. Beach. He's playing over random call signs. Thanks, random. The beach. 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 Good song, this. I wonder who wrote it. Son of the beach. Thank you very much. Let's just move this so we can actually see it.
Okay, let's go.
Who did the sound alert? Breaking everything. Right, breaking everything. No, Kirith, there's no point. They're all going to die of old age here. Unlike you, who's appealing to like younger viewers with your Gran Turismo and your Formula 1. My audience are just depressed elderly people. We just have a screen in the old people's home, and they're all just sat there like this. To the extent where you can't tell if they're watching the TV or if they've died. But that's what I don't mind. I will take dead viewers as well as alive ones. Who did the bloody sound alert? Ah, no. Who did the sound alert? It's not coming up. Famous geezer. Thank you. No, the music alert. Don't mention the care home. It makes Eric take his pants off. Back in my day. Well, I don't know who it was that did the sound alert. Right, we're signing up to the F3. If you've just joined us, guys, what's happening today? We're doing our iRacing as usual, just why not, because I hate myself. And we are also trying to get to Holland and begging for the train fare, like a. So we're going to Sim Formula Europe in Maastricht, land of waffles. If you want to sponsor our trip, then you can. You don't have to. Random call sign. Let me know if the waffle place is good. What's this music's a bit. This is Kira's theme tune. The beat finished. I was going to do a whole diss track about him stealing children's money. Ruined the diss track. Thank you, audio, whatever it is that changes my audio automatically. Here we go. Let's do some F3. Yeah, thanks everyone for being members. I appreciate it. Apart from random call sign, don't appreciate that. Do you guys go and subscribe to random call sign? For Kirith, just for Kirith, because he donated. We're going to. I'll remove some of these things off the screen for him, just to make him feel that there's less text. Look at this. There you go. Less text for you. How does that make you feel? Don't say I don't do things and make it better for everyone. Stealing from children, disgusting. Disgusting. It depends if you get caught. If you've not got caught, then nobody's going to know. Do we have a tea or a non-alcoholic Guinness first? That's the real question. I think I'm going to go for the non-alcoholic Guinness. Question for chat. Brundle Fly. Forte pedals, trash or treasure? Well, I mean, that's a bit of a loaded question. Question for chat. Gamer Muscle. Absolute sexy beast. Or typical Brit. Question for chat. Boeing aircraft. Door stay on or door fall off? Question for chat. Boeing aircraft built badly or built very badly? I'm not a big fan of the those Assetto pedals myself, to be honest. They're not bad, but I don't think it's hard to make pedals that are okay. For me, pedals in my mind that feel really nice. The Viper pedals are nice. Mecha Cup pedals, Housing Veil pedals. There's old. I'm gonna move my camera back a bit, actually. I think. Mecha Cup, Housing Veil.
Car is out of control.
Oh, Fanatec CSL Elite V2s. As long as you've got like a linear and consistent feeling elastonomer to push against, then that's fine. And then someone might have a preference for something softer or harder. Some people might not want it linear, but generally you probably want a linear brake feel. And then if you just want a rock hard brake, well, you could just put plastic on any load cell and it'll feel rock hard. Boeing had battery issues in the 777-787 due to lightweight construction. Instead of making the battery weight increase, they just built a very heavy closure around it. Hang on. They had battery issues. Why was the lightweight construction making it an issue, though? Was it vibrating? Yeah, to be honest, though, that could be due to vibration. So actually adding weight to it might not be a bad idea. Like that sounds like a gotcha, but if you've got more mass, it's less likely to vibrate at a certain frequency. So if you have to stick something into a position of an older plane and you've upgraded other parts of it, it would make sense to actually just add weight to it. So, you know, that's not actually necessarily a bad thing. Well, yeah, but they might have still bugged it up. I'm just saying inherently. I mean, a bigger problem is the literal problem that they're having. I'm hot and you're not. And that is not having cost cutting supposedly with management and probably hiring and firing and, you know, all this stuff that businesses tend to do to save money but ends up costing more money in the long term. That's probably the real issues. Allegedly, I don't know. Please don't sue me, Boeing. Selfishly, I like that all their planes were grounded, because when I went to Seattle in 2019 for Microsoft Flight Sim launch, they had all the planes were on the ground. It was really cool to see, like, all these planes, and then all their so the planes come out of the factory green, like this really weird tinfoil green colour before they paint them and stuff, and there was just shitloads of them everywhere. It was quite a sight. So I mean, I win. Yeah, the ImSim Talento pedals are really nice as well. You know, the thing with Housing Veil that's really good is that the service and stuff that their company offers is really nice. The software is really nicely adjustable. The problem with House in Vale products is that it's named after Niels, and Niels dissed my air fryer, so I can't really, after such an abusive, after being abused about my air fryer purchase, I don't know if I can be positive about them, to be honest. I mean, the pedals are fine, the company's fine, but really, if the manager of the company, if the originator slags off your air fryer, can you really, you know? Why is this not working? Oh, it is now. That's weird. Am I deep in the iRacing hole? There is no hole. I am the hole. Hello, Bob Windy.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, random call site. I don't think anyone did, but someone was talking about it, saying if you're on the plane, and the door falls off it, surely that's it was the ultimate insider trading move, because you're literally inside the plane. The door falls off. Put some put options in. Yeah, I was reading that. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Like everyone else is panicking. Everyone else is screaming on the plane, going, "Ah, we're gonna die!" And he's like putting out his phone. Oh, quick! I'm gonna make some money. I mean, you might as well if you don't die. Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny. Just the image of a guy going trying to get his phone to connect to the internet just as it lands. It's a good idea, though. It's a really good idea. What apps do I use? I use Fruity Loops, and I used to use REFX Nexus as a ROM-based plugin for very fast, okay production. It's really tacky, but it produced great results. But I don't bother anymore. I just use the free Fruity Loops has a free ROM-based plugin. Well, it's not even ROM-based, but like it has a free synthesizer that's really good. Well, it has a bunch of them. I don't produce high quality music, so I do ticky tacky stuff. I think that's the thing, right? You could produce a pop song, dance, or whatever. You could produce anything in Fruity Loops, but like in terms of really quick production, you can produce stuff that 99% people that don't produce music would be like, oh, that's fantastic. You can do that with anything, but Fruity Loops is really good for like quick stuff. I find.
Didn't mean to get in you there, man.
Well, Son of the Beach is a classic. Yeah, the thing with Fruity Loops is it's a bit weird at first, but what I like with Fruity Loops is you can have a lot of stuff on the screen. You can have a lot of plugins, and it's nice and easy to organise them. But then also just the way the plugins link in through the effects and everything. And then it graphically looks quite nice as well. It feels like you're playing a game. Where Fruity Loops is probably worse is if you use real world instruments. So like if you use real drums and have tons of real world microphones, and then and maybe like loads of real world MIDI controllers, and then you're putting that into a piece of software. Like Fruity Loops can do that, but I think other softwares do that sort of stuff a lot better. But if you do dance music, trance, house, techno, all that kind of stuff, and you're not going too crazy with synthesizers, like you're only maybe using like 4 or 5 synths, and value for money, I think it's hard to beat. Like, what's like Fruity? I think I spent like £400 on it. Well, I think it was £270 back in like 2007, and then I spent about £600 on REFX Nexus stuff, which you don't need to do anymore, and that allowed me to use it professionally. Dance, yeah, I had Dance EJ. Look, don't you dare say Ableton's the best. Fruity Loops is the best. I go through this with all like people that I know that work in music, and they're like, Fruity. They all look down on Fruity Loops users. All music people look down on Fruity Loops users, but then you have like, I think Deadmau5 uses Fruity Loops. Skrillex uses Fruity Loops. Maybe you shouldn't say that. Who else? There's loads of like really, really well-known, super successful people have used Fruity Loops. So, you know, the mixer. Well, yeah. Well, if you're mixing like loads of like real with instruments. So what I found, Fruity Loops mixer works well for if you're just doing basic side chaining and it's, you know, like dance music. But that's why I say I think for people using real instruments and doing like maybe like classical music, analog stuff, like bands, drum, guitar, that kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah. So that lines up with what I thought was the case. I personally, I've only ever used it. I've only ever used it for like really basic dance type music, and then pissing around. Let's go. Yeah, I think the thing is, I get the impression... We won't talk about digital audio workstations forever, guys, don't worry. I get the impression that you get music-minded people, you know, people that grow up playing instruments to a high level, you know, musicians, and I feel like they get Ableton and Cubase and stuff. Like is it Cubase? But they understand those because I think they're made by literally music-minded people, and that whole like framework and that whole thing. Whereas my impression of Fruity Loops is it's made for people that aren't music people. That it's made for people that want to make music. So more people that are like the type of people that piss around with synthesizers. They're not people that like learn how to play an instrument or learn how to read music or understand even necessarily what like the, you know, all music theory in it, you know. That's what's funny with like Deadmau5 is he just pisses around with stuff to see what sounds best, which is great. That's what I do. We say, yeah, classically trained versus hobbyists, but the hobbyists can still be people that produce like really good stuff. So I think the problem is with hobbyist is it implies someone that's not doing something professionally as a word. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Woo! We haven't done a single F3 race where we haven't got damage at the start from someone driving into the back of us, so... Try and get up to speed a bit. Hello, Jason Murphy. Oh, shut up, John Hartley. Fruity Loops is the best. Deal with it. God, these Fruity Loop haters. Have they done that, Jason Murphy? We'll have to. Well, I don't know what the user numbers are, but this is what I've said repeatedly. Online systems, they need to make sure that you need a system that's in too much demand rather than not enough demand. And even if you have less choice, but it's got more demand, that makes it even more popular. The moment you put too much stuff that's the same, it basically removes people from the multiplayer stuff. Yeah, yeah. The problem is they probably listen to community rather than me. Never listen to sim racers because most sim racers are stupid. I'm afraid to say it. They don't understand games design. You know. Sounds arrogant me saying that.
Let's go.
I've almost memorised this track, yeah. Yeah, it depends. It depends what the numbers are through the day. We'll have to see. I'll have a look at it myself. You really want like four splits though. Like 3 splits, absolute minimum. The more splits you have, the more it makes the top split seem like a more prestigious thing, and that's what then people want to drive for, to be in the top split. So like, ooh, that's the reward for having a higher rating, outside of just having a larger number. That's just a lift through there. Ronald Lagoon. The non-alcoholic Carlsberg's really nice. Guinness, I mean. Why am I saying Carlsberg? Non-alcoholic Guinness is really good. I don't think it has dropped population. I think it's just that on LFM they've added more events, so it's split people across more events more. AC1's always had way more players than ACC. I think BeamNG probably has the most. It's like Euro Truck Sim, BeamNG, AC, iRacing, ACC, R Factor 2, AMS 2. Yeah, the other thing of having lots of events, I think, is it's just confusing to people because they're like, if you have loads of stuff with different with the same car, they're like, oh, well, what's the focus? You know. What they should do is just have a front-wheel drive event, which is either the VRC or the TCR, you know, whatever. Front-wheel drive. Maybe, and that alternates every hour with them. MX5 1 hour, and then the next hour it's the like VRC or TCR whatever. So that alternates. It's a slow car, and then on the fast side they have an F3 car, and in fact every hour it should alternate with the F3 car or LMP3 or something, and that's every hour. So that's basically 2 events to choose from. And then every 3 hours or something, you can have a like a big GT event, which is like the mixed class, LMP2 and GT3. And that's like every 3 hours. So there's effectively, at any 1 hour, at any single hour that you're looking at the website, there's only 3 events to choose from. But the problem is LFM doesn't, they do stuff based off their community, and the problem is your average person doesn't understand games design. And you can't do game design by democracy. It just doesn't work because people just don't know what they don't know. They're not experienced enough. They've not tried it. And then your average person comes out with stuff like, I want this car. I want vintage cars. I want this car. I like this car. I want to do some rain driving. I want this thing. It's like, oh fuck, no, you don't. You would literally do it once or twice, and then you'd be like, oh, actually, no, it's not very good. It's like when we do our own hosted servers, and people are like, oh, it's always the same tracks. It's like, yeah, because when you run the similar tracks that people know, you can focus on the racing rather than learning the racetrack. So you end up with better racing. If you do Silverstone, Spa, Brands Hatch, Donington, Road Atlanta, Watkins Glen, Laguna Seca, you know, like popular Formula 1 tracks and stuff, well-known tracks, more people know the track, so they're more likely to just jump in and race it. Whereas if you start doing more random tracks, people don't know the tracks, and learning tracks are a pain in the arse. Yeah, well, yeah, I think so this is the other thing, is a lot of people wouldn't initially gravitate towards a Radical SR3 or that Megane V6, even though those are the best all-round cars. Like they're not necessarily the best cars, but it's like F4 in iRacing. As far as Formula cars go, like personally, I prefer other cars, but if you have a car that's quite grippy, quite responsive, quite easy to drive, but also quite fast, it's a really good all-round car. A little bit of draft, but yeah. Right, we've got the race coming up here. Those of you that have just joined us, guys, we are doing the stream. If you want to sponsor us on a trip to Holland, we are raising money for myself. Any donations or memberships or whatever in this stream are going towards our trip and sponsoring us to go to Holland this weekend. So you get put on the list. We currently have $13 out of $270, which is the train fare to get to Holland. And then we'll be covering the Sim Formula Europe. Yeah, we'll actually just go to a rave. forget sim racing. Boring. We're going to a rave in Holland. We will do some AC in the Church of Muscle soon, don't worry. Well, you'd have to swim across the channel. Then you'd have to... yeah, pretty much Bob Windy. You have to swim across the channel. Then you have to walk across France, which is terrible. Then you have to walk through Belgium, which is arguably worse than France, and then you end up in Holland. A little bit further, you end up to the Holy Land of Germany.
The pace car is out of control.
Thank you, Oh, let me do a poll for this. Choose prediction. Start a prediction. 15 or more I rating. It's gonna be it's gonna be hardcore. That's how you exit. I'm just testing the limit. Just testing the limit before we go out on track there. Just making sure it all works, guys. It's important to do that. I'm fully in control of the car.
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Ah, moon waffle!
Pumas patented space age out of this world moon waffles. Ingredients: caramel candies, waffle batter, liquid smoke, a stick of butter.
Aztec?
This will get waffle.
Aztec butter? Hang on a minute. Don't think I want to put an Aztec of butter. Thank you very much. Who was that? We're adding that to the. Thank you very much for getting us to Waffle Land, and thanks for the waffle ingredients. I think Mr. Potato's there as well. Banned from Kunos. Can't try alpha versions. Look, I wear it as a badge of honour. If you... Right, I'm not that bad. Really, like, if you were to look at how critical a person could be about stuff, or like unfairly critical or harsh, I'm actually really quite mild, because my ultimate goal, like, I want to promote sim racing and realistic driving games, force feedback stuff, like, because I like it, and the more people that do it, the better it is for me. So that's my goal, is a bias towards the promotion of realistic stuff, right?
Okay, let's go.
So if a company or someone is not willing to, like, have someone be on, like, someone like me, I'm like, well, I'm not saying this isn't the case with Kunos. They actually do give out. They have reached out for early copies of stuff with ACC and what have you. So, but like, you know, with a lot of YouTubers that are mildly critical, who's that, like, Worth a Buy, for example? He's, like, blacklisted with, like, everything. And he's not bad. Like, Worth a Buy does not say anything that's, like, unreasonable. And yet he's like blacklisted by, like, every company. I think Nintendo, actually, the absolute worst software company for like, if a YouTuber evenly, like, not even being critical, but they happen to say something that Nintendo interpret the wrong way, that's it. And then they don't let you even make any content at all. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Nintendo have always been weird. when I was more around game development stuff, I was around quite a few companies that were doing official Nintendo licensed games. And Nintendo are mental. Nintendo are absolutely mental. Maybe they've changed now, but this was back in the day. Are they the same still? Just for the developer perspective, with developers trying to pitch to Nintendo for licenses. Right, put it to hypothetical example here, guys. This may or may not be truthful. This could be a fiction. Take this as fiction. But a developer, for example, could produce effectively a game that's basically near done, like 80% done, right? Not even like a vertical slice, like effectively a finished game. All great, no other competitors, no other developer that can do that thing better. And then pitch it to Nintendo on a plate with like caviar. And then Nintendo would just be like, no. And they'd be like, well, and the developer would probably, they'd be like, why? And then Nintendo would be like, don't like you. And there's nothing the developer can do. Be like, Nintendo be like, we've got a relationship with another developer that's not doing anything. Tough shit. Oh dear. I mean, that could happen with anything. To be fair, that's part of the risk if you're trying to do licensed games with a closed platform. But John Hartley, you have to ask it hypothetically. There's ways to manipulate it. The AI is like a great tool.
3, 2, 1.
Go. Thank you.
Enjoy a slice of space cake on me torte.
Martin Hall. Hang on, someone who did 20? They did it anonymously before. So what's that? 3? That's like, hang on.
Okay, let's go.
Let's put 56. I think we're on about now. Thank you very much, guys. No. 36. Thank you. Appreciate the support, guys. Oops. Perfect. Doing math today as well. Well, not really. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate the support. And getting us towards sponsoring our trip to Sim Formula Europe this weekend. We'll have to put you guys all on the videos that we produce there. Let's go racing. Who did the big donation? What, like... Guys, if you do that, put your name there. Or put stupid name so I have to put it on the video. Here we go. I don't think I qualified too well, but... Oh well. Fasten your seatbelts. Time to lose some iRating.
The estimated strength of
Oh yeah,
field
Salt on. Selfless donating scum. Hang on, let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. Martin Hall. His first ever super chat on a live stream was to me. That's nice. But sad Martin Hall. We've not gained any iRating today. We need to We need to fix this. We'll update that after this race.
Yeah, start from the pits.
Humphrey Hall. How about a decent pair of speedos to swim in? That's all you need. Imagine the channel's really bad to swim across. Jellyfish, boats. Is it 27 miles from Calais to Dover?
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, it's a shit show.
Okay, let's go.
Car on your left.
Bloody hell.
Got a slow car on your left.
That red car went full send.
Car on your left, 2 wide. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the right. We're on the right, 3 wide. Still there. Left side, 2 wide. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the left. Go right. Go right.
Oh! Reversing along the track. Great safe driving there. You'd love to see it. The cold tires in this car are a little bit binary. Don't hold your brakes, guys. That's boring. just go reverse right across the racing line out of a blind corner. That's a great thing to do. Fucking idiot. I'm moving out. Oh, these guys. I had to move out of his way there. I was being careful because the cars in front looked like they were going to crash. And then the car behind was so close to hitting us. If I hadn't moved to the right there, we'd have been dead. Bloody hell. So bad, the driving in this.
Mind the gap.
Clear.
So bad.
Car right. Clear on the right. You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left.
What is the motive behind this?
Ah!
Necessity.
Necessity for money.
I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thanks, Martin Hall. Oh, he's joined the Patreon cult of muscle. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'll add that to the...
Left side. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, it's so annoying. You run wide for the sake of the car that's on your inside to leave space so they don't understeer into you. Why is this guy squeezing me so hard?
Clear on the left. Car on your left.
You run wide for the car that's on your inside, and then the problem with doing that is the next car behind then sends it in like a tit. But if you don't run wide, the car on the inside probably understeers off into you and wrecks you. So your choice, it's like you're punished so much for actually being safe. I just really want to do this race without damage. It's a lot more fun to drive this car when it's not got damage. I know you get people that go, wow, you know, you've gone wide and it's racing, so the car behind is fully within their right to go to the inside. It's like, yeah, in a sense, that's correct. But you know what it's like. The actual reality on iRacing is that it's not going to end up being racing. It's going to end up being a wreck. That's the problem. And now, if I actually race these guys, we're going to get wrecked.
Still there. Clear.
Or maybe not. We're lucky. Maybe we got away with it. Wreck racing. I think this is 14 laps, so you really want to just survive at the start, I think. If you don't qualify higher up, choose your own death. Choose your own death book. No, not really. It's not really just the drivers. iRacing is just very punishing as a sim for like small mistakes, and the contact's very aggressive. So, whereas in R Factor 2, the cars can knock on each other a little bit, which makes it less likely that a mistake will ruin the race. Yeah, so I mean, we were talking about this the other day. My theory is that iRacing actually does have better drivers than other sims, purely due to how hard it is to drive initially compared to other sims. But then also just it's got a lot more people playing it, so just mathematically you would then expect there to be more better drivers. But the driving ends up being worse due to car contacts and how unforgiving it is. Don't encourage another physics discussion. Don't go there. Don't do that. Oh, the flat spots in R Factor 2 are so annoying.
You got a slow car on the left.
What are you doing for him? Are you dumb?
Are you dumb?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the
game.
normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1.
Wait, what
GT
happened,
mods.
Bella?
It's really good.
Flat spots when the tyres.
Nothing much, mate. I just wanted to.
When you lock up and the tyres get a flat spot on them. But in R Factor 2, you end up with like a jackhammer through your wheel.
I thought there was an incident.
To be fair, if you get a bad flat spot in a real car, it's brutal. Like the whole car can be bouncing up and down, but it's very easy to accidentally lock up in R Factor 2, and some cars in R Factor 2 are really prone to the flat spot being very pronounced through the force feedback relative to everything else. So really, flat spots they do come through a steering wheel in a real car, obviously, but they're more. You know, you can feel it through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Guys, there's this Twitch streamer called Zila Plays. He's really offensive. I need to report him to the government. Can you do it for me?
Has the Gamer Muscle Court appointed me guilty?
There's this bloody guy that's live streaming with all these LED lights that there's no electricity left in the UK for anyone else.
10 to go, next time by.
Zila plays with electric.
How else am I going to power the lightsabers without taking it all from everybody else?
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead.
Did you know Dan Gray got one of the lightsabers? He's copying your lighting configuration. A Australian stealing from the Brits. I like that Dan Gray's lightsaber.
I need all the power I can get because the physics are so good in iRacing.
We can get the... Yeah, I wonder where Dan Gray got it from. I'd like one. Where did you get your lightsabers from, Zila?
I stole them.
Typical Zila. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. moving up here. Minus 18. We need to do better than that. We are catching though, which is good.
You got a slow car on the right.
Yes, freebie.
You got a slow car on the right. That was your fastest lap of the session. Clear on the right.
That's alright, it's funny. Woo! I'm concentrating here, trying to get up. AC muscles. I like to play all the sims. We need to do more R Factor 2 as well soon. What, 2.1 second gap to the cars in front? Let's go. Jeremy Whale, hello. Shumi,
Okay, let's
how
go.
can you say that? But like, unless you've been to real Silverstone and drove around it in a high downforce car, how can you possibly say that? Shumi's a typical sim racing troll. Typical unknowledgeable sim racer. Next he'll say that iRacing has unrealistic time model. Typical guy that doesn't know what he's talking about. Right. Let's go. He will not be the same person for a while. His alter dark ego. It's like Jekyll and Hyde. Is that what it is? I don't know. Hello, Juraj Vaikuk. It's like a Danish name. We're catching up with Alan here. Really outbraking myself there because I'm worried about the car behind rear-ending me, which I'm sure he'll do anyway. Oh, Croatian, awesome. Whereabouts in Croatia? I love Croatia. I really want to walk down the coast. I've done a little bit of kayaking in northern Croatia. Really nice.
Car on your left. Clear.
I do not trust this guy.
Right side.
I need to make this harder than it needs to be on
There,
feet.
hold your line. Clear.
Good overtake there. Nice overtake, Justin. Psychologically destroy people with positivity. It really confuses them. Hopefully we can catch this gaggle of cars. You know what's funny? In iRacing, right? This car has like absolute monster draft. In real life, the F3 has like F all draft. The dirty air behind the car. The F3 races would end up being a total convoy. But fortunately, iRacing got it wrong, and it makes it a lot better. Lol. It's another example of where actually simulating things incorrectly is better. Why is there a guy doing donuts? Maybe he's hungry. Just pick my pace up here. I got slow again. I really like the flow of this track in this car.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car stop on the left. Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh my god. It was quite close to hitting us, huh? Someone lost a rear wing. The word physics is banned. What about the word Tory? That's another trigger word. Said the T word, and not the good T word. Woo!
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 2.7 seconds.
Bit wide.
Five laps to go. Stay sharp.
I don't. Oh, he's in the race still. That was a lap marker. How many tear-off visors do you normally get on a real helmet? Like, how many would you think? Like, 8, 10, 12? Maybe 8? They're quite thick. Just get 3. 150. I wonder, that's a YouTube video. Tear off visor race. I'll come up with well good ideas. Drivers have to pull off. They have 15 seconds to pull off as many tear off visors one at a time as possible. The real Formula 1 challenge. Because iRacing doesn't care about the authenticity of tear-off visors. Absolutely. Basically, yet another aspect of iRacing where they've let everyone down. Imagine if human faces were like tear-off visors, and when you got to like 30, you go, ah, face is a bit messed up, and then you tear it off and you've got a fresh face underneath. Like how a lizard sheds its skin, but it's a tear-off visor face. Those makeup things, you know those face masks you put on and you peel them off? If you think about it, that's like a face... It's a face tear-off visor, really. Fully grown man with baby's face. You'd look like Swolio. Swolio's like the youngest looking old person in all of sim racing. The Benjamin Button of sim racing. By the time Swolio's 80, he will look 20. It's actually insane. Swolio should ditch sim racing and do makeup videos.
Car 4 is now leading.
To me, it's weird that there's no endurance series that uses formula cars. I mean, I guess that's kind of what prototypes were, the old open-top prototypes. But imagine if you had, like, an actual formula car, like an F3, but you did endurance racing with it. This is about the same speed as an LMP1 car. Yeah, older. Yeah, going back in time though, older Formula cars could be refueled.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
I do quite like having the tear-off visor though in iRacing. It's quite satisfying. The screen gets dirty, and you push a button, it's clean. It's one. It's one of the most underrated, awesome features. It's a simple thing, but it's quite satisfying. Yeah, but that's the whole Skynets. That's why it's called endurance racing.
Leader is running for
None of this namby-pamby, mottle-coddled racing that we have now. It would be real racing. People like Tony Kanaan would win because he's got like the biggest arms in the world. Tony Kanaan could unfortunately can only drive tracks that turn left, but as long as there's a track with a lot of left corners, he'd be fine.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
What do you mean giving up on the 6K? We're moving up here. We're moving up. This is just the warm-up. This is the entree. You know, this is just getting back to 5K. Giving up. Appetizer. The appletizer. Oh, we're doing all right with this race. We managed to avoid crashes. We were a bit slow, but no, we're up 10. It's just I didn't reset the graphic. I need to bind it to a button.
White flag, white flag.
I'm getting there on this. With this track. Well, I'm so talented, every lap I do in a race is basically a hot lap, really, if we're honest. Well, we need just one crash in front and we're good. We're actually, I'm pretty happy with my pace now, because we've been slowly catching these guys. If we had draft, we'd have caught them. So, top 15, top split, I'm pretty happy with. We avoided someone driving into us, which would have took us out, so pretty good. We're doing 154s. This is about a second and a half off.
Good race, guys. Too bad I fucked up my qualifying.
Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Yeah, what we're doing for this stream is we are finding sponsors for our trip to Sim Formula Europe this weekend. We currently have $36. Actually, we have a bit more because someone donated more and I haven't added it to it. We need to add them onto the thing. Here we go. We need to quit this. That was good. That was an alright race. With I was just going to sign up to the MX-5. Forget that. Forget watching this race. Let's just sign up to the next one. Yeah. So we are going to Sim Racing Formula hopefully this weekend, and Sim Formula Europe in Holland. So any donations and stuff are going towards our train fare. I got the Waffle House. Hang on. Who? Let's get this on the screen. Get the. So we had who else? Martin Hall did us twice, but we got to add another one of that because he did a Patreon and about 40 there, and then did I add Moon Waffle to this? Oh, I did add Moon Waffle. There you go. Who else? Someone else did one. What was that through? Was that on YouTube? No, there we go. Yeah. So we're up to 40. We're just gonna do the we're just going to do Do we add random course on there yet? Martin Hall. If I missed your name out, let me know. We're doing MX5 now. Sorted. See it, say it, sorted. See it, say it, sort it out yourself. Yeah, so this weekend, Sim Formula Europe is in Holland, and we're gonna get there with a camera, go on train. So if you want to be on the videos as a sponsor of the trip, you can support us with a donation if you want to, or just support the channel. Yeah, and then I'm just going to eat waffles. We're actually not going to Sim Formula. What we're going to do is just go to a rave. I'm actually going to a Q dance festival that's happening at the same time, but don't tell anyone. John Hartley Sim Racing just finished attaching a chair to some 3x2s. Only taken 2 years. Small challenge for Supreme Driving Man. Yes, it's in Dutch as well, Shumi. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being British turning up and then it's in like Flemish and you're like, or Dutch, and you're like, oh, oh. Imagine if it's just everyone in a room smoking, eating space cakes. I tell you the real science behind racing simulators. The real science is the real science is how can you do release notes to make people think your sim is more realistic than another sim that has pretty much exactly the same features. That's the actual science. That's my lecture, the Game of Muscle lecture. The cynical sim racing lecture. Can you imagine? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this lecture called the Cynical Sim Racing Lecture. We're going to go through initially how to market your new sim racing product, how to do press releases, how to manipulate an audience, how to have a rabid fan base that are totally mental and non-critical like AMS2 fan base. Sim Formula Europe, it's like another sim racing expo. I don't know, I've never been. That's why we're going to investigate. Game of Muscle on the case. Sponsor us to get there. Sponsor me waffles. We currently have a list of sponsors. Is AMS2 any good? Are the fans weird? AMS2's alright, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's better than, I think it's better than Gran Turismo and Forza, so, you know. Yeah, it's free. It's in Holland. Maastricht's a shithole. Ah, it can't be worse than the UK. Look, anywhere, like, people in Europe go, this is what I've learned, is that Germans are like, our trains do not work. They do not work at all. The train never arrive on time. It's 4 minutes late. And then people in like Germany are like, Munich, das ist nicht good place. Berlin, dirty. Das ist dirty. French are like, it is so disgusting. There's too much pollution here, and it's like countryside with nice trees. I do not. This is a horrible town. This is very bad. And they've got like fresh patisserie and like really nice stuff. It is horrible. I'm here. I do not want to live here. It is disgusting. And it's nice. So Europeans can't comment on. They've not lived in like Middlesbrough, so they don't know. They don't know how bad it can get. Until they've lived in Middlesbrough for a few years, they can't comment. That's the real question. Have you lived in Middlesbrough for over 3 years? No. Well, don't tell me how bad your place is. Mindesen, that sounds like a user issue. That was the worst Liverpool accent I've ever heard. Up the Morrow. But then you have bloody Italians that think everything in Italy is the best in the world. There's not even in Italy. Italians, it's like everything in their little town is the best of everywhere. Forget even it. Forget the entirety of Italy. It's their town. It is everything in the town is the best. Everything here. We have the best church. We have the best pizza. Why even a move? It is the best here. So, yeah, you just can't trust Europeans. Oh, Yondas. Thank you.
Here is some coin for cheese and waffles in the Dutchlands.
I'll add you to the list after qualifying. Thank you very much. No, Italy's really nice. I really like the small time I've spent there. And definitely is nicer than a lot of places in Britain. Oh, hello! Oh, no, not this guy! Zila plays with the LED lights. Zila plays, his lights are bright. Zila plays, he's coming for you. You can see his race from space is true. Right. Woo! Do you like my scooter? Do you like my scooter interpretation? That was terrible.
The pace car is out of control.
Thank you very much. I need to get a good quality lap here. Welcome along, guys. You've come from a channel with all the LEDs to a channel with 3 LEDs. I'm sorry. I just can't compete with these lights. I'm not very bright. I'm not very bright at all. We're dim. Tim nice but dim. We are also doing, if you don't know, we're doing a 6K iRacing challenge, but we're just gradually taking it easy. We're building it up, bit step by step. Zila was saying iRacing fit. Well, you know, if he says it, it's true. I can't disagree with him. He's got the best LED lights. When are we getting Zila into Assetto? When's this happening? Time to shield the Waffle House trip. Oh yeah, we'll let them know. So, Sim Formula Europe is happening this weekend, and all donations and memberships are going towards our sponsoring the trip.
One more lap.
To pay for our transport and hotelage. So, I mean, I don't expect people to come from another streamer's channel and instantly support us, because that would be absurd. I expect people coming from another channel to just leave after they go, oh shit, why did he raid this channel? What was he doing? This guy... Escape whilst you can, to be honest. The only people left here are the most miserable people in all of sim racing. When do we get a bandit? Oh yeah, we need to do that. We really need to do a proper CS2 bandit game. Okay. We have to be careful in this, because if you don't if we lose this race, we lose like 100 iRating, so. We really need to qualify high. Yeah, well, it's important to be able to hit the tyres. Right. That was not good, but not bad either. Right.
Alright, there's the checkered flag.
Awesome. Thanks for the raid. And who was it who just... Hang on, where the... Oh, I know what's going on. It's not showing the... It's through YouTube. Streamlabs YouTube link. Let's log in. The livery tilts you. Why? It's this good sexy livery. Novotny, hello. Submarine. Have you played that VR submarine game? It's actually really good. Right, here we go. Here we go, Yondaz. How do you spell his name? Y-U-N-D-A-Z. Thank you very much. Awesome. Here we go. Get in there. How up and down are you since start? Well, we're up quite a bit because we were down at like 1,000. So I think today we're up like 15 at the moment. Actually, let's add that on. It was like 12. Oh, we didn't get the amount. Choose prediction. We didn't get 15. Start a new prediction on this. 15 or more. 2 minutes. There you go. Wow, there's too many things to do. How do we keep up? No, we're moving up. We're moving up. Easy. Maximum gains. We're playing properly. We're trying to get rating. We're being careful. Doing well. 5,000 to 0. No, we were on like 1,000 and something.
SOF is 3,663.
No, it's not ending. What?
Today, head down. Pick your battle.
Everyone keeps coming in chat. What's wrong with you? Oh, God. No. The AC ones are a lot better. But the iRacing ones are a little bit abrupt. The AC ones have a bit more depth to them. But there's a lot more people driving the iRacing ones online. Oh shit, we're starting at the back. How is it strength of field 3.6k? Well, that's good for me.
Okay, let's go.
Green, green, green. Got 10 laps to go.
Probably not going to be an easy race, though. Oh! Great start! The yellow car was actually sensible. Let the other car go through. Oh, these guys actually have a really good pace. Is it second gear through that corner? Or is it worth going down into first?
Right side. Clear. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
It's actually good driving. Yesterday's MX-5 races were terrible. Fixed setup. I didn't curse Italy. What a gaggle. A little bit achy, but we'll be alright. I might take an ibuprofen later. Oh my, the net code in this game. I think that corner's just a little bit of a lift, but I don't dare risk it in this race. The yellow car is slow. The orange car was the same pace as me in this green car, and this yellow car is just holding us up. That's good. Nice overtake, Marius. It's good. Nicely
The
done.
car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 36.689.
Let's try and avoid this
Lap
crash.
for you.
I'm having to concentrate here. These guys have got good pace.
car in P1. Just set
Annoyingly, the yellow car that's slower than me is being towed by Marius.
You got a slow car on the right.
Yeah, I'm being towed as well, but I know that I have this. I had the same pace as the green car, and the yellow car was holding me and the green car up because we had the same pace as the orange car that drove away when the yellow car was in front. Since the green car overtook the yellow car, we're now closing on the orange car. I'm getting that final corner needs to do better.
Things are looking good.
Almost rear-ended there. Thanks for following.
The leader just did up 37.061.
That's a bit better. Oh, windscreen wipers, that's good.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I'm getting faster, but so are the cars in front. Oh, here we go. I really think this yellow car's going to wreck the green car. Oh, we got a good overtake. Nice overtake, Hugo.
New fast flat for you.
It's playing the psychological game, guys. That was genuinely a good overtake by him, though. Whoa!
Right side. Clear.
There we go. Too much sausage. You have the full English. Yeah, it's a good catch. Now let's see what Hugo's like with no draft.
You've got 2 laps to go.
Green car behind me's got good pace. Hugo might have got away with this. I'm using the Moza R12. Noah 1 at the moment.
White flag this time.
Whoa! Yeah, it's good. These guys have been racing really nice and clean, and actually attacking. You know, you don't have like people driving sensibly. It's more fun. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Toxic cat, thank you. Ah, that's the best I could do. Woo! That was good racing.
You got a slow car on the left.
Well done, Hugo. Nice driving, guys. Good fun.
There's the flag. It's over.
Good race, Kwame.
Nice run. Solid work.
That was a good race. That was good fun. Nice challenge. Pushing. No dumb shit from the other cars. Wow. Apart from the very start. Thanks. Who was it that just Toxic Cat? Let me add you to the list here. No. We're getting closer. For those of you that joined us, every donation, membership is going towards our trip to Sim Formula Europe, as you'll be a sponsor of our trip to Sim Formula Europe, where we're going to be checking it out. Go to Holland. The 270 is the train fare. Okay, back there we go. So thank you for supporting us, guys, really appreciate it, keeping us independent. Right, let's have a look at the start here. Fog, but you lost your bet. You've never been so upset. Oh yeah, we have the prediction here. We got 40. There's the prediction results. We're going to do it at the fixed F3 next, but let's just have a look at the start of this race, which was a bit weird. How did someone lose it? How do you lose it in the MX-5? How does this happen? How do you do this? Right. Unless he's playing on a dance mat. How do you do this? The wheels had stopped spinning. What? How? I've never seen this. Why would you not come off the throttle? I mean, to be fair, in a real MX-5 and most sims, you probably could just counter steer that and keep burning out. But in iRacing, I'm going to do this now as well. Oh dear. The way he drives into the wall as well. I mean, imagine if that was real and you just got your car to the track and you're like really hyped for your first MX-5 race. Don't ask questions, Leo. We don't talk about physics on this channel. That is so random. Oh, I know what it was. Because I put a banana peel on the track there. Forgot about that. Illegal engine change. He put a lorry engine in the front of his car. All the weight was on the front wheels. I mean, nothing really crazy happened in this. We started to actually get up to pace on this track. I was braking too much into T1, so we were sliding too much, which was costing us grip. Because I think about 8 or so months ago, they changed the ABS. I think this guy has ABS on it, I think. But they changed it in iRacing. So, I think this car has ABS, right? I don't think we were locking. I don't think you can lock this car up. Does it have ABS? You go to Auto Sport, yeah. I was tempted to go to Auto Sport, but I think there's more sim racing stuff at this other thing. weirdly, it costs the same to travel. Well, actually no, but not that much more to go to bloody Holland than it does to go to Birmingham. Oh dear. Birmingham. Right, F3 should be good. We gained quite a lot of rating here. Yeah, European trains are way better value. Right. Well, I can say Netherlands if it makes you feel better. Oh! Helkin!
For the upcoming trip, have fun and keep us updated on what you find.
Hang on, guys. Let's add that. Thank you very much. Sorry, guys, just checking a bunch of messages coming through. Well, most of our trains are owned by Germany. Let's update this. What? Bloody hell, Helkin. Thank you. Brain's fried. I need to eat something. Helkin. How do you spell that name? H-E-L. King. That puts this on to 52. Thank you. And who else? Someone else did something as well. I can't keep up. Who else did something? I need all my alerts to be in single place. This gets very confusing. Who else did something? Did someone become a member? Toxic Cat. We've already added them. What else? 2 things happened. Guys, I'm too confused. I'm too dumb. You can keep it simple for me. Bloody hell. Right. $100 away for what? To go to Birmingham? Oh yeah. Are you? You're in the northeast, aren't you, Speed Force Sim Racer? Problem for me to get to Birmingham, I have to central London, and then have to. The trains are like weird times, and then you can't get a direct train to the NEC, and so it ends up costing a fortune because you really need to get a taxi, or you have to stay in a hotel, which then means you can't, and then you have to do an open return or like a single SEMS return. Oh, UK trains are just so dumb. Oh yeah, I just need to check something. That was it. Sorry guys, too much happening at the same time here. All right. Oh, bloody Crystal's. It was it Crystal Star that sent a secret donation? I'm going to put your name on the screen. I'm going to dox you. Jesus Christ. They always do.
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Guys, wait!
As an American, I appreciate your quest for independence. Lol.
Wait a second. Thank you. E2 Hawkeye 23. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to check stuff here. Thank you very much. Hang on. Just making... way too much happening at the same time. Task saturated here. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Christ almighty. Why does everyone message and like everything happen? Everything should be spread out nicely. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate it. Those of you that just joined us, if you want to sponsor our trip to Sim Formula Europe, it's kind of like it's an expo for sim racing, but Formula Sim racing in Europe. I don't know. We're going to have some pancakes. I think Lawrence Deso is going to be there. Some other people will be there. We'll take the camera. But if you want to sponsor our trip or sponsor our train fare, that's what we're trying to reach in this stream as much as possible. I'll put your names on the videos that we do. We need to sign up to the F3. Where is it? There we go. Perfect. Oh, we've got to wait. We still got to wait 2 minutes. Sorry for missing any chat messages there. I don't like using my phone whilst I'm on the stream, but it's easier for me to do like messages and stuff on my phone. Well, I'll be doing videos, yeah. So, like the thing is, I like to do Sim Racing Expo and this sort of thing. I like to do it like independently, like rather than getting a unless if there was a sponsor available that's not someone that's exhibiting at the event or something. Like sometimes I put my affiliate link on stuff, but like, you know, I like to just be independent as much as possible. Get into people's personal space. I don't think it's a particularly big event, but it'll just be nice to go to see what it's like. How much is a trip? Well, it works out about £300 from it's €1. I'm probably gonna get lost on the train. I'm gonna get lost on the train. It was a bit last minute, to be honest. I probably could have done it for like 100 less, but we'll just see what happens. Worst case, I know a bunch of other people that are flying in, so if I get stuck somewhere, I'll just be like, oh, hello. Please help. I'm stuck. No, it's actually worse to fly. It's actually worse to fly there. There's no direct flights, and it's better. The train station's right into the city centre, so that saves you. That's the big thing with trains. So planes are really good if you're travelling really long distances, like over what would be like anything more than a 7-hour car journey is better on a plane, basically. The problem with planes is you have to wait 2 hours at your airport, then you fly there, and then the airport is normally at least 40 minutes away from wherever you're going to, and you're probably going to need to get a taxi or some like train locally to then get to where you're going to. So the plane might end up being cheaper, But if it's an under 7 hour journey, if you can do it on the train, if it's connected, you save £40 on taxis, and you also don't have the 2 hour wait. Like for Eurotunnel, you have to be there an hour before. Yeah, so basically, lots of places in Europe are better on train, generally speaking. I like flying myself. I do like flying. I like being in aeroplane. I think aeroplanes are amazing. Which airport are you flying to, Leo? The thing with planes is planes beat car, like, so the 7 hour thing. If there's an airport right next to where you're going to, the plane beats driving, especially if you live near an airport on your end as well. So like I'm near London, so I can get London Heathrow, Gatwick, Stansted and what have you. So for travelling out from them, if there's a direct place somewhere else, that works out well. Yeah. The nice thing with trains is you have more space and less baggage issues as well. Well, so it's 7 hours to go to, if you drive to the Nordschleife from London, it's about 7 hours. You like London to the drive-on terminal that you've got in Euro Truck Sim on the Eurotunnel, and then it's 2 hours from London to where you get on the Eurotunnel to Calais, Dover to Calais. It's not really Dover, is it? It's I can't remember. And then it's like 4 or 5 hours from Calais to Nordschleife. Spa is about 6 hours. What's the other one? What's the other track? You could like do things by racetrack. Zandvoort is only like 2 hours. 4 hours total. Yeah, Zolder's about 4.5, 5 hours. Yeah, it goes Zandvoort, Zolder, Spa, Nordschleife. That's the racetrack. That's the they're all in line and they're all on the same road as well. Well, Zandvoort isn't. That's by the coast in the north, like to the north. But Zolder, Spa, and Nordschleife are all basically the same route. if your end goal was Nordschleife, I guess you could say that about going anywhere, though. Really, that's how roads work. They're all connected. You know what I mean, though. Maastricht is sort of isn't Maastricht like 40 minutes from Cologne? Bonn's pretty close as well. I seem to be going to that region of the world over and over again. The advantage of Cologne is if you fly into, you can get or Dortmund where Sim Racing Expo is, you can get a plane to Dortmund directly from Heathrow and Gatwick, and it's only it's not far. Or actually, even Cologne, to be honest, you can get a plane to Dusseldorf. I've done that before, and then that's only the train from Dusseldorf to Cologne's only like an hour or something, and it's a nice train as well. You want to visit Europe so bad? Yeah, there's lots of nice places to visit. I think the thing is, you could do a trip. Well, it's close together. Like, are you in America? Like, compared to America, everything is really close together and quite dramatically different. So basically, you could like like UK shit because I live here. But the nice thing is, if you were a tourist, you could go to London, and you could really have a really good British goddamn. I mean, the fact that would be fun for some people, oh no. But like, you could have a really good like British experience over 4 days if you stayed near London, and you went like you could go down the Kent coastline for a day. You could go to like Brighton or something, or whatever. You could do. There's loads of stuff you could do in central London over 2 days, and you could probably tick most in 2 days. You could tick most of the stuff off in central London, and then to be honest, if you really wanted to push things out, you could get a train to Edinburgh, and then so you could really see a big difference of like. So you can see central London, which is quite different from a lot of the UK, but represents kind of UK cities, generally speaking. Then you could see like some of the Kent coast stuff. Parts of it are quite interesting and still, you know, quite British, or Brighton or something. So coastal, that'd be a good southern coastal thing. And then if you got a train to Scotland, you would see a different, because Scotland is quite significantly different in appearance to London and like attitude, and Edinburgh's like, it's not really Scottish, but you know, it's a good, like Americans would love Edinburgh. So yeah, staying in the UK for 5 days, and you could use trains to get around really easily for those big cities. So the thing with UK is, if you're going from like London to Leicester, or London to Edinburgh, London to Newcastle, like if it's one city to another big city, it works really well and it's really easy and a little bit expensive, but not crazy expensive. But where where trains break down in the UK is if you wanted to go from like London to like a small place, in which case you're like, it's just stupid, it's just dumb. So yeah, and the other thing is, you could spend like, let's say you were just an American and you wanted to do the Euro trip thing. Personally, I would go, maybe because a lot of the flights from America go to London. You could get a flight from the States. I don't know how it works with visas, because you'd have the British thing and then you'd probably just get a visa for Europe and UK. So you get a flight from the States to London, stay in London for 2 days or something. You could see shitloads you could do so much stuff that Americans would love in 2 days in London. Then you could get the Eurotunnel from London you could do Paris. You could do Amsterdam, Paris. You could even go into like Cologne or something, or like certain parts of Germany that are quite nice. Not that Cologne's that nice, but it's interesting. Americans would find Cologne interesting, I think, because it's quite different to America and UK. Paris is a bit of a shithole, to be honest, but a lot of tourists like it. I hate Paris. Paris is shit, absolute shit. It's got some nice bits to it, but it's shit. Like if you compare Paris to like the nicer like modern French cities, they're so much nicer, so much more pleasant, less crime, less drug stuff, less riots. French countryside as well, like south of France. You probably want to, you'd need a rental car, but I don't know. Actually, I mean, maybe no, Nice isn't that nice, but there's some. What parts of south of France are really well connected? I mean, you could get to. Let's have a look here. Have a look on the maps. I think. Well, I mean, Calais and Dunkirk's boring. There's not really much there. Americans would probably like the World War II stuff though, like the graves and everything. So they might like, especially Canadians as well. There's like a lot of the memorials from the D-Day beach landings. They'd probably like that. Montpellier's really nice. Lyon's quite nice. You might as well just go to Belgium. Fuck off France. Forget France. Just go to Belgium. Like if you were French and you went to like some of those French towns, you wouldn't even need to go to Paris. You might as well just get the Eurotunnel to like Bruges or something. Like yeah, Bruges is on the coast. Yeah, forget France. London for 2 days. You could do Paris for the sake of ticking it off, but Paris is just like London, just wider, more spread out. You could Eiffel Tower is impressive. Spend a day in Paris, go to a nice restaurant. You're done. Problem is Paris is quite south. I'd say the coastal parts of France are really nice, and the countryside in France is amazing. So it'd be worth it for that. But yeah, so forget that for this trip. London, Bruges is really nice. Like parts of Belgium are really nice, and Americans would think Belgium was France anyway. It's quite similar in many ways. Then you could go to like Cologne or something would be nice as a general thing. But to be honest, Bruges is probably better than Cologne anyway, and there's a similar feel. Yeah. Yeah, you could just do Northern Europe. Then you might as well. Then you might as well go to like Croatia, because Croatia's beautiful. And then you've got Greece. So yeah, you could do the train. You go to London. You go to Bruges. Maybe somewhere in Germany that's nice for the sake of it. You could pop into Holland. If you could do a rental car, you could do that all in like 2 or 3 days in Europe. Then you go back. Then you can fly from wherever you are there to like Croatia and Italy. Like Italy would be amazing as well. You could do all that in 2 weeks. You could see so much of Europe in 2 weeks. Yeah, the Croatia. Well, I haven't been there for like 6 years now. But when I went to Croatia, it was like the most chill. Croatians as well. I think they're just like. They're just chill. They're like the chillest people. They're so nice. Like ridiculously nice people. I mean, there's nice people everywhere, but. I told you the story before. Like we were riding a bike in Croatia that we'd rented from a hotel, and got a flat tire, and some random people helped us then go to another place, another hotel, and it was completely unrelated. You know, totally unrelated to where we'd rented from. And then they went out their way to find a replacement thing and everything and sort it out for us. And they're like, oh, yeah, it's fine. I'm like, do you want us to pay? And they're like, oh, no, don't worry. And then rented kayaks in Croatia. And we're like, oh, it's going to cost this. We expected it to cost like 30 euros a day or something for each one. And it was like 10 euros. And then they're like, I'm like, do you need to hold on to a passport or anything? They're like, no, don't worry about it, whatever. And then they're like, oh, just stay out as long as you want. They're just like, whatever. And we come back like after staying out all day on kayaks. And they're just like, oh, yeah, did you have fun? And they're just like, imagine like a UK holiday place doing that, or even French and stuff. They're ridiculously chill. Really nice. But Croatians wear like leather jackets when it's 32 degrees centigrade, which is a bit weird. So I think they might all be cyborgs, to be honest. Oh, the food is amazing in Croatia as well. And unlike Italians, Croatians aren't pretentious about the food. Like they don't make a huge thing about it. Whereas Italians are like, everything we have is the best. You have to do it in this way. Everything is perfect. I do like Italians, don't get me wrong, but like everything is the best in Italy. Croatians are just like, yeah, whatever. Let it talk for itself. Italians are passionate, very passionate in communication. Well, Norblin, where did you go in France? French, like so Parisians, from my experience, most people in France are like really, really nice. Most places, super friendly. Yeah, Paris though. Paris, it's like Londoners, just miserable bastards. They're just like grumpy to like be serving you. The only happy people in Paris and London are Like so the thing is, what happens in London, people that live there end up really getting annoyed by tourists because they just block everything up and they don't use the trains properly. They don't use escalators properly. They don't queue properly. They don't walk properly. The pavements aren't big in London. So I think that's why Londoners really don't like tourists. Like they're happy for people to be having fun. They like that, but they don't like the fact that tourists completely break the logistics of London. Like, the best parts of London are the bits where there's no tourists. like some of the parks or some of the out of the way walks and things. Oh, the thing is, I could see why an American might think people are being rude to them when they're not. So, American service culture, or American culture, is like what comes across as fake to Europeans or Brits. It comes across as fakeness because people are overly smiley when they're clearly doing a job that they hate, but they'll be really over the top, and that comes across as really disingenuous and fake. Whereas in Europe and Britain, people might just be a bit matter of fact, which in contrast to Americans will be like, oh, why are you in a mood with me? So it's like, so from a British perspective, if I go to Poland, it seems like everyone hates me. They probably do, but to be fair, the Polish should hate the British for Brexit, and also just in general, everyone should hate the British. But people generally don't just arbitrarily smile at each other in Poland, for example. So, to me, it can come across like people are just grumpy at you. When they're not, they're just, to them, British way of doing stuff would come across fake, like American does to British people. So, I think there's just a bit of adjustment to that. And I think you do get a bit of that. I'd say south of France is a lot more like that. But Parisians are just miserable, so... No, Europeans talk to strangers. Europeans are suit like Croatians and it depends where you are, Novotny. And they just don't talk to you. Americans talk to you because they're like, what is this guy saying? What is his voice? What is he stupid? Or is he just British? I can't tell. And then they're like, oh, yeah, he is stupid. He must be silver at Counter-Strike. I bet he plants the bomb in the open. So that's what that is. That's what that is, Novotny. Every time he comes in the stream, you can't escape it. You're not... Yes, you're supposed to plant it in the open if you've got cover. If you've got cover. No, look, it's not a generalisation. Everyone in Paris is terrible. I'm sorry. Fact. Well, everyone plays CS in America badly. Americans are terrible at Counter-Strike. So the Counter-Strike skill level, Danes and Swedes are the best at Counter-Strike because it's dark for 6 months of the year and they've got nothing better to do. Then you have like... Oh, the French aren't good at Counter-Strike. Neither are the British, and Americans are the worst. Russians are terrible at Counter-Strike. Basically, the only people that can play Counter-Strike are Swedish and Danish. That's it. Should visit. I've only been to Poland for that ESL R1 in Katowice. It was nice actually. I liked it, but some people were saying, "Oh, it's a bit miserable." Like some of the local people were like, "Oh," some Polish people I spoke to are like, "Oh, it's not a very nice place." I was like, "Oh, it was all right, to be honest. Quite pleasant." I mean, it had a bit of a Middlesbrough vibe to it, but I quite liked it. It was cold. It was bloody cold, but I had 2 thermal coats. It's fine. Yeah, well, there you go. Polish are basically British. It's fine. I used to live next door to a Polish couple. They were really nice. I think everyone... Could it be that everyone just complains all the time? I think the thing is, a lot of Americans don't go out of America, whereas most Europeans, or a lot more Europeans, especially if you live in France, if you live on the border, if you live... Oh, thank you, Dirge.exe. Thank you very much. I've added you to the list. If you live on the border, northern France, then you're probably going to go into like Holland or Germany, you know. You live next to the border, Tijuana. Yeah, I can understand why Americans wouldn't go out of America though, because America's so big. It's like absolutely huge, and then there's so much variation. Even if you were to just look at like the national parks in America, and you were just going to stick to American national parks. You have the range as well, from like desert to crazy forests and mountains and stuff. Yeah, like if geographically, the range in America is as geographically diverse as pretty much the whole of Central Europe. I think if I lived in America, I'd end up getting lost in one of those nature reserves. Yeah, if you turned like the big states into countries, yeah, it's basically Europe. Pure silence. I think it depends where you are in America. It's like if you're in New York, you can fly to London quite affordably. Same like Seattle as well. Like if you're in northern parts of America, you can get the flights over the North Pole. So for like, it's more expensive now, but like for between $5,000 to $1,000, you can get to London. Which isn't crazy expensive. Obviously, for a family that adds up, but as an individual, that's not mad amounts of money. But if you live in Central America or Southern America, you start having to do like all the connections. I think that's the thing with flying, isn't it? It's if you find direct flights, it's always way cheaper than if you have to do any connection, even if the distance was the same. We got 5 minutes till the next race. We'll do a prediction here. 15 iRating gain. I'll give you guys 10 minutes. Oh yeah, we're up like 60 iRating, I think. Pretty good. The iRating's going all right. It's been nice fun stream. CDS boy, you think Europeans misunderstand the diversity between states? Yeah. I think what happens is they lump stuff in. Generally, you would lump stuff in based off like films and media. And so you sort of think of American, a kind of New York or Los Angeles, or like, do you know what I mean, or like the stuff that's conveyed in films, or like either New York, Los Angeles, or some like western frontier town, or some like crazy countryside. But yeah, not like a. It's hard to have a cultural feel for a country without actually visiting lots of places in that country. Ooh. The thing is, what's interesting is inside of countries, like hardly anyone in UK knows what like the Hebrides are like, or like, you know, proper northern Scotland, or my knowledge of Ireland is terrible because it's just not it's not in any media. You don't casually see it. So unless you travel there to go out of your own way to check it out, and there's loads of places like that in lots of countries, because you tend to only hear about Paris, New York, war zones, but like capital cities, and then like war zones or crazy things that happen. Yeah. Why is this not all... Why do I have to push it up for it to then work? It's so weird.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Well, they need it for the weed, don't they? Is he Silicon Valley in California? Like tech companies. Nah. I was... People just go Silicon Valley. I'm like, oh, I can't remember where that is. Oh, San Francisco's a shithole, though. It's all going to fall down when the next earthquake happens. I mean, maybe it's not a shithole, but it looks like a shithole. I've like flown around it in Microsoft Flight Sim. That's good enough for me. I looked at it a lot on maps and stuff, and a lot of it just seems like really industrial wasteland. I feel like in America, I feel like sort of city and built-up areas in America are really bad. Way worse than like built-up areas are in Europe. But the countryside areas in America, I think, are really nice. Like, whereas I feel like it's not based on anything really, but like Australia, for example, their cities seem like they'd be quite nice cities to live in. Like, cities are shit in the UK as well, but America's Swindon. Well, half of it's falling into a pit. quite like Spanish cities are quite nice actually. The ones I've been to, like Valencia, it's really nice. Like same with Italy actually. They seem quite pleasant to walk around the cities. I find it funny when you have Americans saying, calling other countries shitholes and stuff. And then you look at any country and you're like, all countries have shithole areas. The real question would be, how much of a shithole is it relative to how much money the country has? Biggest GM sponsor was SVB. What? Oh, Silicon Valley Bank. Yeah, we've had quite a bit of money from Silicon Valley Bank. I trusted them. I think they do a good job. If I was to trust anyone with my money, it'd be Silicon Valley Bank. It would blow Americans. Oh, Thomas Schmidt's in the race with us. Nice. Thomas Schmidt. If yeah, if Americans were to go to a French McDonald's, it'd blow their mind. French McDonald's are the best McDonald's. No, Novotny, Norway and Spain are basically the same. They're identical. Like, both have a lot of snow. Basically the same. I mean, I've been to Oslo and I've been to a few places in Spain and some Spanish territories, and they're basically indistinguishable. I couldn't tell the difference, to be honest. I really couldn't tell the difference from the two countries. I mean, I did try skiing in Spain, but I didn't get very far. But I think that was just my technique. I think it was my field of view. Both like canned fish. Yeah, they both eat fish. They both breathe oxygen. They've got sand in both countries. Birds. Yeah, probably wheel rotation issue. What else? Try bobsled. They probably have like an epic bobsled track. I mean, I guess that's the Valencia Formula 1 track. You could probably describe that as a bobsled track. No, Ivang's lying. I say I've been to Norway and I've been to Spain and they're identical. So I don't know why you guys are stirring up shit in the chat claiming that Norway's different to Spain. Fact is, both places you can get a suntan. Nothing's stopping you from swimming in the sea in both Norway or Spain. The disinformation in chat is crazy, guys. Yeah, the Spanish are always on the bobsleds. You might not know this, but the famous 90s film Cool Runnings was actually filmed in Spain. On the in the Mallorca mountains. Yeah, the hockey. Yeah, they're epic. Some of the best hockey matches I've ever seen. The thing is, the Spanish get really good at skating on lakes. They're really good. They have to keep moving very quickly, but that's what makes their playstyle so unique. It's always good to be the lowest rated car in the split. Makes me happy. iRacing, the ultimate bobsled sim. I need something to put in my air fryer. I'm hungry now. I don't know what to put in my air fryer. Living the air fryer life. The Vida air fryer. Oh, your head's already been air fried. Did you know you could do toast in an air fryer? Like you put bread, well you don't put toast in it because obviously it's already toast. But you can put bread in an air fryer to make toast. I mean, it makes sense. But what a time. What a time to be alive.
One more lap.
Yeah, you put the bread in the air fryer and turn it on. It's a really complex recipe. You can put butter on it, I guess. I just bought a cheapo one. I just bought a tower, dual draw cheapo air fryer. It was like £100 or something. I used my my birthday money to buy it. It's good though. It seems fine. It's a little bit plasticky, but it seems well built. They all work the same. They're very simple devices. It's just a hot air dryer with a fan and 2 baskets. Well, you can put some uranium in it. That'll probably make it radioactive. Yeah, if you can fit your head in it. It was my birthday in November, so I just hadn't found anything to spend my birthday money on.
Flag.
Exactly, that's it. Air fryer and rice cookers changed my life. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm going to grab another drink. No pressure. Oh. Put some chicken in the air fryer.
The estimated strength of field is 3,285. Let's go points racing.
Woo! Get ready to die.
Green flag, green flag.
The wheels. We slide a little bit.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow
Why?
car on the left. Go right. Left side. Clear. You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Oh, Thomas! Thomas has done a donut. Thomas! He smitted himself. He forgot he was playing iRacing.
There's an incident
Oh, there's...
ahead.
Oh, no, there isn't. Yes, there is. He just did a backflip.
Clear on the right. Car right. Clear.
Oh, what are these guys doing?
Left side. Clear on the left. There's an incident ahead. Car stop on the right. Car stop on the right. Car stop on the right. Go left. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
It's an absolute shit show every race. Moving up.
There's an incident ahead.
Oh, you fucking idiot! Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Why would you stamp on your brake there?
Car is towed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane.
Fucking idiots.
Come and get you. The car
It's the
behind
wrong
you's
pit
gone
lane.
off.
Ah. Because I had to try and avoid him.
We can't fix the damage.
What a moron. Why would you stamp on your brake? Like, fucking hell. Fucking idiot. Look, he slides. And then he's caught. He stamps on his brake. Like, what on earth? I cannot avoid that. Fucking this simulator, guys. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, the... What am I meant to do? Yeah, it's just stupid. Either crash. It's just... There's no way. There's no way for me to avoid that. It's so dumb. It's so incalculably dumb. It's just... I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, he's going to the right here. Because his car's at an angle, so, okay, I'm going to go left, obviously. And then he stops. I can't... So I'm coming off the corner here. Also, why is he losing it there? Of all places to lose it. It's because his tyres have got stuck over the limit. With a bit of slip. And so he knows that you can't just counter steer in a normal way like you would in a real car or any other simulator. So he's then done the brake accelerator trick. But I can't. There's nothing I can do.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
What do you mean, here we go? I'm explaining it. That's what's happened.
Probably one of the... Well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
You shall not pass!
It's so dumb. Like, there's nothing I can do. It's so unpredictable. Why would you ever expect a car to lose it there? And it's all because of this slide here. It's all because of this initial slide makes his tyres too warm. Oh, we're done. Fuck. It's such a fucking stupid sim. It's like, and he gets to finish the sodding race. Yeah, what it is. So he turns in fractionally too tight here, right? This here, right, now, his tyres are now warming up due to iRacing's warmth to slip thing that happens, right? And so watch him slide off this corner a little bit. So now he's sliding off the corner here a bit, right? Maybe he's got a bit too much throttle. And now his physics have turned off the tyres. So now he's doing input, but nothing's happening. You can see his steering input. Nothing's happening. Like, look, he's counter steering, but the car's ignoring the counter steer basically. So he's like, oh shit. The only solution is to push the brake and the accelerator at the same time because the steering wheel doesn't do anything. Ah. And then that produces this, like, the most ridiculous, unavoidable. No, that's someone else. That's Grit Van der Meer. Different guy. Like, why would I expect this car to stop like that? All the indications are suggesting that his car is going to go to the right. It's even started going to the right. Obviously, my car's understeering off the corner, so I can't turn more right. So it's not like I've got right as an option. If he hadn't gotten his brakes, I might have been able to miss it. Because I went 100% as soon as I realised I needed to give myself time. I got on the brake and turned left. We still had steering authority. I mean, we almost managed to miss it. I couldn't react any faster than that. Yeah, ironically, if I'd driven into it, probably would have done less damage, yeah. This sim. Yeah, you might as well. You actually are better off driving into them because of the way that the other stuff works. But I just, why would I expect his car to stop? They're like, why would he stop there? That would be the least likely thing. And because he's on the brake and the accelerator, all four wheels have locked up, so he stops very quickly. Which makes it even harder for me to avoid. I mean, it's actually ridiculous. Like, it's so ridiculous. You can't even put it into words. That's another crash. A race ended due to iRacing physics, basically. Any other simulator, he would just counter steer here. Like this situation does not occur in any other bloody simulator at all because the driver would just counter steer. No, it's only, I think, 44. It's not too bad. It's just, I was looking forward to the race. It's just shit. Right, let's have a look here. Let's see where the car went flying. Look, he took that guy out. Hang on. He managed to take 2 of us out with his shit driving. Because this guy was this guy was confused as well. This guy was like, what is going on? He rolls forwards and takes this guy out. It's so dumb how many crashes are caused by the physics in this. Like, what? There is no... How is this guy meant to predict it? It's like a magic trick. He sees my car go left trying to react to it.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing.
I was so close to avoiding it.
One of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I was really close. If he'd not gotten his brakes, I'd have been able to then turn right sooner, and we might have kept it out of the wall. Oh, this is so stupid. Christ almighty. Oh dear. Yeah. Great. So this guy did nothing wrong as well. Just driving around. Avoids the crashes at the start. Having a nice time. I hope this guy was in. I hope he was in VR. Right. Well, that was a fun race. Where's Thomas? Let's have a look. Hang on. See if he's still in it. He's spun himself out at the start. He's cruising around. It is what it is. Let's see what happened to Thomas here. It does add to the entertainment, to be fair. It does make it more. It does make it more entertaining to watch. Thomas. As we all know, Thomas can't drive at all. You idiot! You turned a fraction too much, and you were a fraction too much. You watch his input, right? You watch him. You watch him counter steer this, and it do nothing. Okay, a bit throttle and catched it. Nothing you can do. It's so iRacing because he's not driven this car on this track. He doesn't know the binary angle for which the tyres work or not. Where if you try and do something vaguely outside of the hyper tight envelope. Goodbye. No racing for you. You haven't done enough laps of the track. Oh, dear. Oh, bit of grass there. Hello. UFO. We better post this on the internet. He's still going, Thomas. He's just he's taking it easy. He's trying to enjoy himself as much as he can. I think they do on the server side. I have the replay set to my client side view, because then I can see then the replay's the same as what I saw in the race, as opposed to what the server saw, which was then like an average. Yeah, thanks for that. Great work of art there. Appreciate that. Someone trying to be an artist. They tried the best. It's not going back to the 1980s, that. Am I flying in? Now I'm going to get the train, because I thought, why not? I've never been on the Eurotunnel from London. Right. Let's quit this. So, those of you that are watching, if you want to sponsor our trip to Sim Formula Europe, all the memberships and donations are going towards our trip to Sim Formula Europe. Do anything this stream and you'll be on the videos that we cover at that event. There you go. Just appreciate all the support there. We're on $76 out of our $270 train fare. And we're now going to do some MX-5, because F3 is a shit show. I think we probably lost like 44 iRacing that, which is fine. We gained more in the MX-5 before, so. The frustrating thing is, you lose rating in iRacing, even though I'm being very careful with my driving, and the losses don't come from me. Normally, it's coming from like other people doing totally random shit. I'm just going wherever my train app tells me to go. We'll see. We'll see. Let me look. We'll go wherever we need to go. It is. Let me just check. So the train is to Brussels, then Brussels to, I say 2 changes. Yeah, Brussels. From Brussels to the location, I think. Oh no, Brussels to Liège, and then Liège to Maastricht. I've been to Liège before, actually, as a kid. I've never been to Brussels before, though. Well, I have, but I don't remember it. Let's join this MX-5 thing here. We should have chicken ready soon. That makes it all okay. Hang on, I'm usually in the lower splits. I'm usually in the top split, mate. What are you talking about? Say, after watching MX5 F3 races, you'll brave and say Ferrari Challenge is safer. Now we're in the top split. Yeah, the fixed Ferrari is normally mental, but now I'm normally in top split. Yeah, just hovering around top split, and yeah, because once you get to about 2,500, 2,600 I rating, you generally end up at the bottom of the top split. But normally my I rating in iRacing, when I'm playing iRacing properly, like not just doing it for the lols, or not just like causing like driving aggressively, we normally have about 3,200 I rating, which is top split. Unless the only thing where that's not top split is GT3 cars. Yeah, iRacers in general struggle with any car that has too much power on the rear or is a slidey car, because iRacing's physics are mental with that as well. Yeah, well, IMSA's GT3 again. So, like, GT3, LMP, the stuff with LMP2 cars, the bigger stuff goes, you need about 4,300 I rating or 4,000 I rating. If it's GT3, you might need 5,000 I rating to be in the top split. IMSA, in the past, about 4,000 I rating, probably getting in the top split. You just look at the strength of field, and if the strength of field is, I think GT3 strength of field is normally 7k for the top split, so which means that 5k is probably enough to be in the top split. If it's 3k, 2k is probably enough to be top split. If it's a 2.4k, then 1.5k is enough to be in the top split. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Just gonna get my chicken.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello? Whew. Yeah, I think the good thing about the air fryer is how quickly you can cook stuff without needing to heat up an oven as well. think we're turning to air fryer fanboy. They said years ago California was going to break off into the ocean. Is this a joke? Yeah. I think UK's meant to join back up with America at some point. The best thing... What about since the rice cooker? What came first, the rice cooker or the microwave? I think rice cookers are actually quite new, surprisingly. Right, let's find out. When was the rice cooker invented? 1955? No, see, I'm telling you, microwaves were before the rice cooker. It wasn't until 1955 until the first automatic rice cooker for household use went on sale. 1955. When were the first microwaves available? 1946. Yeah. See, I'm telling you, it's weird. You wouldn't think it. When was the first air fryer? Yeah, but that might have been the first rice cooker not commercially available. Get out. Get out, Days of Blunder, with your false narrative. You're working for Big Rice Cooker, trying to, like, spread false history. 2006. No! Hang on. 2010. 2010 is probably, like, in terms of, like, legit. So it goes microwave, rice cooker, air fryer. I just edited the wiki page, yeah. No, you're looking at the wrong thing. I trust the first thing my phone says, and then I stop researching. The Rice Truth Network. Big rice in chat here, guys. My wife is Asian. Best rice cooker ever. That's just terrible. That's just terrible. It's like it's like best. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's like racist, but you could get away with saying it isn't. It's just. That joke is as racist as you decide to interpret it. Well, okay, guys. I did Jason Murphy. Right. There you go. See, I'm on it, Noah. Let's cast our votes for the best cooking device. We get the choice is between rice cooker, oven, microwave, or air fryer. 4 choices. Type one of them. Which is you're only allowed one. You've got to pick one as the ultimate cooking device. I don't know. My laptop's all right. Thomas needs to join this race. Thomas, get in the MX-5. I know you suffered F3. Get in the MX-5. Are you sure? I think I was in the top split last time. It's only a 10-lap race. What are we on? What's winning here? Rice? Is air fryer winning? I don't think you got hot pavement. I know the choice was... Oh, the choice was air fryer, microwave, rice cooker. What was the other one? Air fryer, microwave, rice cooker. Okay, we'll just go with this. Air fryer, microwave, or rice cooker. You've got 3 to pick from. No, oven's not there. You can't invent a category. Air fryer, rice cooker, microwave. No, oven!
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, God. Yeah, but I've taken that out. We've taken it out. No, slow cooker's not in there. See, now people are getting confused between microwave and rice cooker. You couldn't live without a microwave. Do you want to see my microwave? Who wants to see my microwave in chat? Type type yes, we'd like to see your microwave if you want to see it. It's a really impressive microwave. I think I've got one of the best microwaves actually. Are you ready? Namataku, thank you very much.
Super Superior.
Here's my microwave. It's a good microwave, isn't it? It's a pretty good microwave. You guys can feel free to use it. Let's add Namataku. Thank you for getting us to the waffle zone. Yeah, it was a good microwave. Very value. How do you spell Namataku? Got a problem here. No, it was a microwave. There was waving. It's not small, it's a microwave. NAIMATAKKU. There we go. Thank you very much. Yeah, you get it. Do you get it? Wow, we have some real intellects in chat. It's the worst. Yes, it was the worst pun you could possibly imagine. We've not done the VR experiment yet. This is what I'm like with VR. I really, really like it, and so it's a treat to me. VR's like a treat. I try not to do it too much to ruin the treat, and every time I get to enjoy the experience more. Right, thank you though, guys. So far on the Get Me to Sim Formula Expo Europe, we have Nico ACC, Zaphonic, Kirith, Random Call Sign, Martin Hall, Yondaz, Toxic Cat, Helkin, E2 Hawkeye, Dirge, Namataku. Thank you very much. We will be going to Sim Formula Europe. Almost past the... that's over a quarter. Over a third. Nearly a third of the train fare. Really appreciate it. Look at that. There'll be me stood here. This weekend we'll stand... Where should we stand? Should we stand on one of those... You guys get to choose where we do the intro to the video. Shall I stand on one of these concrete things on the right? Where do we do the intro? That's a decision. Anyone that's donated can choose where we do the intro. Maybe on one of these concrete ball things that's to the right. That could be the location. Yeah, squat on one of the concrete balls. Okay. That sounds like a good intro to me. It's qualified. Did Thomas get in this one? I hope he is. Let's see. Hang on. Ah, Thomas is in it. Yes, it worked. Team Lidl. We have done LFM in AC. We will do more of it. We did like 2 weeks of it solidly. I don't know, my ratings getting up there. Let's go. It starts tomorrow. Yeah, I'll go on Friday. Get the Eurotunnel. Whoa! Get the Eurotunnel.
You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Where do we start? Oh, probably like 10. Probably like 10 today, but it's alright. We've had some good racing. Only a small amount of despair.
Green, green, green.
We should just do this MX-5, to be honest. It's nice and relaxing. It's easy mode.
Okay, here comes your first time.
I don't have a car. I don't own a car. I'm a public transport person. I have a nice pair of Lidl's trainers. Okay, guys, if someone donates. Actually, I don't know if I don't know how comfortable my Lidl's trainers are. I was going to say if someone donates £40, I'll wear Lidl's trainers to Sim Formula Expo. But I don't know how comfortable the shoes are. We'll be able to do loads of walking these things. Right, here we go. Let's go. I need to qualify up front. Maybe I should put my all-time best lap time on. Here we go. I think session best lap time is the best one to use. I don't know. I think third gear is best for that, but it feels like second might be. Woohoo! Whoa! They made this cut. Do you think it's got slower? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Are you sure you've just not been playing AC and you've got used to that? His IQ is clearly dropped. Oh, what is it? 2 seconds slower? Maybe it's more sliding then. We all did... oh, look at times. 38, 38.8, 38.6, 38.4. Should give me a commentary to warm them up. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to a beautiful, sunny, blue-skied WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca, your favourite track brought to you by Mothers and VP Racing Fuels, your premium motorsport race fuel. On the podium for today's race, we have Aaron Johansson with a 137.319. In second place with the same second but different thousandths and hundredths, it's Rafael Malho the fourth with a 137.741. And in third place, who is it? Yes, it is. Rated as driver number 9, Jose Fernandez the 14th. His family goes back a long way with a 138.113. Look at all those 38s though. This is going to be a spicy, hot, intense MX-5 race. Good luck to everyone. Have fun and let's go racing at WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca. There we go.
Active.
Robo Thomas. Robo Thomas.
What a way to introduce us.
The estimated SOF is 2,938. It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp. Green flag, green flag. Got 10 laps to go.
Oh dear. Thank you, Bob Windy.
Right side. Clear.
Bob Windy rooting for the enemy.
All right. Keep to the left. You're on the left. 3 wide. Still hold. Right side. 2 wide. Keep to the left. Clear.
Oh, we're going to bloody lose the draft of the cars in front. Oh, you cock! Why do they do that? We fooled him. Oh, what a prick.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
Deja vu! 0x! 0x, I didn't miss the break point that time.
James, nice one, mate. You're a really good driver.
Still there. Clear.
Karma.
These guys can't drive for shit. Mate, you moved twice in front of me, blocked me, then moved again, then broke checked me. So, that's all on you. What was that other car doing?
It was karma for pushing me up.
No, you need to not move multiple times and then brake check the car that you're blocking, mate. Why did that other car go up like...
getting spicy already.
I know already. There's
Go ahead, Alex. Take the inside.
already hate viewers popping MX5.
Thank you.
Ah, this shittest drivers in this sim. Oh, he broke check. Okay. I don't know how did we end up with the wheel on that bonnet? How do you end up with a wheel on your bonnet? That's the real question. Right. We do a race, but we did an MX5 race before this, and it's perfectly fine, no issues. You can tell immediately, like iRacing could tell immediately which drivers are going to cause wrecks, because they're the ones that weave around all over the place and do totally random shit. You don't even need safety rating. You just go, right, how much do they weave around? Like, it's always the same thing. The guys that rear-end you and weave around are the ones that cause the crashes. It's strange that we're capable of having like multiple perfectly clean races, and then you always get the same people that always wreck you. The common variable's me. Well, no, it's not, is it? Because if it was, we'd be crashing every race. But we're not. So the last MX5 race we did, we were racing close with a whole bunch of people. They were all being driving normally. Verstappen versus Hamilton MX5 moment. Our car might be okay somehow. Oh, he's number one. Oh, yeah. I should have just pulled over. This game I saw Hamilton or Verstappen. I was bold Stappen. The absurdity of reactive blocking in an MX5 as well is such a slow car. It's so stupid. Laguna Seca's a technical track. I like it. I think it's hard to be consistently good at it. It's a difficult track to overtake on. But I mean, I like it. I think it depends on the car that you're driving on it as to how technical it'd be, but I think it's got a good variation of corners and it's not too big of a track. It's got some hills. Oh, it's good with like MX5. It's not good for Formula cars. It's not good for GT3, but GT3's crap anyway, so like it's good for F4, Radicals, MX5, Formula Ford. It's good for actual race cars. Not, you know. Hot take. Well, it's not really a hot take, it's the truth. GT3's absolutely shite. Good in real life, but crap in sims.
car in P3. Just set the fastest lap.
Yeah, older Formula cars are good. To be fair, no, we've been through this yesterday. The GT3 is bad for a ton of reasons. In real life, Laguna Seca is good with GT3 cars, and in other sims, in R Factor 2 and AC, but not in iRacing. Why is GT3 bad? Because there's traction control and ABS. The cars are predominantly designed for endurance racing, and they're set out for it. So all the things that are good about GT3 are things that are pertinent to real-world racing, not sim racing. So the reason why they're bad, because they've got ABS. Because they have ABS, you have little opportunity to then take advantage of people making mistakes on their braking. Because they have TC, you have less chance to take advantage of people making mistakes from too much throttle. Because of their size, on smaller tracks like this sort of track, it's really, really hard to do overtakes. You're probably never going to get 2 wide maximum. The performance difference between the car, you don't get much drafting from them, so overtaking is particularly hard with them. GT3 is great in real life because you've got a reliable car, which is good for branding and people know what it is. They sound great. You've got the actual G-forces in real life. The cars, if you watch onboards of real-world GT3 cars, they're actually quite springy and nimble in many ways. They don't drive like tanks like they do in a lot of sims. The strategy of an endurance race plays out a lot more in real life. There's a lot more variability to the track. Also, the variability of the track means that it offsets the ABS and the traction control components. There's still a lot of there's still way more margin for different drivers to stand out in real life compared to a sim. So thanks for subscribing, Nats. Welcome. Yeah, I think in real life they're awesome, but just sims. There's just way better cars to be racing. Like in a driving sim, like a Porsche RSR, GTE, Porsche Cup. There's loads of cars that are relatively similar pace to GT3, but produce way better racing, like Radical SR3.
The leader just did
loads of stuff.
7.475.
I never complain. I don't know what you're talking about.
New fastest lap for you.
Today, for those of you that joined us, we're gaining sponsors for our trip to Sim Formula Europe this weekend, which is a sim racing trade show esports event in Holland. And all donations and memberships are going towards our train fare. Let's go. I'm going to print a t-shirt. I'll put post-it notes on the shirt. No, on the videos that we'll make there, we will put the names on the video. We're going by train, so I'll have plenty of time to stare at my laptop. Wow, this has been a fun race. It's almost as if crashing with 12-car races kind of ruins the enjoyment. I hope Thomas is doing well. We're going to be back to we're going to be on minus I rating for today. It's been a productive day. I've enjoyed it. We've had some funny moments. That's what it's all about. I need a cup of tea. Oh, we got minus. We had minus 40 in the last race as well, due to someone parking in front of us. Like in the F3, they somehow managed to stop their car right in front of us at an angle, which was very clever because it blocked exactly all options. So credit where credit's due. Thanks for following, Bruno. Welcome along. Hope you're having a nice afternoon. I'm definitely going to try another F3. I'm ready. I can take the punishment. Today's a day of punishment. That's what. That's just iRacing, though. You have to roll with the punches. You can't always gain I rating. To think so would be naive. Yeah, well, I have a suspicion that the car that mounted us was partly my fault. I think I did probably move over to the left when he had a run, but the main thing was the guy blocking and then jabbing his brake in the middle of the track.
White flag, white flag.
I don't know how people can have such bad racecraft in an MX-5 though, because it's like walking around a racetrack. So you just pick a side and go with it. Happy racing. Yeah, basically not guilty, not guilty, guilty, not guilty, guilty. It's alright, Thomas is going to redeem some points out of this, so at least someone got some points. It's all about the entertainment, really, though. Well, hopefully that's a position from someone crashing if we're lucky.
Te quiero, tío.
That guy's a maximum idiot.
Nada, siéntete orgulloso adelantando, empujando. Eres un máquina, tío.
Pues la verdad es que estoy bastante orgulloso de mi adelantamiento, tío. Me he tirado desde lejos, me salió bien y no te toca echarte de pista, así que legal, tío.
Oh, tocarme si me has tocado. Si no me quito, me echas fuera. Por eso que eres un máquina.
Me he quedado en el vértice, tío. Me he quedado en el vértice.
Alright, let's turn off Spanish radio too. Let's have a look at the replay, guys. I don't know. They're just having the shipping forecast. Right.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Grassroots. Thank you.
Great 8 Jam Bennis.
Jam Bennis? Was that Venus? Grassroots. Thank you very much. Welcome along. Get in there. Right. Oh! 2 zone travels in the Netherlands.
This amount should get you about 2 zones travel into the Netherlands. With the added request, not required, of filming the electric bus if you get on it in Maastricht. My job is supplying our salespeople with information to sell these things.
What? Thank you. Oh, we're like on 100. 103. Thank you very much. Oh, you give salespeople information for the buses. I'm getting the. I should be getting the train straight into the city centre from Liège or somewhere. I don't know. It's going to be funny. Either way, it's going to be funny. I don't care. If it's funny, if I get lost in Belgium or France, it's a funny video. It doesn't really matter if I get to the expo or not. But really appreciate that donation. Super generous. Thank you. We are... Quarter transport funded. Thank you very much. Soy un cockwomble. Cockwombelow. Soy un cockwombelow. Soy un 11th place prick, por favor. Nice lap 1, smooth and clean overtake. Look here. Alex, you were blocking like a toilet that had that had been used at a football stadium. Right, look at this blockage.
I watched it back. He was weaving all over the place to block you from overtaking. Mad.
Look, we get a better exit off the corner, and he then pulls to the right, and then we go left, and then he turns to the left again, and then we go right, and then he turns right, and then we go left, and he's weaving, and then he's weaving and braking in the braking zone. So I'm sorry, mate. You've got more weaving than a granny in a thunderstorm on a boat that's had too many drugs whilst knitting. It doesn't matter if you're 10 seconds faster. You're weaving more than a basket factory. Look at this. Look at this. This has cost us 78 iRating basically. Like, make his mind up. He's done more moves per corner. And then he brakes and turns. He actually turns in the braking zone as well. It's even worse. He sees that we've gone up the inside, and then he brakes, and then turns left, and then turns right again before we hit him. And that slowed us right down. I think this was probably my fault, so we'll delete this part. Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't my fault at all. It was entirely iRacers. It was nothing to do with me. Like this guy, we've had to brake to make sure this guy doesn't understeer into us. And then this guy just ploughed into me. I didn't do anything wrong. I did nothing wrong. I was going to blame myself. He's making love to my bonnet. Oh my God, this is top split. What are they doing? Okay, this was a bit cheap. Okay, in fairness, I've come off the corner. In fairness here, I do a bit of I'm too late on this move. And then I realise, oh, I'm too late. So I'm like, oh, you know, I'm too late. So I give it back up. And then I basically just move over so we can come through. So And then this guy absolutely shackles me. No awareness from this car at all. No, like, what is he doing? This is what I mean about not, like, safer driving is worse in iRacing because people don't react. How does he get out of the front of that? This game, guys. You enjoyed it? Get out, Niels! Ah, 77 iRating. Niels, are you going to the Sim Formula Race Expo thing this weekend? I want a PowerPoint presentation. What was this guy? Like, it's so annoying. Right, in MX5, it's so frustrating when you basically do the basic, the most basics of racecraft, where you're like, oh, take a wider line. They've gone through there. I'm going to take a tighter line. I'm going to make it look like I'm going one way, go another way. And then they're like, no racecraft from you. Can't speak the lingo. And this guy complaining, oh my Christ. In fairness, this was a mistake from me, basically a reactive block. But then I realised what I did, so I was like, oh, you know, I'm too slow. And he has actually too much of a run. So, I think we excused ourselves. Let's watch this from his onboard. We're doing the F3 guy race. Ah, Jesus Christ. I'm going to have a biscuit. I'm going to make a cup of tea. I need a cup of tea. This is top split. I don't understand. What does he expect is going to happen here? Like, I can't... Why would you hot lap into this situation? Like, from this guy's perspective... He's got to know that his car's going to understeer. Like, I'm thinking, if I'm this guy... If I'm this guy, I think what I would do... I would actually brake more here to try and turn in later and tighter, because I'd expect this guy to still be off. So I would compromise my line. Well, if there's a car behind me, I don't know if there is close. No, so there's no one behind him. I'd be like, right, I'm gonna go a bit deeper, brake a bit more, go a bit deeper, or like go wider. Try and carry momentum, but do a wider entry, because my actual assumption would be this green car hitting this car. That would be what I'd be expecting. Bob Windy, when you go to these sim racing, some people do, yeah. Same at racetracks. Sometimes people come up to you, but they're all really friendly, so it's nice. Some people try and slap me, you know. I do. Yeah, there's some people give me like sly looks, like, oh, that's that bastard that said something about my sim I disagree with. And then they're confused because I'm quite friendly. And so people are like, oh, I don't know. He's so annoying on the internet, but he offered me a cup of tea. Oh, what do I do? I can't sustain my anger. Oh dear, this race, guys. I'm excited for the F3 though. It's gonna be a good one. Oh, let's listen to the voice of the guy saying it was karma.
Karma.
Karma, yeah. Totally fair. Look at the crash from this.
Man, mate, you're a really good driver.
I need that as a clip. You're a really good driver.
Mate, you're a James, nice one, mate. You're a really good driver.
That is a sound clip. Thank you very much. James, mate, you're a really good driver.
You're a really good driver.
Beautiful. Look at the view from his from the mountain. Like, how? How do you even do that? Oh dear. Right, that's great. I enjoyed that race. Where did Thomas finish? Oh no, Thomas, you did shit. What happened? What happened to Thomas?
Mate, you already?
Oh no. Oh, you got all the way up? Do the F3 again, it'd be great. You know you want to. Oh, you have to sleep. What's this? Sleep? Sleep, this sleep business. It's overrated. Oh, I'm getting ready for the ramshackle. Ramshackled. Oh, look at this. Works his way forward. Oh, they redraft down the straight. Hang on, was it the guy that got me that ramshackled you? Oh no, it's car 12. What? Where was the ramshackle? He tried to do you can't Schmidt flick anymore. It doesn't work anymore because look, it doesn't work. The sand's too grippy now. The Schmidt flick's gone. Schmidt flick denied. F3 race, guys. Here we go. Thanks for everyone for supporting us here. Really appreciate it. We've got to 103 Euro Dingle Bobs for our trip to Waffle Land. Sim Formula Europe 2024 reporting this weekend. If I get there, if we don't get lost on the train, which we probably will do. F3. What is this? Hexadecimal. These must be the worst standards because most of these fools are fast enough to be 5k. It's like another sim racing expo. It's the second. We have a sim racing expo every week now. Apparently, it's one in. It's near. It's not that far from Cologne though. It's in Holland. It's about an hour from Cologne. This is the Dutch. This is the Netherlands Sim Racing Expo. Stealing the German. We need to do Sim Formula Expo versus Sim Racing Expo. The real fight, the real battle. Which is the best expo? We can play them off each other, and we can ask which has the best physics. Holland or Germany. We could turn it into an expo debate, expo review. This is genius. I can be like the Piers Morgan of sim racing expos. Oh dear. Actually, on second thoughts, let's not do that. Formula C. Oh, we've got to wait a little bit here. We've got to wait 2 minutes before we can join this quali. But yeah, no, it should be good. I think Potato's going. There's a few people going. Let me check. I'm getting messages all day. The Overtake guys are going to be there. The Overtake GG guys. They're good people. Lawrence de Soz was going. A bunch of people from the industry who I don't think you guys know. Trying to think other YouTubers. I don't know whether YouTubers. I think there's a couple going. Yeah, we'll go on Friday and then stay till Monday. No, I have a hole in my sim rig. It just comes out as like evaporated. Yeah, first time using the Eurotunnel from London. Actually, I've used the Eurotunnel with a car, but I've never got on it from. Oh no, I have actually. No, I've got on it as a foot passenger, but I still think I got on it from. I'm not sure where I got it from. I went to Lille. They might have gone from the Midland. There might be like a Euro train that connects up in London. Or maybe I got on it in London. Probably. Yeah, Eurotunnel. It's Eurotunnel's owned by Eurostar. Hang on. There's the operator, and then they license it out to companies. Hang on. Who owns Eurotunnel? Okay, so it's It's Getlink. So Eurostar. Getlinks owns the Channel Tunnel. Eurostar does the foot passenger part, and they rent the line from them. Oh, hang on, we got another hater comment about AMS2. Are you ready, guys? This is what I love about AMS2 videos. Every single AMS2 video, I get essays from AMS2 fanboys. Here we go. Nats Street. This bloke does go on a bit about his expert opinion over what makes a good racing game sim, and he seriously has no idea at all. He's been saying the same stuff about AMS2 for years and years. And does he realise that nobody cares? Judging by the fact we have a YouTube channel with like 75,000 subscribers and it's my full-time job, you know, yeah, I mean, they probably don't care. It's probably trauma. It's probably Stockholm Syndrome. But people care enough to watch. So, like, surely apply that logic. Like, clearly people, it's not that they care, but obviously they're watching. I am going to have to block him because I can't stand watching his videos anymore. Same old stuff all the time. But before I block him, I'm going to leave a disgruntled comment to let him know that I'm going to block him because he needs to know. Ah, dude, that's so good. Oh, I'm posting that one. Oh, it's so good. That's a good one. You know, fair play. He doesn't like it. That's fine. I like his comment, actually. It's good. That's not that bad of a comment. Normally, AMS2 comments are mental. Well, he'll be itching to watch another video to rage. He's a rage viewer. I had another good one. I think we posted it on Discord. Hang on. Where is it? This comment. Hate is a muscle. It was this one. Here we go. Is this a different guy or the same guy that's complained twice? No, I think this is a different guy. Right, anyway, this one from The Loop. Always the same story from you, man. Not just this video. Bragging about doing well in open lobbies that only attract your casual AMS2 fan base doesn't mean much. I've been in your lobbies before. They're a complete mess most of the time, but that's beside the point. Between your wheel rotation, force feedback, camera settings, and even lobby settings, I'm not sure how you could possibly have a meaningful experience with it. Sure, the game could be better set up out of the box, but you keep putting in half efforts hoping to find topics to whinge about on camera for the views. The game isn't AC and never will be. Just go play that if you can't adapt to others. You're simply doing a disservice to anything that isn't AC at this point, and it's a tired look. A tired look. Here.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
Oh, I do have a tired look. I'll agree with him on that.
Probably one of the.
Tired.
One of the or
tired
not the
look.
simulation to practice, like even F1. Or
tired
GT
look.
It's really good.
Tired look. I think most sim racers have a bit of a tired look, to be honest. I know, that's it. I mean, it's a good complaint. That, how many words is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, it's a paragraph. I don't think I've ever written a paragraph on a YouTube video where I think it's stupid. Like, if I watched a sim racing channel and I'm like, oh, I totally disagree with what this person's saying, and I think they're a moron, I wouldn't bother writing to them because I'd have gone, oh, they're clearly a moron, so I'm not going to waste my time talking with them. Do you know what I mean? Like, right? Surely that's the process, right? If you see something on the internet, like there's so much stuff on the internet that's stupid, like flat earth, anti-vax, like mental anti-vax stuff, or like, you know, just stupid like political stuff. There's no point. Like, what? It's not like they're going to read your comment. Even if you wrote the most anodyne, well-rounded, accommodating, appeasing reply to them, if you have a fraction of something that goes against what they've already decided 100%, it's not going to do anything, is it? So why would you bother writing the comment there? Unless you actually want a genuine discussion. So like when I used to like whinge about R Factor 2 on the R Factor 2 forums, we would we type about the physics of the cars in R Factor 2 and like the aspects of the trajectory of them and force feedback and what have you. And I'd have like really long, like we'd write thousands of words between me. There's a bunch of us talking. Weirdly, one of the guys that we wasn't really arguing, we were just talking, we have a different view on it. 8-9 years later, he sent me an email and he's like, oh, I agree with what you were saying now. I played some other Sims. and he was like, oh, do you remember? I was like, yeah. But he thought that I had like negative views on him, but I enjoyed chatting with him. So like, you can have like an interesting... No, there's iRacing. So I'm sure if I talk to Morad, he's a bit of an iRacing fan, I can probably agree with his view on what the conclusion he's come to and for the reasons. Even though, like, we probably disagree on certain other stuff. But you can have a conversation. But, like, I don't know why people bother. Why would you just write a comment that's you going, I don't like... You've upset me, basically. Because that's not going to be cathartic for the person writing that message. It's more cathartic to ignore stuff. I don't know if it's arrogant... Like, I just think it's less cathartic. Right, so let's say something has really pissed you off on the internet for whatever reason, rightly or wrongly, irrationally or rationally. It's not going to be cathartic. Anything they respond with is probably not going to be cathartic. If you were to just write a comment, unless you were to say, so if someone was to say, oh, like, so for my channel, if they said, I don't agree with what you've said for XYZ reason, but then they've given reasons, so I have a problem with that. That's constructive. But like, let's say that I don't agree with you for XYZ reason, and personally, I would rather you cover other stuff or not be like that with your content because that'd be more enjoyable for me. That could be productive because then a YouTuber could read that and go, oh yeah, maybe there's a significant number of people that feel like we're being too critical on this one thing compared to something else. And so maybe as a YouTuber, you go, oh yeah, actually maybe we should be more critical on other stuff, or maybe, you know, because you'd still consider it. Like, even if I get, so if I was to do a video and get shitloads of negative comments, even if like most of them were completely wrong, I'd still go, oh, that's interesting that there's so many negative comments. And then I would go, why are there? And then I'd think, oh, how are those comments justified, or what part of those comments are justified, or, you know, and then I'd go, or what's caused those comments. So, like, then you would go, okay, well, what would be the most productive thing to deal with that? But, yeah, it's just weird how people talk and communicate. I'm 11th place prick, though, so let's... When you feel bad about yourselves, Edward Dog, you go on the Daily Mail website, pick a story about a young woman and read that comment. Massive ego boost. Yeah, I find the best thing to do is when you're feeling a bit miserable, you look for a minority or some like other group, or, you know, someone that's less fortunate than yourself, and then you find a way to then feel superior to them and a way to attack them, and then that helps build your own self-worth, and I think that's a good thing to do. That, I mean, that's why I buy all these newspapers and magazines. I you know, it's a fantastic service that they offer. I load up Piers Morgan on YouTube and we just watch all his videos, and then yeah, just it makes me feel good. It's a good plan. Where's the VR? Well, the other thing that's weird, this is like, you know, people that are on the left that watch like a lot of like left leaning stuff. So like in the UK. Like a lot of the general BBC coverage, or like well, the BBC is not left, but like, or if you're watching like LBC, or I don't know, there's loads of like YouTube channels that are sort of, they're actually centrist, but they appeal to people that describe themselves as left leaning, but it's more centrist than left. It's actually more conservative than left, but anyway, like if I watch LBC or listen to it, right, they're not going to say anything that I disagree with. That if it's like James O'Brien, for example, I mean, he's super anodyne, but there's not going to be anything that he's going to say where I'm going to be like, oh, that's interesting because I hadn't considered it. I think it's weird when people watch stuff that they already know that they're going to totally agree with, and it's not new information. So I think it's good when it's if it's something that's bringing you new information and new perspectives, and you agree with it, that's great. But if it's like LBC does not say anything that a person that very cursorily, moderately researches subjects wouldn't already know to the same, if not more depth than what James O'Brien would ever say. And it's like that, it's like the Guardian's another one that's like that. They write so like, they're just like wanking themselves off over their language. All leave, if you agree with me, get out. You know, unless look, I redeem it by trying to do a little bit of improv stupidity, so it's fine. If there's comedy there, if there's new information, then I think it's fine. But if it's just someone saying something that you already know and agree with, what's the point? You're wasting your time, really. I mean, you might just find it relaxing and enjoy it, but I don't know how someone can read The Guardian or listen to James O'Brien, that's a slightly left or centrist person, and be like, this is enjoyable. It's like, what? That talk format is so bad as well for that type of content, where it's just a guy on a radio going, oh, this is blah, 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 rather than an interview format. This is what the Conservatives and sort of alt-right and stuff do really well, often.
Be more where you're...
Is they will do more stuff where they get a panel of people. They tend to get morons, and it's all in the misdirection and everything. But if you actually have a left-leaning show or a centrist show, having a panel of experts that you then allow to talk properly is a really interesting way to understand things better. You watch like LBC has been hilarious with like the Israel-Palestine conflict, right? It was so obvious really early on that Israel are doing a full-on genocide, right? Totally obvious. And what you've seen is anyone that's like vaguely like not moronic, they couldn't say that straight away because they get framed as being anti-Semitic immediately, even though it's not talking about Judaism. It's talking about a country and a country's action, or a specific part of a country's actions. And what you've gradually seen is the barometer slowly move in the media, where they're like, oh, hang on, the average British person now actually realises it's a genocide because, oh, hang on a minute, just about every single international body that recognise things as genocide is saying, yeah, killing shitloads of children and doing, even forget if you're right or wrong or what your goal is, and if you're doing it intentionally, if you're blowing the shit out of a city, you're going to be killing a lot of innocent people. So, you know, like, it's so stupid. Martin Lewis is good. Martin Lewis is actually really good in how he talks. Is Harry Potter spelt right? What's that about? Politics, guys. Politics. We got... How long we got here? 15 minutes. We're doing another race. It's going to be a pump fest. Put the politics down. Back to the sim racing. I'm going to make a fresh cup of tea. So we can... get back to driving. You know, with LBC, you know when they get calling people, they obviously select who they speak to. So they obviously pick complete morons to come on the radio show, as do other radio channels, rather than picking people that are actually interested. Like the whole concept of a phone-in show. It's like, hang on, no, we've got a limited amount of time. Why not have people that are interesting, not random people? Like random people are going to say stupid shit. Right, back in a second, guys. Tea, get your tea. Hello, meepy mopey. Get your kettles on. Get your kettles on. We're about to do F3. Hello. Where's your cuppa? If I could give tea to everyone. This is why you work to the bone. Yeah, well, that is like a thing with general monetary systems are clearly how they are as a way to keep people subdued, because you grow up, you go through school, and then it's like you need to make enough money to live. You can only find work. Most people can only find work in something where they have to use 8 to 10 hours, probably 10 hours realistically of each day, 5 days a week, to then be able to pay for their rent and their food and the electric. So they then have no money left over for anything else really, especially more so in the last 10 years. So, but because it feels like they're like, oh, I've exchanged this for this money. It's, you know, it's my fault that I'm not earning enough money. I need, you know, it's my fault. As opposed to them looking at it going, why am I not paid enough? And then the systems in the past where someone would go, hang on a minute, I should really be able to have enough money for me to be able to have a mortgage or be able to get a house or to be able to afford to actually do other stuff. Or why do I need to work 5 days a week? Like, there's examples in other countries where we don't need to do that have the same amount of income but wealth. But unions, of course, have all been disbanded, and the central government has no, you know, there's a lot of lobbying to stop them actually paying people more or setting the economy up so that you've got more free time. So, but it's a really handy by abstracting by making it so that it's not. If you didn't have money and it was like mandated that you need to work 50 hours a week, for example, like driving to work, doing your job, going home, if that was a government mandate, which is what most people actually effectively live under the current structure in the UK, people would go mental. They'd go, oh, what, 50 hours of doing something that I don't want to do at all, and the government is forcing me to do it. They would go insane. But if you set it up so it's like, oh no, it's money, and it's not government or businesses, it's money, it's just money. That one separation makes people think they still have free will. It's crazy how simple how that works. That one degree of separation, of abstraction of work and then what you can do from that work, or freedom by just using money as a distraction. Alright, night night, meepy mopey. Have a good one. Well, so what? The 8 hours a day is supposedly the norm, isn't it? So you work 8 hours, and then well, nobody actually works 8. Well, most people don't work 8 hours, but like in terms of the time of your life, normally it's an hour. Most people probably it's an hour for them to get to work, an hour to get back, and then it depends. Like you can have jobs where you don't have to work that hard, so it's not too bad. But
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Hey GM.
hello, Marta Muppets. Thank you very much. Let me add you to the list here. Matark. I can't even spell your name. Let's copy and paste it. That's it. Let's cheat. That's easier. Paste. Perfect. Thank you very much for supporting us. Appreciate that. Standard of living and work in the UK is far worse than yeah, people don't realise that. So that's the other part, Edward Dog. British people don't realise how shit they have it compared to other people in Europe, and they've got used to it, and because they haven't lived in other countries in Europe, or they've not spent a significant amount of time there, they don't realise how shit it is. Like, it's so shit in some places in the UK, and there's obviously shit places in Europe as well. But just stuff like basic cultural stuff in Spain, in a lot of places, like much more of a norm in Spain is that you would have more of more of a social cohesion with parents looking after multiple children at the same time as a basic format, or like town meeting up and them doing like cooking together and stuff, which is a massive. That is such. If you're a parent with kids and then you've got a bunch of other parents, having a group thing where someone's doing some cooking and everyone's kind of looking after kids and just chilling out is a billion times easier than if everybody has one or two children and then they're all taking them to different care centres and then take them to schools and then moving them around and then doing all this shit constantly, rather than just going, oh, well, let's meet up in the centre of town. Do you know, like, that's so much better quality of life. In France, they have like a really prominent thing of a hour dinner break minimum, and also eating healthy at dinner and taking your time, and more of like a healthy work culture around eating. Obviously not all businesses, but generally in France, there's a way healthier thing of like time to actually talk and enjoy food, as opposed to in the UK, it's like, oh, 20-minute dinner break, right, there you go, back to work. And people in Britain don't realise that like the quality of food in France, it's more expensive than the UK, but the quality is just so much better. Buses, so much nicer. Like the connections in cities, the cleanliness of some of the not obviously there's better and worse places, but I've been to a lot of cities in France. I've been to a lot of cities in the UK. The average level of like dustbin service, cleanliness of the streets, like the quality of the cinemas and how clean they are, and how like all that stuff is like so much better than the UK, that's a shithole. And the British people, we've got a better economy, so there's more money, there's more wealth. It's just not going to the people. It's insane. Like if people could directly compare, they would riot. They would absolutely riot, because they'd be like, hang on, this is totally unfair. But it's not. The press should be going, hang on, why is France better than the UK? It's embarrassing. No, instead we'll just go, well, the French retreat in World War II, we won World War II. It's such a distraction. Average Joe, the problem is you're assuming people will always do the right thing in a communal system. Unfortunately, this is not the case. Many will take advantage of the system, taking more than they're putting in. Well, first of all, where's your evidence for that? Because actually, no. Look at a lot of countries that have more communal systems. So there's no actual evidence for what you've just said. And secondly, that's not related to anything we've just been talking about. So, do you know what's worse is if you have a system that's demonstrably siphoning wealth to a tiny percentage of people in the population. But right, average Joe racer, do you not see that you can apply the same with there's in a pure like, I don't know if you're just having a go at communism, which we weren't even talking about, but do you not see that there's also bad actors and people taking the piss in a pure capitalist system, like people that don't actually share and completely take advantage of the system? Do you not realise that the problem that we actually have right now is that there's a small number of people in business massively taking advantage of the system and making it worse for everyone? So in both scenarios, you can have a small number of people doing more or better or worse than others, right? Because a lot of people in business are actually pretty good. You know, they're good people. There's a lot of businesses that are set up well for their staff, and that are actually like cooperative and have good opportunities and do a lot of training. Is Edward Dog? Yeah. In the UK now, we're back on the economics. It's a cycle on this channel. in the UK, basically, if you don't have a mortgage or happen to have a job that pays over like 40k, you are screwed. You're absolutely screwed. It can work out okay in the UK if you're if you own a business and you've got investments, and if you own property. If you're outside of the property market in the UK, you are getting absolutely rammed up the arse. I say this as someone that's rented houses for like over 15 years. It's ridiculous. No, counter, mate. You just build people broken loft conversions and you put cladding on London buildings. You say everyone can do it if they put their minds to it. That's bollocks. What it is that if you happen to be somewhat entrepreneurial and you had an upbringing that supports that and a financial background, or you're just a mental person, then and you know how to educate yourself, you know how to research things, then yeah, you can be successful. But that would be the case in any scenario. That doesn't apply to the average person. Also, they might be in a location where there's not the initial thing, or they might just not know. They might not know what to do to be able to take advantage of it. Like, even with me, I didn't know that I could do YouTube videos or YouTube content or other stuff I've done. Even when I specifically went into working in the games industry, I didn't know, you know, how to get a job in it. Like, unless someone tells you, or you're educated, or you're really good at researching, you're not going to know the skills to look out for. It's a lot easier now with YouTube. Like, you can search things, but you would still need someone at college or school to go, oh, hey, kids, this is these are good ways. This is how you can approach business. This is what you can do to make things easier for yourself. Well, your dad was a builder. Well, he probably told you everything, you shit. So that's cheap. That's like having a bloody... that's like a race driver dad. Oh, I don't know how... It was so easy for me to get into motorsport. Hang on a minute. What was your dad's job? He was a race driver. Oh, yeah, it's almost like then you were in an environment where you could fast-track your way through everything. Funny that. Oh, it was easy for me to become a plumber. What did your dad do? I was a plumber. Oh. Yeah, well, there you go. So you understood you had a head start on other people whose dads weren't builders. So you would understand the structures and the actual... You'd be comfortable with that environment as well. That's a really big component, is if you have parents in an environment. So like, I would go to my parents' schools a lot for when they were doing their different half terms to when I had half terms. So as a kid, I would be in like the staff room and stuff, and I'd be around teachers complaining about all the schooling stuff from the age of like 8. And then my parents would be complaining about it non-stop. So as a result, by the time I was 13, I knew all the like general bollocks that is involved with like teaching, in terms of the structures, how the teachers operate, how a school operates, how stupid all the like Ofsted and everything else was. You know that by like 13 because you're just around it. So as opposed to someone that decided at 15 that they're like, oh, I like teaching. And then they go to a teacher training college and stuff. Don't play any VR. Counter debate's a typical... He's a typical builder. He just puts cladding on everyone's building. Right, here we go. I was born complaining. I came out of the womb and I was like, nah, it was too small in there. The temperature was incorrect for half my gestation period.
This is horrible in here. Oh, why am I being born? I didn't ask for this.
That's how I came out. I was an angry fetus. That's a good heavy metal band name. Angry Fetus. It's my new band name.
I can't fit a sim ring in here.
Right. I'd never crash. Hello, Frosty Bird. How's it going, man? My driving is more stables than Windows 98, Windows ME, so that's all that matters. Oh, do we need a new poll, actually? After this quali, I'll do a new poll. Thanks, everyone that supported us, though. Appreciate it. Are you, is the new house nice? Like, are you going to paint it or anything? Or is it alright? Well, I had to, I was almost born in Africa, but my parents had to come back to the UK because there was too much AIDS in Africa. So, if it wasn't for AIDS, I probably would have been born in Africa. If they had good hospitals where I was. Yeah, in the 80s there were all those, there was like loads of AIDS and stuff in the blood transfusions. Could end up with good AIDS or bad AIDS. Go to that brass eye. Oh, that's so stupid, that. It was on brass eye. I think Family Guy did a thing on it as well. The brass eye thing's well good. In America, you're a communist if you're left of Pinochet. Americans are like, Kim Jong-un seems like he's a bit socialist in his views. As they probably do as well. They probably think North Korea is communist. They probably think China's communist. They probably think Russia's communist. No, you wouldn't want to be Scottish. To be honest, I think if you're going to live anywhere in the UK, Scotland is way better. Like free university. The further north you go in the UK, normally better the hospitals and less like overcrowded they are. The only problem with Scotland is it's fucking cold. If Scotland was warm, all right, Frosty Bird, take care, man. Look after yourself. If Scotland was warm, I would live there now. Like I'd move back up north straight away. It's, like I prefer Scotland to like London area. Yeah, it's just too cold and dark and miserable and rainy in the winter.
The pace car is out of
Yeah, I really liked. So I lived in Middlesbrough for a long time, and then I lived outside Newcastle for a few years. I really liked it. Yeah, Scotland. As long as you don't mind the cold, Scotland's nice. Scottish, a bit Scottish, yeah. I quite like. No, well, not Glaswegian's like pretty hard to understand, but a lot of the Scottish accents I think sound really nice. Edinburgh accent's really nice. Oh, fuck off, is that 1X, my arse? I'm starting at the back. Bloody 1X, my arse. That's the racing line. Well, the east coast of Scotland, whereabouts? Near Edinburgh. Like, it's very similar to the coastline of like Newcastle, I think. Really nice sort of rugged coastline. Well, this year I'm going to walk across Scotland. We're going to walk the Caledonia Canal. Probably take like 4 or 5 days.
It's over.
It's on the task. It's on the list of today. Also, those of you that have joined us, we are this weekend. Sim Formula is happening in Maastricht, and if you want to sponsor our trip there, you want to be on the video as a sponsor for our coverage of this event. All our channel memberships and donations today are helping towards paying for our transport to that event, so appreciate all that. There we go. Racing about to begin, starting at the back. If we can get through this without dying, that'll be a miracle. Abnormal. We're not last because a bunch of people didn't bother qualifying. To be honest, it's probably better to actually be last than it is to be in the middle. Pace is 152. I did see that, yeah, Vandis. It'll be interesting to try. This is a tight field. This is a landmine field. Good strength of field in F3 though recently, which is nice. Oh yes, poll. Choose prediction. Start prediction. There you go, 2 minutes. 15 or more iRating. I'd say with Scotland actually as well, if you're living there, you definitely, unless you're in Edinburgh, you really need a car. Where I always live, you don't need a car. I always tend to live near like train stations and town centres. I don't know what Lubo is. I don't even know what a Lubo is. Shit streamer. Wow. If you don't like a streamer, just don't watch them.
Have fun.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the heart of the British countryside in Buckinghamshire for some F3 racing at Silverstone. Yes, the track where the British Drivers Race Club is located. All the famous names, all the best drivers, but more importantly, the most exciting fixed F3 racing takes place here because we're about to go green light at the Dallara F312 F3 race. iRacing Spectacular. Good luck to everybody. 20 seconds. Drivers in the cars. Lights about to go green. Let's go racing!
Okay, let's go.
Oh my god, I'm on stream, I'm famous.
The estimated strength of field is 3,300.
Here we go. I'll have anybody.
Okay, let's go.
Anybody with a sense of humour. If you don't have a sense of humour, you're banned. That's it. That's the rule.
Green flag, green flag.
Can we survive the start? Probably not. Oh, you ruined it! Oh shit, the bed.
You got a slow car on the left. Stay on the right. Stay on the right.
777.777,
Thomas!
77.777,
No!
77 Non-Elia den 777 Non-Elenen 777 Octilliarden 777 Octilliarden 777 Sept-Elia den 777 Septillionen 777 Sextilliarden 777
Sextilliarden.
Sextillionen 777 Quintilliarden 777 Quadrilliarden 777
Quadrillionen.
Trilliarden 777 Trillionen 777
Trillionen.
Billiarden
Billiarden.
777 Billionen
Billionen.
777 Milliarden
Milliarden.
77 Millionen
Millionen.
77.777 77 Quadrilliarden
Quadrilliarden.
77 Quadrillionen
Quadrillionen.
777 Trilliarden 777 Trillionen 777 Billiarden
Billiarden.
77 Billionen 777 Milliarden
Milliarden.
77 Millionen
Millionen.
77.777
Oh, this is gonna keep going.
777 Millionen
Oh no, it's even longer in German.
77 Quadrillionen 777 Trilliarden 777 Trillionen 777 Billiarden 777 Billionen 777 Milliarden 777 Millionen 777.
Welcome to counting in German. Oh, it's finished. There we go. Thank you, Thomas, for the donation there. Oh, a classic number troll. How much did you donate so we can all complain? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Ah, we can all count in German now. It's good.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
What a beautiful. The donation message lasted longer than the previous race. Woo, let's go. Minus 20 at the moment, up to 20th place. Oh, I'll have a look at the donations after the race as well. Thanks for supporting us, guys. Woo! Let's get in there. We need to get past. Oh, we moved up another place. Minus 12.
Car stopped ahead. Car stopped ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go right. Go right.
2 down. Freebies.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Go. Oh shit, what's going on? I can't see it. Oh, I can hear crunching. There's some crashing up ahead. I can hear the crunching. Woo! Nice racing so far.
The car in P2, just set the fastest lap. 52.513. New fastest lap for you. Car on your left. Clear.
Try and make a move. Car behind's close with us. We've got better pace than this car in front. We just need to get a clean move without the car behind taking advantage of it.
Car right. Clear.
Nice. I don't know, they're both the same country in the botany. They might as well just merge them. Let's go! Launch! You managed to lose your temper quite well. It's because you're banging your head with a plank of wood. +4 iRacing, here we go.
The car in C1, just set the fastest lap. 52.238. Car 2, up the front. Just set your fastest lap to session.
Thomas, I'm so bad. I've got to slow down on the exit of the store because we're right behind you. I could see the track.
Wait, how did you get to slow down?
On the exit of store, when you overtook me, I wasn't looking where I was going and drove off track.
Was that me or was it you?
No, it wasn't your fault.
+12. What was it? Was it 15 for the pole? We got pace to get in the top 10 here.
Okay, let's go.
Yo! I don't know, Euclid.
Cheers.
I want to try that new Sony. You know how I was going on about Sony needing to do a standalone headset, and then at CES they announced it. It's like, oh.
Car stop on the right.
Oh, what is this?
The leader is running 52.657.
Yeah, the problem is it would cost me about £2,500 to go to CES. I would like to go, but it's a lot of money. I don't think I'd be able to recoup the cost. Like, I wouldn't be able to make money out of it. But yeah, it'd be good to go. I need more power. 1.9 second gap. It's on the way, Bingleborg, don't worry. I run my iRating down to then run it up again for the spectacle. It's all about the excitement.
Okay, let's go.
It's all about the viewership, the viewing excitement.
Okay, let's go.
Well, I'm already scamming people into watching me sim race. Double scam, quadruple scam. Nobody watched sim racing voluntarily. No sane person watches sim racing.
Feel free to bump trap me, Mauricio.
Oh, we're gaining on the cars in front. This is worse than BBC Parliament. Exactly. Great insomnia cure. Nothing more boring than a Game of Muscle live stream. That's what I aim for. Yeah, I think iRacing is the best platform for IndyCar because they obviously have all the oval tracks and stuff, and they have the big events. And iRacing's IndyCar's American, and iRacing is the biggest American sim, so it makes sense. the rant racing. .4. We are closing on the guys in front gradually. That's alright, it's lap 9 of 14. It's nice driving, it's fun getting faster at this. .2. Well, I'm adding I'm delegitimizing sim racing, so if anyone's not adding legitimacy to sim racing, it's this channel. I know what you're saying, though. It balances out, doesn't it? I mean, really, I think sim racing is terrible.
You got 5 laps to go. Stay sharp.
If you had to be forced to watch my channel, people would choose the death penalty as the mercy punishment. Please burn me at the stake instead. Anything but Game of Muscle. Whoa, 1 second, we're chipping away. I've always liked Silverstone. Well, once I learnt it in GTR Evolution back in the day. I don't know why these guys are slow through the S's, but they're all right on the other part of the track. Whew. Car in front's picked up a bit of pace. Try double apex in that more, it's a little bit faster. Just trying some different lines out here. It's costing us a bit, but in the long run, should be alright.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Well, I didn't. It's better just to hug the inside. The tyres are too sloppy. If you go into understeer to double apex it, the tyres don't grip on the second part.
You've got 2 laps to go. Leader is running 52.606. Left side. Car right. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear.
Good overtake by him.
White flag. 1 more lap to go. Left side. Still there. Clear.
Now he's not. He didn't even make the corner. That should be a track cut for him. That should be a track cut because he's illegally blocked and then totally missed the corner. We overtook him fair and square. How is that not a track cut?
I'm hot, and you're not.
mean, that was ridiculous that he's got to keep the place despite the only reason he's in front is because he got the track.
I'm sorry.
That's it. It's a shame because we outdrove that guy.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, we'll get him
What
next
a-
time.
How on earth did I push the PORSCHE? Where?
What a cheater. Absolute cheat. Oh, he squeezes into the wall. Fine, that's fine. And he's not made the corner at all. He's totally off the track. How is that not a track cut? That's it. It's ridiculous. I've had to slow down as to not understeer into him if he was driving on the track. But great iRacing penalty system in play there. It's game. Yeah,
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
one of me being penalised for driving safely because what I've done is I've broke so that there would be enough space for us to both get through this corner, which then punishes you. If you drive iRacing actually safely and properly, you are punished in every single scenario. It's so stupid. Ah, jeez. Wow, we still gained 4 I rating. I'm just looking out for the guys that yeah, he threw it to the left. I'm just looking out for the guys that are putting channel points on the line. Here we do another MX5 here. Absolute theft. That should have been 15 I rating for us. Oh, guys, thanks everyone for watching this evening and supporting us. Really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone that's donated, become a channel member, and supported us to pay for our trip to sponsor our trip to Sim Formula Europe. Sim Racing Expedition expedited in Holland this weekend. Appreciate the support so far. We have Thomas did a donation as well. What did he do? £10 from Thomas. Absolute legendary. He's already donated too much as a channel member. What a fool! Thomas Smith with the £10. Thank you very much. We're now on 115. Beautiful. Appreciate that. Right. Poll results for the last race. Choose prediction outcome. No, we did not get 15. Hang on, let's just double check. It was close. I think it was 4 that we got. My results. We got... we got... 3. We got 3. Fantastic. We should have got 15 though. We were robbed by that guy, David Alfonso, cheating us. Absolute theft. A safety rating, but he's cheating. Absolute thefty cheater. Disgusting. Right. Choose prediction. There you go, you losers getting the things. We're doing MX5 now. Starts in a minute. 5 minute on the prediction. 15 on my rating. Get in there. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching and supporting. pretty good. We've had pretty good viewership today, which is awesome. On the YouTubies and the Twitchies. Beautiful. Your points are like Game of Muscle channel points are pretty. Oh, we got a hype train going. Why have I got a hype train going? Why is this hype train going? Did someone do a donation or something and it's not come up on the screen? What's going on here? Oh, you guys are breaking everything. Why is there a hype train? Twitch is drunk. Why is there a hype train? What? Is it broken? Okay, spontaneous hype train. I don't know why. That's really random. Let's go racing. If you want to get a Twitch emoji, you can become a member, or you can do a sound alert, and then you get a hype train emoji, which is probably one of the most inspirational items. Yeah, the Game of Muscle channel points can be used for, like, if you have a shirt with how many channel points you've got on it, it makes you more sexy. Everyone knows about Game of Muscle channel points. You have like dollars, euro, the gold standard, and then you have Game of Muscle channel points. I think we'll win this race. I think we'll get a lot of our rating. We deserve it. Game of Muscle coin. Spad. Is that from Train Sim? Signal past at danger. Bet you hardly anyone in chat knows what that even means. Type in chat, I know, if you know what SPAD means. If you know what it refers to. Type don't know if you don't know. SPAD. S-P-A-D. All Paul Smith viewers will know what it is. True simulator fans will know what it is. Come on, guys. How can you not know what a signal past at danger? In what scenario would a signal past at danger occur? What vehicle? These guys. Well, you're getting there, yes. It's what you. It's if you pass a signal in a train without either ignoring a signal or not pooping the button. I like the rumble strips. Okay, probably not going to be a fast lap. Little bit loose out of that.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Well, that's in government, yeah. Secret train simmer. I do like train sim, but I don't play it enough. That's why I watch I watch Paul Smith to get my train sim time. Train sims are awesome. You get to see like a whole country. Nice bit of trees, nice bit of grass. Good time. Yeah, but it's more if you do it in a flight sim or a train sim or a driving game, you appreciate the scale of things more and you have more time to take the details in. When you go on Google Earth, it's good. Google Earth's good in VR, but the scale of it feels wrong because you can travel around too quickly. I have tried the new Le Mans AMS2 pack, yeah. But apparently my field of view, force feedback and all my settings were wrong, so my video I made about it is obviously completely incorrect.
One more lap.
Oh, thanks for following. Evil 8'd. Evil Bed, thank you. Evil Dead. Thanks for the follow. Elevated. Ah, there you go, that makes sense. No one's getting elevated watching this, that's for sure. Sounds like it sounds like a 1970s 1970s car chase, the tyre skidding. I'm alright, yeah. Arm's aching a bit, but I had a painkiller. We've had loads of people supporting us for our trip to, sponsoring our trip to Holland.
There's the flag.
Had been good viewing numbers and stuff, and well, the racing's been absolutely terrible. The racing's been the worst, but everything else has been good fun. Whoa. Oh, this arm is going to fall off. No, yeah, nothing to make KMS2 less floaty. It's just if you lock the camera to a car, it might make it feel less floaty for some people, but the floatiness comes from the slip of the tyres. It's just how it is. So, yeah, if you lock the camera, but it's, you know, It's the weird thing with AMS2 is the amount of things where people just go, oh, it's this way because of the car setup. It's this way because of your force feedback. Use custom force feedback. It's like, no. No, look, when you're someone that plays like all the sims and has most of the force feedback wheels on the market, you know, it's pretty easy to tell. Yeah, I will try the mods. We'll see what they're like. That'll be good. Be interesting. No, I'm not saying that AMS2 is totally terrible. I think it's better than Gran Turismo and Forza Motorsport. So, you know, it's just if you're going to compare it to R Factor 2 and AC and stuff. The main thing for me with AMS2 is it just makes me motion sick because of the arbitrary camera settings.
The estimated SOF is 2,693. Let's take opportunities.
Oh, I normally find that hotels end up costing like £70 to £100 a night whenever I look for like good quality hotels. It's a bit cold in Holland to be in camping. If you've got a good winter sleeping bag and mat. Were you talking of Amsterdam or something? It probably depends if it's like a capital city.
Green, green, green. Great job. 10 to go.
Great job. But we just started. Oh yeah, I think Amsterdam's really expensive because it's obviously a big tourist. But there's smaller. There's a city just south of Amsterdam that's still got all the canals and is very similar to Amsterdam.
Car right.
And not as packed with tourists. It's a lot cheaper. Can't remember what it's called, but.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Fucking hell. What's this guy doing?
Stay on the left. Still there. You're in the middle.
The fuck is... What are they doing, you fucking idiots?
Clear.
Oh my god, this game is unplayable. Why are you going around the outside there? It's unplayable. It's actually unplayable. What? This is top split in this car, and it's just complete. And this is a walking car. Absolute dog shit driving from people. What are they doing?
Car stopped ahead.
Just ruining being able to have fun. What on earth? Like what? Yeah, the car on the the guy went deep into T1. Missed the corner, then decided to drive back onto the track into us, which is a classic iRacing moron move. Then the other guy decides to just ramshackle us entirely. What's this guy doing? He's pit maneuvering me. Oh, these idiots. How are you meant to have fun racing?
Keep to the left.
Yeah, they don't. There's no moderation. It's so stupid.
Still there. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
What is he doing? Intentional wrecking. It's just outright intentional wrecking. Ah, this sim fucking shit. iRacing, come on. iRacing. It's not changed from last year at all. Absolute shit. What a bag of shit! Absolutely insane. People that what you get is people go, oh, it's a rookie series. It's like, oh, you know what I mean. I can take it now. I'm used to it though. I don't expect it to be better. I've learnt to. I know that iRacing's a joke for people. It doesn't matter if it's a toaster series. You've seen the F3 how bad the driving is. It's in everything. It doesn't really matter.
You don't know how to race.
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 You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report
I'm on iRacing for the suffering.
Play Tetris.
Come on. It's entertaining.
Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
It's like playing Dark Souls with a dance man.
Report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris. The car in P2.
Very. Well, anyone playing iRacing's a masochist, let's be honest.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Yeah, the entertainment value of iRacing is that it's the most purest form of digital suffering. Finally tuned to be joyless. It's like someone distilled the worst possible thing known to man, the most punishing and worst thing known to man, and they distilled it into a video game called iRacing.
Slow car ahead. Car stops on the left. The car in P3. Just set the fastest lap. 37.491. The car in P8. Just set the fastest lap. 37.026.
Kevin, that's bollocks. That's absolutely bollocks. It's just I'm live streaming so you can see what happens. Yeah, in a race, do you realise what you just typed and how dumb that is? In a race, 90% of the grid won't be in an accident, will they? Even if you have a complete outright wrecker, at worst, only 20-30%, like in F3, which is a complete shit show, only 30% of the grid is going to be wrecked, but it doesn't mean that it's a perfectly clean race and only like certain people are affected. Stupidest logic ever. Like F3 is a monumental shit show with at least a quarter of the grid disappearing. Yeah, the races that have happened today have been nothing to do. I have not done anything wrong today. I haven't done anything egregious. I haven't done any like crazy blocking or moving or like aggressive driving or anything. It's all the accidents that have happened to me today have been like people doing completely mental shit. I mean, nobody I know would have avoided that green car in F3 that decides to lose control on the exit of a corner and then put the brake and the accelerator on at the same time, taking 2 people out.
Five to go.
Are you insane? And then the last Mazda race where we had a car swerving in front of us, blocking us, and then I move out the way to make it so that the car on the inside doesn't understeer into us. Then another car comes through and plows me. Like, I don't know if you've been watching the stream, but I mean, the chat will want to blame me as soon as possible. But if you've watched today's stream and you're saying it's me from today, like, we've done the as I've said before in other videos and stuff, the only way to surefire be okay in iRacing is to hot lap to the extent where you basically qualify in the top 3, top 4, and you don't actually race anyone. You just have hot lapping pace, and then you just turn laps. So you're not actually racing. You don't do any racing. Not racing. That is how you do well at iRacing. It's all lap pace. Just don't even bother. If a car behind you, well, if you don't qualify in the top 4, you're screwed anyway. But like, just don't race at all. Hot lap, and then that's it. Yeah, I think oval was quite fun, to be honest. A lot of oval stuff. No, it is true for everything. Obviously, the higher you qualify up, the less racing, the cleaner it's going to be, the less you're around people. That's true for every single form of racing. But the degree to which it's true is a significant component of that. And in iRacing, because of a multitude of factors, tyre model, car contacts, netcode, and drivers all hot lapping, it's particularly bad compared to any other sim that I know of. There is no other sim that's as bad as iRacing for people doing weird shit in races and that then ruining your race. In AC, it'd be like, oh, I've been knocked off the track a little bit, I'll keep racing. In R-Factor 2, oh, it's knocked me a little bit, keep racing. Race Room, knocked you a bit, keep racing. If you get knocked in most sims, like a little knock, you could just counter steer, drive out of it. If you're sliding a bit, it's fine. It's not the case in iRacing. You can only have good racing in iRacing with iRacers that really understand the limitations of iRacing's like tyres, netcode and everything, and so give extra space and drive carefully around it. No, OG Ducky, why? Oh, Jesus Christ. How many times? The point is it's entertaining because it's ridiculous. Fucking hell. Why is this so impossible for people? Like, it's the same logical loop error that people get stuck on. You don't understand. We play iRacing because it's hilarious. The voice chat, the content, the ridiculousness of it, nothing compares to as stupid as iRacing. That doesn't mean that you can't point these things out. It's the truth. That doesn't mean you can also still enjoy it. It's the same with AMS2 fans, where I'm like, oh, it's very slippy, it's a bit sluggish, and it's got this and this and this. That doesn't mean that people can't enjoy it. I don't want people get stuck into like everything turns into like a binary understanding of stuff. Oh, this person said something critical about this thing. Why don't they just not do it at all? Yeah. If you're in Australian time zones, you're kind of shit out of luck, really. iRacing's netcode smoothing works well for like really bad pings. Yeah, I totally understand why Australians just only play iRacing. But that doesn't mean that iRacing shouldn't be better, does it? That's the thing. Yeah, they don't. Well, even if they did have Australian servers, there's people playing it at Australian times, but AC is a bit rowboaty. It depends where you are in Australia as well. There's certain places in Australia get better pings than others, but. Yeah, so the blinking thing is not to do with a high ping, it's to do with the bad quality of internet. So you can, in iRacing, you can have Australians and you'll get more ghost contacts and you can't drive side by side as close, but it will look smooth if they've got a stable internet. Yeah, but basically packet loss. But if they've got stable internet, it'll at least be smooth. So if they don't drive erratically, which unfortunately a lot of people do, it's not too bad. It's not. Formula cars are really bad, but slipper service. What are you talking about? That's a load of bullshit. Total bullshit. I play. If you drive F4, F3, it's arguably easier to grind iRating in GT3, where it's a convoy and all you have to do is hot lap and no one can overtake you. Especially up to higher iRating, because there's a higher strength of field splits. And it's actually harder to gain iRating in F4 and F3 than GT3. The difficulty of GT3 is not getting brain damaged from how shite the cars are. No, but you don't. Yeah, but you have to be on pace in F4 if you want to. You don't get it. If you can drive within 7/10 of pace in an F4 car, oh, thank you.
Hope you reach your goal.
No, I've done IMSA. It's not. When we used to drive the LMP2 car in IMSA, it's way easier to be in the top 5 in IMSA. No, that's bollocks. Slipper service. Sleeper service. Absolute bollocks. IMSA. When I used to do IMSA, it was easier to get better results. I tell you, it's easier to get iRating because the races are longer, so more people tend to crash out. The LMP2 car, for me and for a lot of people, it's easier to drive than the F4 and the F3 car. Yeah, IMSA's easier. And yeah, I don't. Let's look at the replay. Thank you very much for the donation. Hang on, let's get these on the screen. GT3, so the higher the strength of field that you've got, yes, it can be more competitive, but if you're someone at skill level that can be within 7/10 of the pace, if the overall higher strength of field is higher, it's easier to gain I rating. Because there's so many iRaces that just have 0 racecraft or like 0, they don't have pace either because they've not memorised it. I hate the GT3 cars in iRacing because they're so dull and boring and sluggish. They're so... they're just sloppy and unresponsive. And that's alright, Stubby. Appreciate it. No, I'm not 2 seconds off the pace. In cars that I spend time on, I'm pretty consistently about either 7 to 1.2 seconds off the pace. If I actually practice, that's the same in every sim. That's just like, if I actually put time into it, 7/10 to 1.2 seconds off the pace. That's when I've done like competitions that have like proper esports drivers in race room, R-Factor 2, AC. That's where I top out at. Let's put Stubby on here. No, I can't drive the Porsche Cup car because it's absolute shit. The problem is there's cars in iRacing that are just shit. Like, they're so shit to drive. I can't get myself to drive them because they're so dull and sloppy. It's why I don't play. It's why I don't play Forza Motorsport. I can't bring myself to drive it because they're so unresponsive to input. they're annoying, fundamentally annoying to drive. It's like playing Sonic the Hedgehog instead of Super Mario. Sonic is so sloppily, moves around so sloppily. It's really annoying to play. Like, that's why Super Meat Boy is like tight and responsive. In longer races, you get more safety rating. Are you like OG Ducky? Are you just a? Why are you a penis? Like, why are you? What are you saying? Yeah, let's look at the replay here. iRacers are fucking idiots. Like, it's just, oh god, like fanboys of any game. Fucking hell. Fucking worst people. Worst people ever. Like, whatever you would do, whatever you do, they will be like, no. And then you prove them completely wrong, and then they're like, nah, no, it's some other thing. It's so dumb. It's like goalposts moving constantly. Like, do you remember when we started doing the 5K iRating challenge, and we specifically went through MX5, Formula Ford, Formula V, F4, F3, IMSA, and we even did some GT3 racing, right? So we gained rating in like every single series, Mazda as well, every single series basically. And then it's like, and then they're like, oh no. No, you didn't drive this one car in this other series. So, so I'm afraid, not good enough. You know. So dumb. And how is that relevant? How is any of that relevant to shit like this? And the shit that we've just been seeing in F3, that's what's ridiculous. Right, how is any of that relevant to this sort of thing? What is that guy doing? Why? There's no excuse for a guy doing that, coming off the track and ramming into the back of you like that. No excuse for that at all. Like, why is this guy just ploughing in? As if there's nothing happening. Why is that guy going like what the fuck? I mean, he did try and avoid it a bit, but what's the guy in front of us doing? Why is this guy like why is he drifting? Why is this guy drifting here? It's like, why? That's entirely iRacing's tyre model getting stuck. But this guy's probably an alright driver. You have to avoid knobs like this. It's the people in a series like this. No, it's not. They're in every series in iRacing. So no. It's not the sim. It is the sim. Yeah, we've driven everything in iRacing. You have dumb shit drivers in all of it, and then the bold goal. So people then go, oh, it's because it's you're a rookie, 1K I rating, get 2K I rating. Oh, it's because it's you need to be top split, get in the top split. Oh no, it's just that series, drive another series. Oh no, actually you need 4K I rating. You get 4K I rating. Oh no, actually you need 5K I rating. Oh, you get 5K I rating. You drive other series. Oh no. Actually, what it is that I know you need 6K I rating. Like it's like guys, do you not realise how stupid you sound? Like you need 10K. And I've said repeatedly, the only way to avoid the shittery in iRacing, whatever the series, it's on oval as well as the track side. The only way to avoid it is to not race people. And the two options there are, one, you qualify in the top 3 for whatever split you're going to be in, maybe even top 5 for whatever split you're going to be in. And 2, you don't race anybody. Unless you 100% categorically know the person you're racing is someone you know, and you know they're not a knobber, which is quite rare. Sometimes it happens though, like the MX-5 race we did 2 or 3 races ago was great. So, whereas in R Factor 2 ranked racing, AC1 LFM ranked racing, yeah, they're shit drivers, but it doesn't ruin your racing to the degree that it does in iRacing. And that's in GT3 cars, F3, God knows what. Yeah, there's idiots in every game, but you can't argue that iRacing has the most moronic stuff happening in it. Like, you can't defend it. Why would you even defend it? It'd be like me defending AC's curbing. Why is he drifting? Right, well, someone else did a donation whilst we were driving, I think. Who was that? Stubby did one. Thank you for supporting us. Guys, for those of you that don't know, we are... people that donate today are sponsoring our trip to Sim Formula Europe. You could do your part to avoid it if you wanted. No, but I can't, can I? I've just fucking out. Look, I've just explained it 3 times. What is my part to avoid this here? Outside of hot lapping and qualifying and not racing people, which I've just explained, please tell me how you avoid this. How do you avoid drivers doing shit like this? There's nothing you can do. I can't... If I move to the left and back off, he's going to go up the inside understeer into us. Oh, shit. Look. If you move to the left, he's going to go up the inside understeer into you. If you hold your line, he hits into you. If you go left, you're going to be slow. He's probably going to go up the inside and hit into you. You know, well, we've got a clip of the F3... I mean, anyone that's watched the stream today, you would have to be stupid. Like, you'd have to either be completely blind or stupid to defend like what's been happening today. I mean, fair enough to him, but I thought he was going to do like a stupid. I'm saving all these clips though, so it's great. I've got replays of all this shit just from like a few days of iRacing. Like I think what happens is. I think what happens is, MMK, you're full of shit. What happens is people have just either got brainwashed to being totally cucked by iRacing, so they're not critical of it in the same fairness to other sims, or they've not played other sims that much, or they just don't play that much, so they don't notice. Like, there's no way. There's no way you could, like, play it for, like... You've come to the conclusion after beating yourself up about having SR that having IR and being in the higher splits will be more fun racing. No, the higher splits are often worse. It doesn't matter. Like this is people. Oh my god, it's so moronic, guys. Like I guess some people typing in chat don't know that we played iRacing for 12 hours a day for an entire month, so we know we've played it on pretty much the top split with every single car. We've played it through every single hour of the day. I can tell you categorically that iRacing is on average more of a shit show than other sims where we've done exactly the same thing. Oh dear. So stupid.
I'm hot, and you're not.
We're using a Simlab P1X.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Slurp. We'll do one more F3 race, I think. Like, the thing is, it's so erratic, it's really hard to predict. So when you're in this situation here, right, I go through all the options. One, you stamp on your brake, car behind you rear ends you. Two, you have to decide, will this car in front actually catch it or not? Or will they push the brake and the accelerator at the same time? They may or may not know that. Three, will they keep sliding off? Or will they overcorrect and suddenly fire off to the right? You can't know. If you like brake here or lift, you will get absolutely ramshackled in the arse, which you can't avoid at all. No, if you lifted here, if you lift or brake here, on average, you'll probably get wrecked by people driving into you as well. So you're full of shit. You're totally full of shit. I've done so many races. I can tell you for sure, like, yeah, you could lift, and maybe in this situation, that might have worked. But on average, lifting at the start of the race in the MX-5 or many cars, when someone's slower, on average, will absolutely just wreck you. So it's like... This is the other thing people do, is they see a crash and they're like, well, I would have done the one thing that would have worked. It's like, but you're ignoring the 30 other variables. Also, this is following on from a previous race. This is following on from the bloody previous race where we did lift. Literally the last MX-5 race, we did lift, and what happened to us? A car went up the inside and rammed us off the track, taking us out of the race. So fucking... so dumb. It's so, like, you're talking arse. Oh, here we go. Dennis Johnson. Oh, he's back. So amazing to listen to Game of Muscle Rants. The guy with the worst racecraft of everyone. Ha ha. All you can do is defend like a granny on the inside line. As soon as you get away from that, you're completely locked. Hang on. So all you can do is do the most normal defensive thing. Hang on, Dennis Johnson, you're the one that was giving me shit in the MX-5s for ages because you're like, he can't drive, he can't even get to 2K iRating. And then we did the 5K iRating and you never messaged on anything. Oh, that's weird, isn't it? That's weird. Oh, God, like the iRacing defender noobs. Oh, absolute, like, bloody hell. It's just so dumb. You guys need to get out, play some other simulators. What was the other donation from?
I'm hot.
Yeah, that's it. There you go. Enjoy it, MMK. Who was it that someone else donated to us? Oh dear. Bloody alerts don't display on the screen properly. Elevated. Subbed. There we go. Thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Hello, Hell Knight. Here we go. I don't know how much you like that. There's no way that you could. You can like you can make it completely evident that iRacing is a hot lap simulator with people that will ram you if you do any form of actual race driving, even if it's the most modest, most predictable, non-aggressive race driving. I don't know what degree of evidence would be required for the people that are like. You know, like what could you actually do to prove it to them? There's nothing. Like, I don't know what would ever change their minds. I don't think there is. We've been punted a fair bit today.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Thanks everyone, guys. It's supported us here. We have 100 and. Oh, hang on, I need to update that. We have 100 and... I think we're on like 130.
I'm hot, and you're not.
130 of sponsorship for our trip to Sim Formula Europe. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. All channel members' donations, everything's going towards our transport costs for that event.
Car is out of control.
And now we go into Silverstone.
Okay, let's go.
That's a big list of torture enablers. Which is the most deluded fan base? AMS2 fans or iRacing fans? I think the thing with iRacing fans is that they genuinely feel like they're a superior group of sim racers. There's iRacers definitely have a superiority complex. Automobilista 2 fanboys have an insuperiority complex. So the two are at extremes. And the interesting thing is, iRacing is overly unforgiving and ridiculous with netcode and tyre loss and everything, and is like unrealistically unforgiving. And AMS2 is unrealistically forgiving, and also forgiving with car contacts. But iRacers for sure are like the most they honestly believe that they are the best sim racers. Like if you were to like generally like look at the cultures between the games, there is like a pretentious iRacing. I don't feel like R Factor 2 players are pretentious about being R Factor 2 players, or AC players are pretentious about playing AC, or even AMS2. I feel like AMS2 players have an insecurity complex and are annoyed when people say their sim shit. But I don't think AMS2 players honestly have like an arrogance about AMS2. It's the same things in flight sims. Microsoft Flight Sim, but like Prepare 3D, there's like an arrogance of people that play Prepare 3D and VATSIM, for example, whereas people that played X-Plane are not as arrogantly like confident that their sim is like, you know. The iRacing security why is it justified? This sim's as broken as AMS2, just in the opposite direction. Because you said it is. Well, fair enough. Can't argue with that. Yeah, I get. People say it's the price makes people feel more like attached to it, but I don't think it is the price of it. Because the thing is with Sims, if you're playing Sims a lot, like, you know, you're doing LFM with ACC or R Factor 2 a lot, it's the cost, the time is the cost, not the price of actually accessing it. But you do get iRacers that are like, it should be more expensive because it keeps the kids out. And it's like, well, it doesn't, because it's full of bloody kids and wreckers. So, yeah, it's a weird one. iRacers are definitely the most arrogant. Like, not all iRacers, obviously, but like the iRacers that are arrogant are more arrogant than not arrogant, like self-assured in their superiority complex. AC players are just people lost on a motorway. The average AC player is either a real driver using it as a training tool or someone lost on a motorway. R Factor 2 is just Mitchie Hoyer crying. That's R Factor 2. I can't think of any other game where a game is so patently ridiculous compared to other games in the same genre, where people defend it to that extent. Like whenever we do Counter-Strike, or when you see like esports players or players on Counter-Strike slagging it off, people disagree with them slagging it off for different reasons of what they're slagging it off. But they, yeah, probably very rare. But they don't just go, oh, they don't go, well, Counter-Strike is X compared to Valorant or whatever. Like, it's so weird with Sims. Yeah, no, well, weirdly, Lightning Hot Laps, the weird thing is, the people I know that are like actual esports drivers are not arrogant. Like the really top esports guys, the actual top drivers, are not arrogant because they know what they're good. So the unique thing with driving sims is you very quickly know how good you are and how you compare to other top drivers because you do the same events. You know what their general pace is, give or take. You know where your position is, or if you happen to do better or worse than yourself. So it doesn't afford you the ability to be like, to really overestimate or really underestimate yourself, because it's such a regimented thing. So the esports drivers, like the people at ESLR1, which are some of the best sim racers, or people I talk to that do R Factor 2, or even top iRacers, they're not arrogant. They're not in the slightest. It's not the top drivers that are arrogant. It's the ones that are wannabe esport drivers, but they're actually too shit to be esport drivers, but they think that they are like top drivers. They're like in that. You've got like categories of like noob, absolute noob, whatever driver. You know, I like sim racing, immersive experience, whatever. Fine, yeah, it was really good. They don't really care. Then you have like the sort of people that are putting a bit of time into it. They're getting pretty good at it. You know, they're all right, but they know they're shit, but they're trying to do better. They're doing basic techniques. They could do quite a few laps without crashing. You know, that's another category. Then you have like the wannabe tryharders that are completely dog shit. you have like the wannabe tryharders that are okay. They're trying hard and they're okay, but they're sort of hitting their skill cap or whatever. They maybe need refining. Then you have like the absolute dickhead, pure arrogant twat drivers that think they're esports pros, but they've just put a lot of time into it. They've got pretty decent, but they wreck everyone else. They've got no racecraft. They've hot lapped to shitloads. They can be really quick. They can be at pace, but they're actually shit. But they're at pace at stuff they practice loads. And then you have like the actual esport drivers. That's my chart of the types of competitive sim racers. Yeah, we're chilling out, Mark. This is the Yap channel. Nothing wrong with a bit of yapping. Alright, BRT, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for taking part. Are we doing a new poll? For me, like the only thing that's really annoying with crashes in iRacing from a streaming perspective is it means you're just driving around by yourself. So it's less entertaining to watch as a stream. Yeah, I didn't say that they weren't Norbin. I was saying the type of arguments they have are different. But like, so they are more CS, Valorant, got whatever competitive game players are way more critical of their games than sim racers are critical of their games. Like, so the whole thing in CS2 at the moment with all the pros going mental about it, even though it's a pretty good game in many ways. Yeah. But like the way that they don't have. So the thing that Sims have is there's a point of brainwashing where there's a proportion of the players of a sim that think it's realistic, and so then it's like a part of the game that can't be criticised, or you know whereas when a game is totally abstract like Counter-Strike, it doesn't have that brainwashing component of them going, well, in real life guns are like this, so that's why this is the case in the game. That's not, nobody talking about Counter-Strike is looking at it like that. They're basically looking at it from the, oh, what enables the most interesting tactics for esport, or how's the weapon balance, or the map balance, or the economy and stuff. They're not. There's that degree of brainwashing with Sims. Yeah, the worst Vortex spec, the worst types are the higher rated that then expect slower rated drivers to get out of their way. Yeah, that's that. That would be the second category. Hello, Aldefo. Yeah, if anyone that's joined us, we're looking for. We're gonna this weekend. We're going to Sim Racing Formula. It's like another sim racing trade show in Holland. If you want to help sponsor our trip, any donations, channel memberships are going towards the transport. We currently have 130 out of the 270 transportation costs to get there. So thank you everyone for supporting us for that. That's what we're doing in this stream, and we're complaining as always. We're berating fanboys. 7 types of iRaces, yeah. Well, she'd list them out now, then the video's done. Right, hang on, let's list them out. Let's work out. We've got like 10 minutes till the next race. There's 7 types of iRaces. Hang on. Let's do it. I'll do it on this screen. Oh, we'll do it on this one. Right, here we go. Right, what have we got? Apparently we're idiots. Well, you are if you're playing iRacing. I mean, I'm fully prepared to admit I'm an idiot for playing iRacing. Why do you act like that's a surprise? You would have to be a complete moron to play iRacing. Like, at least I have the excuse that I'm live streaming it. Like, you've got no excuse if you're playing it just on your own for fun. What is wrong with you? Right, here we go. What we have the casual player. Casual, relaxed, fun driver. You know, they're just having a good time. They're not competitive. Right, the first type of the practiced. The practiced. Ignore the spelling. Casual iRacer. So they're the ones that they're okay. These guys are okay. Right. We could put them into okay groups. We could group them. The practice-sided. It's a new way of spelling that word. The practiced casual. That's how's LQ in there. That's my keyboard. Ignore this. Keyboard doesn't work. Right. The practice casual. Then you have the try hard, the noob that's a try hard. Noob try hard. Noob try hard. Then you have the try hard. Like you have the okay try hard. There's like the okay try hard. There's the toxic try hard. And then there's the try hard. The toxic try hard. And then you have the try hard. The practice tryhard. Oh, hang on, you got the actual eSport Pro. You got the wannabe eSport Pro. Oh, the potential eSport Pro. I'd say it's the toxic wannabe eSport Pro. Yeah, the eSport Pros are aliens. They're aliens, actual aliens. No, don't worry about the number of them. They're the aliens, right? Okay, we could just call it the casual, and then you've got the practiced casual, right? They're fine. Streamers, the live streamer, the good live streamer, not live. What would you say? Tryhard live. No, there's not really many tryhard live streamers because they're esport guys. You'd be like, I'd be the complainer streamer. Who's a complainer? I'm in my own category. The complainer streamer. That's me. The alien. You've got like the streamer that's like an alien. The alien that now streams. Streaming alien. Alright. No numbers. No numbers. Yeah, streaming aliens like... yeah, there's a bunch of them. We're working out all the types of iRacer here. Hang on, you've got the deluded... The deluded iRacer. The deluded iRacer content. Look, we've made it. We've surpassed 7. This is the most accurate list. The content buyer is the deluded iRacer. They're just someone that keeps buying iRacing content but never drive it. There's so many of them. Right. Oh, the hate viewer. Forget the actual the live streamer. You've got the hate viewer that watches iRacing more than playing. That watches iRacing streams. They hate more than playing. That's another iRacer category. Yeah, they just hate you. Wow, that is so true. Oh dear. What was it? You got the oh, what else is there? Well, the hot lap wrecker fits into the hot lap wrecker fits into the deluded casual, or like the deluded iRacer, or like the toxic tryhard. I know, because to be fair, you can have a toxic tryhard that's actually good. Toxic tryhard, the skilled toxic tryhard. Ah, that's the first one. The skilled. Here we go. We had that skilled. The skilled toxic tryhard. The unskilled toxic tryhard, And the I don't know what the tryhard is now. Oh no, this the window's got too big, it's broken. It's probably because I'm editing stuff. Oh yeah, it's just it's because I'm editing a window. It'll probably is it still lagging? Should be okay. It'll probably come back in a bit. Give it a minute. Hang on, it's probably this. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it working again? Give it a refresh and see if that fixes it. Well, I'll just refresh. Is it lagging on YouTube as well? YouTube's working, but Twitch isn't. Oh, I think what was that? It was a problem with Twitch, which was then breaking OBS. There we go. All right, Novotny, have a good one. Are we back? They should work now. I think the text broke it, and then that broke OBS, and then I don't know what happened. Okay, so we've got right. The casual saved. The casual iRacer, the practice casual, the deluded iRacer, and the content buyer, a live streamer, complainer streamer, streaming alien, hate viewer that watches iRacer streams they hate more than playing, skilled tryhard, unskilled toxic tryhard, tryhard. The tryhard is someone that's trying really hard but they can't improve. They're not toxic, they just don't get any better. The tryhard. they just can't get any better. They hit the wall, they can't get better. The tryhard. I mean, this is basically scientific, yeah. The toxic wannabe esports pro, but they're basically like the tryhard, or they're like the unskilled tryhard, but they're really trying to get into esports, but they're toxic, and maybe they'll get into esports, but they're also toxic. They're the type of people who really flash lights at you. They enter into all the events, but you know they're not really that good. The potential esports pro is like maybe a younger player that's just got into it, and they actually have the potential. They're getting there, they're improving, but they've got a bit to go. And the esport pro, well, they're there. That's an unskilled tryhard. Well, the thing is, a tryhard is the tryhard is not actually very good. You're a casual deluded by a hate viewer. Try hard. Oh, the confused racer. You get the people just the confused racer. The ones that ask like the most bizarre questions and really don't seem to understand what's going on. They go up here. The confused sim racer. I like the VRS setups myself. I found them to be all right. The drunk Southerners. That's in Oval. Yeah, I mean, I think we've got a pretty good list here of types of iRacing. I think this is pretty. Well, this is more. This is not just. You know, yeah, you do have the three namers and stuff, but they fit into these are the overall categories. I mean, the toxic triad or the unskilled toxic triad. I mean, clueless hot lapper is probably one. The guys that have no racecraft at all and they're totally clueless. That's probably another category, I'd say. The clueless zero race CRT racecraft hot lapper. Bag of shit. This is scientific. This is about as good as it can get. This will be oh, the safety rating racer. The safety rating racer. They're like the safety racer. That is in its own category. It's part of the casual. The safety racer. The safety racer. They don't ever race or anything. They always start in the pits. Starting pits. This is good. Oh, we're doing the race here, guys. Right, we're doing science. The over-entitled racer is the toxic tryhard. 11th place prick. No, that's me. I've got that. Yeah. Well, look, Mike. I play everything for consecutive days for way too long. If anything, my view is skewed on everything. We did 2 weeks of Assetto Corsa LFM non-stop. Nileys, hello. Yeah, we done that. We got the hot lapper. Thanks for following. I need to move the list to the other side of the screen. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching today. It's been good fun. Only screamed at a few people. Sim Formula Europe. It's a trade show for sim racing and an esports event. So we're gonna go to that and cover what's there.
Green, green, green.
So we good?
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I'm just going for the waffles though. I don't actually like sim racing. We're literally just going for waffles. Did we do a... we got a poll for this race. I think it's already closed. I mean, I've never been to Holland. Well, not that I remember. We've driven through it a few times, but... They're good. It's a bit... Oh, like Norway. Like Norway. That's strange. So you're saying that Holland is basically the same as Norway? Makes sense. Wow, I couldn't drive this any slower if I tried. I think we definitely need to go to 5th for that. What's my safety rating? We're still at B. 3.2. It's not bad considering how many wrecks we've had today.
Chicken flag.
Woo! Beautiful. Right, here we go. What's the polls? Here's the summary. Right, what we got? Hang on. 65,000 points for yes. 67,000 points for no. This is a 50-50 split on this one, guys. This is a spicy one. Do we give him an intro, or is it too much for that?
I'm hot, and you're not.
All right, Aldolfo, have fun. Oh, here we go. Oh, I need to move this across, I forgot. Get in there. Oh, it's fine. It's just a number. Don't focus on the number, I say. Oh, we finished the last F3 race. We did okay.
Strength of field is 2,721. Let's take opportunities.
Let's take opportunity. The opportunity to wreck. Oh, nice one. You'll love it, Michael W. You really like it. Well, you're now going to... you have to win every race now, so... You won't be able to use equipment excuse. So it's not all good. That's why it's better having worse wheel, because you can go, my pedals are cheap. And people are like, fair enough. It's a good excuse to have. Oh, sorry I crashed into you, my pedal broke. You've removed the only excuse. Bloody wheels on this car. We had hardly any input then. It's right spinning up.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh, I think the track's really slipping. Everyone seems to be sliding all over the place. Nailed it, yeah. Oh dear, here we go.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
What is this guy doing? I can't brake because he's going to rear end me. You idiot. Why would he not give it up when I'm already ahead of him into the S's and then forces me to like, I can't brake because he's going to rear end me, so I then have to go super deep. Oh my goodness. Yeah, not like we didn't have to do anything there to avoid a crash. It's nice having this many cars in a race.
There's an incident ahead.
That's weird. It didn't get slowed down.
You got a slow car on the right.
Oh my god, come on, no flashing. What a gaggle.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear. Car right.
Oh, what are you doing, you idiot? Oh, you fucking idiot. Oh, you idiot! God! That guy with... What are you doing? He's turning into me. Oh, we got a moron here. Fucking hell.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Where are you going? This guy's unhinged.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, God, he's going to rear-end this guy and I'm not going to be able to avoid it. Toxic tryhard. He almost wrecked us there going through the S's. There it is.
Go right. Left side.
Holy shit. Like... Oh, it's just in rookies, guys.
Clear.
It's just the MX-5, because it's a rookie series. Oh, no. No, hang on.
Behind.
No, no. It's... I mean, look at this. Why is this guy reversing back onto the track? We've had to avoid 4 crashes so far. Four toxic tryhards. I do appreciate the freebies. No, we've been in the top split. It's totally random, lighting hot laps. You can have really good MX-5 races, but if you happen to have like 1 or 2 dickheads, it's over. Well, we've had a load of MX-5 races that are fantastic, but you just get one or a couple of dickheads that iRacing refuse to moderate, and that's it. It's the same in F4. We've had loads of fantastic F4 races when you're driving with people that know the limitations of iRacing, netcode and stuff, and then you have really fun close racing, but you get the bandits come in and that's it, the whole thing goes to shit. And it's not normally the people that are in first and second, it's normally the people that are in like third to fourth. Oh, I thought he was going to hit the sausage then. Not lagging. I'm monitoring the stream. It's fine. Smooth as butter. Butter boy smooth. Brain lag. There's always brain lag. Let's go. I don't think it's weird how we're when we're in a race in F4 and we're doing all right. You don't get comments about wheel rotation or FFB or FOV. You only get the comments when you happen to have been wrecked by someone. Strange how that works. You never have someone come in and go, "Oh, your race is going okay," and you avoided all those crashes. Your field of view, FOV, FFB, and it must be your seating position is all correct. Because how else would you have missed them? Wow, we're doing all right here. We started last and we're in 13th and we're getting faster, you shit. Look, you have to take what you can take. This is as good as it's going to get on this channel. We ain't going to be winning in bloody iRacing. Unless you want us to do hot laps for a whole day until we're up to pace and then do races. And then we have the mosquito fart wars. Do you remember the AC single player stuff we were doing, and we would fail the mission by like 100,000th over and over again? Look here, El Gato con Pippa. I'm always winning. It's fine. This has been a warm-up. This is just me getting back into iRacing rock brain. 4K oval challenge. Oh dear God. I mean, that does sound good. How hard is 4K in oval? Isn't that like insane? I'm pretty good at oval, to be honest. I'm better at with like oval trucks and stuff. We're all right at that. The oval races have like absolutely shit racecraft because all you do is turn left. They're terrible. Oval's really hard at the higher levels when it comes to strategy for tyre wear and stuff.
The leader is running 53.
And setup. Mental asylum booked. Pre-booked. Yeah, well, if you book it now, by the time we get 6K in 15 years, the NHS appointment probably will open up. So it makes sense. Oh, this is good. Catching up with the rest of the field. Well, they're battling in front, and then we are catching the top 10 here, which is nice. I really like this. This car track combo is really nice. Oh, the rain's going to be amazing. For me, like I drive way better the more variable it is. So for me, the rain's the best possible thing. I think it's going to be a total shit show. Like in ACC, whenever it start raining, we'd like gain 10 places straight away. It absolutely rain completely buggers hot lappers because the rain lines are obviously totally different, so they just have practice of it. And you can hot lappers will tend to drive the line they did hot lapping and then just run off the track, and you can make them run off the track by driving up their inside. It's really funny. Well, you'd hope that they would end up... I mean, if the tyres are cooler, this should fix the issue, but... it would be good. Johnny Walker. Oh, freebie. We're in the positives. It's been a pleasant drive so far. I think we're being towed, but this guy probably has same or better pace than us, but he's towing us. I will take the tow. Big gains, guys. Big gains. That makes up for the 5 races where we lost. Yeah, +6 that's a big. Oh! Okay. He's doing some new lines. Ayrton Senna in front. Don't know, they've all fallen asleep. This guy's getting a bit unhinged with me on his tail.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Of course, put milk in my bloody tea. You gotta put milk in your tea. You have degenerates that put bloody sugar in the tea, though. They're the worst.
Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear.
Let's go.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Sure, we haven't seen the last of that guy. I think he's actually faster than us. He was just towing us along. Like on average, he was faster.
2 laps to go. 2 to go. 1.1 seconds.
He did make a mistake, but he towed us for like 6 laps. And then I was copying his lines. This guy in front struggling with the tyres a bit. They start wearing out on the last 2 laps. This is F3. We've been doing MX5 and F3 today. Yeah, iRacing is very well. I mean, it's the same with everything, but certain cars work on certain tracks. Both F3 and F4 are great on flowing tracks, I find. Well, what you have to do with iRacing is you brake into the power slide. Yeah, we've done a lot of MX5, but it's been a total shit show.
Last lap.
Well, we had one really good MX5 race today, and then every other one had like people just ramming us. Oh, nice one. Yeah, I seem to do alright on the Nords. I think a lot of people crash themselves on it. Oh, we could do it like 5 more laps and then we'd do alright. I'm try hard at the moment. try hard. When I went to Gamescom in Cologne, Genergy. It's like 20-year-old girls like, would you like some energy? And I'm like, is that like energy with a G? Energy! What is this shit? Tastes like flat Ribena with shit in it. Well, better than a kick in the balls.
There's the flag. It's over.
I feel like we were getting faster.
We'll get them next time.
Woo! Let's have a look here. Yeah, that was alright. Strong and stable. We're getting faster. Oh yeah, lap times. We need to see what pace is. I feel like I'm about 3 seconds off the pace in this car. See, that guy, what he should have done is what iRacers normally do, is suddenly turn left into us when we go alongside him. That would have been a proper iRacer, but instead he just gave it up. Well, he held his line. Yeah, we're doing MX5. Bloody hell. Might as well lose some more rating. This has been a disaster for the challenge today. Right. What happened at the start of this one, actually? First laps. I just need to drive quicker at the start. I don't trust the tyres not to slop out. That's the problem. Right, thanks everyone that's been watching and supporting. For those of you that have just joined us, we are all the donations, subscribers, any like money stuff is going towards our trip to the Sim SFE 2024 Sim Formula Europe, which is like a simulator expo type thing in Holland. We're going this weekend. On the train, so yeah, with the donation stuff helping paying for our train ticket, so appreciate that. It was a bit of a last minute decision to go. I was like, oh, and then I was gonna go, and I was like, planes. There's no like direct flights, and I hate indirect flights. I can't be arsed for sitting around in airports. And then I turned out that you can get the train there. So I was like, oh, hello. I was like, hello. Euro. I've never been on the Euro. Well, last time I went on it was when I was like 13. So, well, as a foot passenger. So I thought it'd be good fun. Oh, each crash means like another day. Another day of sim racing, at least. Someone subbed. Who subbed on YouTube? And it's a subscriber, right? They didn't become like a member, or did they sub on? No, they didn't. You're imagining shit. On Twitch, who? Gone into win it. Wait, it's not come up on my thing. It's all a lie. It's all a lie. Yeah, you're mad. That you were watching another stream at the same time. It's a scam. Right, let's put some jazz music on here. I need a cup of tea or something. I'm hungry, actually. I don't know if I've got any instant food. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Hello. Woo. I think that the Channel Tunnel, I think, is amazing. Personally, I don't know why. Like, British people are stupid. Hello, Chris English and British people are just absolute morons. Like, the Channel Tunnel is amazing, and we should have a tunnel between here and Ireland as well, really, or a bridge, like something. But yeah, the Channel Tunnel is fantastic. So it's like, they should be going on about it all the time. Like, it's literally a tunnel between continents. Well, not quite, but you know what I mean. Between 50 and 150 pounds. Depends when you book. You can, on average, about 75 pounds. Well, but return, you're probably talking about £120 return is the sort of average. If you book really far in advance, or you take advantage of offers, you can probably do it for like 70 return, but that's 150 return. But you could do that. That's the same price with like a car. Like you could do a car 120 return, and then you can fit 4 people in a car. So. The foot passenger thing's more expensive because you go from London, which is 2 hours from London to the crossing, and then normally you change it at Lille, or it's a much longer train journey. Whereas lorries and cars, they just go from Dover to Calais. But yeah, it's not bad for me to get a return train from London to Maastricht is like £300. That's not too bad. Like a flight would normally be like 150, 170, but there's no direct flight, and then you'd still need to spend about £50 from the airport to wherever you're going, either side. So that's another £100. Whereas the train, you normally don't need to get the train station is where you're actually going, so you don't need taxis. I still think flights to Europe are still crazy cheap, considering the environmental damage and everything else. Like, to me, £100 to fly to like anywhere in Europe. I mean, a lot of flights I've done last minute have been under 100, which is pretty crazy, really, considering.
One more lap.
I do. The thing is, I personally really like flying. I know it's bad for the environment, but I enjoy being in a plane. Like, the views are amazing, and I just like how flying feels. And because I like flight sims, it's fun seeing the airports and. Some of the terminals are a bit shit though. Like, I don't mind Gatwick. I can't remember. I think it's a South terminal in Heathrow is shit. There's one of the terminals in London has nothing in it, and a lot of German airports are shit. Some of them are really nice, but they're clean and not functional. But they don't have. If your plane's delayed and you get stuck in them, they're terrible. Oh, air fry it! I just put some broccoli in an air fryer. Oh, I can't see the apex because I'm sneezing. I just put broccoli in the air fryer and I'm going to put some cheese on it. Cheese and broccoli. Oh, we just gave up all that time. That last corner is doing me.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
The main reason I got the air fryer, to be honest, was for cooking like Mediterranean frozen Mediterranean vegetables. Thomas Noakes in the race. No, we're not too far off the pace because we're a little bit off the pace. It should be alright. Let's see if we get wrecked 3 in a row. You're not getting it. Well, you should do, Novotny. You're missing out. You could get your air fryer and plant it in the open of your kitchen. I just bought the tower, cheapo tower one because it's fine, and it was £100. It was reduced from like 130, 140, and yeah, the Ninja ones are nice. The Ninja ones are probably better quality, better build quality, to be honest. I've got a Ninja Wok and they do the best. I found Ninja brand stuff is the best quality to price kitchen stuff I've bought in the past. When it's Ninja Wok. Ninja's just a company that makes kitchenware that's not a pretentious brand but good quality. An air fryer is just like a very aggressive convection oven. It's basically a hot air dryer that just points hot air at your food. It just blows hot air directly at the food, so it. Yeah, to be fair, the air fryer is very quiet as well. Actually, I would, if you do get an air fryer, get silicone baskets to put in it. So then it ruins the underside cooking, but a lot of stuff you're going to flip over anyway. But it means that you can stick it in the washing machine. What do you mean a 50 quid? It's good quality. It's 50 quid because it's going to last forever. I've used mine for like 5 years straight, and it's like really good. The non-stick on it's like really thick. Yeah, but I'm lazy. The whole point is, yeah, you can have a more expensive wok, but then it takes effort to keep it clean and to like scrape it and wash it and all this other shit. Whereas I buy stuff that takes no effort at all because I'm lazy. I saw that. I guess if you put the whole thing in the dishwasher, that's a good idea. Yeah, they're quite big, the baskets though. Oh, here we go.
Green flag, green flag. Got 10 laps to go.
Heat gun's where it's at. This is my work. Oh, thank you. Donk glass.
Right side.
Appreciate that.
Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Remind me to add that to the supporters list. Really appreciate that. Thank you. All the people that donate and sponsor and stuff, this stream will be put on the videos that we do this weekend as well. Yeah, I just live stream full time, live streaming YouTube videos. Money wise, like I make most money out of YouTube videos. but I enjoy doing live streaming. So I do live streaming, even though it would be better for me to just do YouTube videos. I like doing YouTube videos, but I like being spontaneous, and I like the immediacy.
Clear.
Sorry, Eduardo. Didn't mean to go that deep. Almost punted in there. He had to avoid me.
You got a slow
Oh
car on the
no!
left. Go right.
Ramshackled. Oh no, it's Thomas! No, Thomas! Thomas Noak!
I know.
You didn't have to die for my points, but I appreciate it.
Donate you if you are writing there. Yeah. Good race, man. Go for it.
High skill donation. Can't park there. He's disconnected. He's like, oh, enough of that. Enough of that. It's done. We're done. It's over. True friend. That's my favourite type of viewer. It's another class of iRacer, the donator. the iRating donator. Oh shit, the bed.
The next car's the leader.
That worked surprisingly well.
Car right.
I do try and do at least a video a week when I'm doing lots of live streaming. But if I do like 10-hour live streams, it's pretty exhausting.
Stay on the left. Clear.
See how different it is when people don't race like idiots? It's weird. It's almost as if it's entirely out of your control, the quality.
You got it, slow car.
Hey?
Right.
What? What was kebab shop?
Car right.
Okay,
Still there,
might have
hold
spoke
your
too
line.
soon, guys.
Still there, hold your line. You're on the left, 3 wide.
Okay.
You're in the middle, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Clear.
Oh
Right
shit!
side.
I spoke too soon.
Clear on the right.
Spoke too
Right
soon.
side. Still there. Clear on the right. Right side. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Clear on the right.
Why did I say anything? Ah! Why are you pushing me?
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Nice calm race. It's good.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 37.214. You're in second position right now.
Why did they all just suddenly go mental?
Right side.
Oh, of course you're going to say... Oh, you idiot.
Stay on
Don't
the
wreck
left.
me. Come on, mate.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
I mean, fair enough. You have to send it, don't you? But
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear.
Fair enough. It was a good overtake by him. Can't really complain that much. You have to send it in these cars.
There's an incident behind.
Oh no!
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 37.109.
Oh man, 89 I rating if we came second in this.
Seconds.
Big gains, big losses. Oh, alright so far for Ed Fox, yeah. I'm looking forward to this trip that's... we literally decided we were going today. Spontaneous Euro trip. It'd be nice to meet people again though. There's a whole bunch of people I know that live in Germany, which I only see at trade shows and events. So that'd be cool to see them. It's a bit weird with the whole sim racing thing, is that a lot of people that you know and that you do stuff with through the year, or you chat with a lot online. You only see them like 2 or 3 times a year in person, so.
Just set the fastest lap. 36.922.
Bit late, yeah.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. We're in a great spot for some hardware.
What? Oh, great spot for hardware. What? Do we win a graphics card? What is he on about? My spotter's been drinking. He only seen him once or twice in person. Yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of people that I'm friends with that I don't see much in person, but you know. Oh, nice one, Amber Saber. GT4's a nightmare on iRacing. So hard to like overtake. Yeah, that's the advantage of being single and having your own job, for sure.
The car in front has gone off. The leader is running.
Oh!
37.166.
What? Oh, he just went wide. Car in front's not gone off.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
He's lucky. He's lucky that happened there. Jesus Christ, car behind's on fire. The shoulder's not too bad. The problem I've got is elbow and tennis elbow. And the only thing I can really do is not sim race. Which, as you can see, is going well. Really well. I'm really not using it at all. What are you doing? Oh, Christ.
Right side.
Oh, no, don't be an idiot. Come on, mate. Okay, that was actually quite a good move, but fucking hell. Why am why do I lose out on that? The guy's so... Oh, my God. Absolutely unfair, that. Bloody hell. That is so absolutely robbed, guys. Absolute robbery. Because I was stuck behind the guy that was slow because he messed up. What are you doing? Okay.
2 left to go. 2 to go. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ah, this is so unfair. We were well up. Now we're stuck behind him. He's been slow. Oh, here we go. Well, this last lap's going to be interesting.
White flag. Stay smooth. Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left. Right side. Keep to the left. Still there. Clear.
Nice bit of racing here. It's spicy driving. Oh. I hope I didn't punt Eduardo there. To get 0x'd him. Let's have a look.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Oh, that's good racing. Can't be bitter. Let's see.
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Simhound! Oh, hello!
Have a great weekend. We can't make this one, unfortunately.
Ah! What are you doing on it this time? It's not going to be a proper expo without Simhound. What? That's every trip is a Simhound trip. Are you doing Autosport instead? Guys, you need to check out Simhound. They do merch for they do like sim racing merch and gloves and all that kind of stuff. Socks. They do legs. They have everything. Oh, I'm gonna add that to the list. Thank you very much. Let's add Simhound on here. When we went to Sim Racing Expo, we ended up having I had a date with Simhound people. Yeah, thanks Novotny. It was good fun. Simhound got to experience a brick of chocolate as a drink. Chocolate soup drink. Oh dear. Thank you very much. Right, let me just update this. We had 2 people doing stuff here as well. Yeah, thanks, guys. We'll look at the replay. I'm going to do another F3 race because I've got an issue. Because there's something wrong with me. Oh, hang on. We should just play funk music all the time, you know. It's nice and chill. Here we go. 20. Oh, is it Doc Glass donated and Simhound? So let's add that. I should have got a first class train ticket. I don't know if first class is worth it on Eurostar. Nice. We passed half of the funding. Awesome. You're missing a trick with these donations. Doing what? What's the trick? Hang on, did someone sub and I missed it? Who subbed? Who subbed? Asked Giardia to throw me in a canal. Because then they would run out of money. All the money would disappear. Right. Let's have a look at this move. Did I murder him? Oh, I think he thought I murdered him. Let's see. I thought it was a pretty good send. He's gone left. He's gone right. Net coded him. Shit. We didn't actually touch this net code, isn't it? Look. From his perspective, it's probably like we absolutely rammed him. I don't actually touch him on my screen. Oh, that's a shame. Look at the delay. Oh no, on his screen he probably thought I totally rammed him. Look at the delay. The delay. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't even get damage from that. Ah, dear. Well, you can clearly see its netcode. I mean, it was a late move, but it's the final lap. And you can see, like, just his car then reacts to it. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Then this guy, I should have more aggressively out the inside line. This was a good move by this car. I didn't defend it enough. Oh well, we recovered a bit of 4th place break. Did we get 4th? No, 5th place. Oh wow. Beautiful. Oh, we'll do another F3. I'm gonna get my food out of the air fryer. Was there anything else happening in this race at the start? I don't think they did. We had one nice overtake, I think. Yeah, well, we're getting quite a bit faster at this as well. Oh, here we go. This was the carnage moment. Bloody hell. Oh my god. Oh, he had a slowdown. That's why he was... Oh, it was good racing though. People were obviously being careful. For the most part. Hello, Bob. Bob Windy. Bob W. Oh, how did he catch that? Yeah, the thing is, you really need to hold the inside line through here, because otherwise they will put their car in, which is fine. Woo! Oh. Why did he lose it here? Oh, he didn't. It's just... Okay, I'm just going to get some food. I'll be back in a second, guys. What was the pace of P1? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Yeah, that'd be good to know. No, I've got the stamina of a brick wall. 136.9, so 137 flat basically. So I'm 1 second off the pace. To be honest, everyone else is doing like 130, 138, 137.5, 137.3. Yeah, but like 137. Can I still feel the legs? What do you mean? Always feel the legs. I'll be back in a second, guys. Just going to grab my vegetables from the air fryer. Give me 2 minutes. Back in a minute. Hello, and welcome back to the channel of sadness and misery. Poor lonely people. Time for a new prediction. Start a prediction. Game 15 or more. In 30 minutes. Go. Big broccoli bush. Oh, I met a lady with a big broccoli bush. She had the biggest broccoli bush I'd ever seen. You got a big broccoli bush. I think Brussels sprouts are good in a... Brussels sprouts are good in air fryer. Yeah, broccoli's good. If you cut the Brussels sprouts in half. Oh, we've been donated in dollars, in pounds, dollars, pounds, euros, 42 euros. I just think I'm like a international drug dealer. My accounts don't make any sense. Oh, we got some Norwegian coronas, yes. Beautiful. Solid farts? How do you know what a solid fart tastes like? That's the real question. Surely a poo is a solid fart. It's like tofu. People say that tastes nothing. It tastes like your mouth. What? What? Right, I'm getting my vegetables and you guys can think about what you're writing. Surely your mouth is what you taste all the time. Would you like a close-up of the broccoli? Cheesy air-fried broccoli. Not bad. See if it's actually cooked. Don't know if it is. Perfect. That's good. Well good with the cheese. Battery low. He lies. Well, no, I like it a little bit chewy. I think you know, if you overcook vegetables, they go like totally mushy. This is crispy. I think I overcooked the top of it a bit. It tastes like seaweed. It's weird how it's cooked them, actually. It's weird because it's not like when you cook it on a pan, and it's not like when you cook it under a hob. It tastes a bit like you know, fried seaweed that you get in Chinese. You know, what's that like kale that's fried? That's what it tastes like. Weird. It's a really weird flavour from broccoli. It's quite nice. I didn't put anything on it, just some cheese. So, if you put some like spices on it, maybe put some oil on it as well. Yeah, why is it 36C? Do you live in like a desert or something? It's pretty crazy though that you could get basically frozen broccoli, put some cheese on it, put it in the air fryer, and it's basically like what you'd pay £8 for as a starter in a restaurant. Like broccoli with you put some parmesan and some other cheese on it, and that's like a bullshit fancy starter. And it looks nice, it tastes good. Cheese and broccoli go together well good. For some reason, Lidl's don't do frozen vegetables mixes, like good Mediterranean frozen vegetables. DHTV, it hit 38C in the UK last summer, and that was unbearable. Yeah, the problem with our houses is they collect all the heat in the day and then put it back in the house at night. So you're trying to sleep and you're like, oh, it's an oven. Yeah, that's £12. How bullshit are restaurant prices in the UK? For like pre-frozen food that's warmed up. I think Indian restaurants are good. They're worth it. That was well good. That was actually nice. I mean, I quite like broccoli, but I put some paprika on it, a little bit of salt, although the cheese has salt in it, some different cheese, some Parmesan cheese as well as some like cheddar, bit of paprika, bit of garlic as well. That'd be awesome. That'd be perfect. No, we're gonna do the F3. But for those of you that have joined us, a reminder of what's going on here. We are... This weekend, we're going to go to Sim Formula Europe, located in Netherlands, in Maastricht. And all donations and everything is going to go towards our travel to that event. We're currently on 160. Out of 270. Every little helps, is all good. And then we're going to put the people that sponsored us on the videos for that event as well. And that way we can cover the event with no bias. Well, still bias, but normal bias. Traditional bias. You were dreaming, can't debate. Ah, sweet and sour pork. Oh, bacon's really good in the air fryer as well. Bacon with that broccoli would have gone well. VR is going to become the new USB video. What's it called? That sim formula thing. What's it called? What's the VR headset called? What's the really high resolution VR headset? Well, is it a Finish? Chicken Bacon. No, not Pimax. What's the European VR company? The Finnish one. Vario, yeah. I think they're there. So it'd be cool to chat with them more. I think it's a lot smaller than Sim Racing Expo, so it should be easier to hopefully actually try more stuff out and chat more. I spent like a whole day and a half at Sim Racing Expo. Just walking around filming. Oh my god, it was like, I think I did like 8 videos at Sim Racing Expo and then a 2.5 hour walk and talk video, which is like, if you ever try and do 2 hours of talking to a camera whilst talking about stuff for 2 hours straight, it's actually mental. The video did really well, so it was worth it, but oh god, need like, let's have a look here. Let's see how long was that video. Yeah, but live streaming, I'm sat in a sim rig. I'm not, and it's all the same stuff. I'm not talking to like different people, trying to hold a camera, point it at stuff, try to make sure the audio level's correct. All just like the basic stuff, which is fine. Like if you're making a normal video, it's fine. But when you do that for like 2 hours, it's like, and you're trying to be like energetic for 2 hours. Yeah, here we go. 2 hours and 16 minutes. Too old for that. I would like to try the new Pimax headsets, actually. Here we go. We try and do better in the quali. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I don't know about you guys, but like, I find travelling by train a little quite tiring, but flying I find relaxing, like travel-wise. I don't find it takes it out of me, unless if the flight's at like a really stupid time, I do. But like, if the flight's at like a normal time, once you're at the airport, it's pretty chill. I always go really early as well. I hate last minute flights. I went to the hill climb Goodwood, but not I've not been to the one where it's the race. It was Festival of Speed. Yeah, I went to Festival of Speed, but not Revival. But I'd really like to go to Revival. It might depend on airports though, to be honest. Like, I find it a pain in the arse if you have to. So if it's a direct flight, it's when you have like lots of changes, it's a total pain in the arse flying. And if you're going to shitty small airports, unless you're landing at a small airport and leaving from a small airport, that's fine. But if you have to change, if you have a transfer at a small airport, that's the worst. Can I do it in America? 3 weeks. Nice. Does that mean I get 3 weeks without annoying counter debate in chat? 3 weeks free from a builder. Ah, mate, I can't wait. Guys, we're going to be streaming a lot. We'll have less builder comments about cladding. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. 8-hour layover. What? Did you stay in the airport or did you go out? I would want to go out the airport personally. If I had an 8-hour layover, I would visit the place I'm laying over at. I'm just going to we're doing VR streams for 3 weeks, guys. Perfect. I was thinking, you know those inflatable mattresses? Like, so I've got a Big Agnes camping bed, like inflatable mattress for camping, for ultralight camping. Just have one of them. Stick one of them in your bag. And that's well comfy. And it goes down to a really small. Because airport chairs and stuff are shit. And you could fit that in your carry-on. They weigh like 250 grams. It's, you know, doesn't take up much space. The last time I slept in an airport was when I came back from... What did I come back from? Came back from something. Maybe it was Cologne. I can't remember. Came back and then ended up helping this German girl because they fucked up her luggage. I made friends with a German girl and I picked the worst person to make friends with, and then they fucked up her luggage, so I was helping her out on the UK side, and then I missed the last train out of Heathrow, so I ended up sleeping in the coffee shop until 5 in the morning so I could get the tube. That's what I get for being nice. No, they took the... What happened was they put luggage on the plane and then they took it off, but they didn't tell half the passengers. So they... so basically, it was her first time travelling to the UK and she didn't have any luggage at all, and UK airport is obviously shit. Really bad for people that don't speak fluent English. and they didn't tell her what to do at all. So she was hanging around in the airport for hours waiting for luggage and stuff. And then so I just helped her fill out the forms and things and helped her get a bus. Because again, if you go into London Heathrow and you don't speak English, it's not really obvious where the bus station is, and it's also not obvious which bus you're getting because they don't line up with the schedule. Even the guy in the bus station didn't know what time the buses were. And so like this was like a younger German girl. I was like, shit, I can't leave her in I can't leave her in an airport at like 2 in the morning, in a dodgy bus station. I was like, ah, shit. I was like, proper held hostage. Like, I don't want to be nice. I don't have a choice. Fuck. Oh dear. She's like, oh, you're so nice. It's like, fucking, I'm not. I'm not. I'm actually being forced because imagine if you left them and they were like stabbed, you wouldn't be able to live with yourself. Absolute like blackmail. But how bad are British airports for foreigners? It's so dumb. If you're like the lack of staff and like the lack of sign, like London, the tube is like so stupid. If you don't speak English or understand how the trains work, it's so unclear. Well, I think the thing is, you just have to understand how airports and stuff work, and then once you do, it's fine. That's the thing, isn't it? I'm clueless at train stations, to be honest, but airports are all the same. Each train station in each country is quite different, so that catches me out. Like German trains, and they're like ticket boxes, but you just use an app now, so it's all right. So this trip's going to be interesting because I have no idea about Belgian trains, but they all speak English, so should be all right. They can communicate. Well, I'm sure, you know, sometimes people need a bit of electroshock therapy to get them to talk. Oh well, I mean that's a bit overboard. But he's not going to talk after killing him, is he? You're not talking. Talk, damn it. Talk. I'm going to kill you. Then you'll talk. Oh, he's still not talking. Curses. Maybe he looked really suspicious, though. You never know. I've never had issues with like transport security stuff. Weirdly, like I said before, lad, TSA in America, the girl started chatting me up and basically didn't check anything. She was just like, "Oh, you do photography?" "Oh, I do photography." I'm like, "Yeah, okay." She's like, "Oh, go on through." She's like, "What's your Instagram?" Why do I live in the UK, guys? It's actually a joke. Living in the UK is like playing life on like hard mode. You go to like France or like Germany or America, and it's just women throwing themselves at you. Like what? Why do people? This is my advice. If you're younger and you live in the UK and you're single, bloody leave the UK right now. You go from being like a 2 out of 10 to like a 7 or something. It's mental. Yeah, imagine that. What is wrong with random call sign? What an idiot. He has a nice wife, a nice kid, and he decides to live in the UK when he could live in Portugal. And it's like in a nice... I mean, it doesn't make any sense, does it? He even knows loads of people in Portugal. And Portuguese people are so friendly and nice. What an idiot. Random call sign is the biggest moron I've ever met. You can't trust anything he says, because any person that voluntarily comes to live in the UK when they could live in Portugal, when they don't need to... Absolute... What is going on? I know. Can't debate. It's the accent. It's amazing. It's the only thing British people have is the accent. Right. Someone said something and I missed it. What was it? Deej TV, we got stopped in Amsterdam once because a mate of yours had a wheel of cheese and a surface charger. Apparently it looked like plastic explode. Yeah, well, you know. Cheese is pretty risky. Hello, Highway Star. I told you the last time I travelled by plane, coming back from... what was it? Coming back from... Is it Sim Racing Expo? Or what was it? Was it after that? No, it was before that. I was coming back from Gamescom. Oh, yeah, it was Cologne. You know, they do the whole, have you got any liquids? And I tried to take a litre of orange juice through security. Have you got any liquids? No. Well, why have you got a litre of orange juice in your bag? Oh, that? Yeah, I might have forgot about that. So you can't trust anything I say. The security woman was like, the look she gave me was just like, she was like, oh, I'm too tired. I know you're just an idiot, but I'm just going to look at you in disgust. Oh, it's so I wish I could have, like, videoed that. It was so dumb. And she takes this litre of orange juice out of the bag. I'm like, ah, yeah, I forgot about that. A litre of orange juice. This is stupid. Yeah, they got the 3D scanners. I was talking to someone at Heathrow and Gatwick recently. So, Munich Airport already has them. I think Berlin Airport has them, I think, as well. They're like 3D scanners where you don't have to take your stuff out of your bag. You just stick your bag in. And, oh yeah, the liquid thing. They can also scan for the explosive liquid, so... Yeah. Heathrow's trialing them at the moment, but they're not official. I think by the end of this year they'll have them, is what they said. Oh, well, the fruit thing makes sense, because you don't want to... If you were to introduce, like, some kind of fly or, like, invasive species, that actually makes sense for them to be strict about that. I don't know, are you allowed to take cheese? I've tried posting tea and stuff and biscuits to Germany, and they've been confiscated. But I don't know on a plane if you're allowed to take... I don't think you are allowed to take cheese on a plane, are you? I don't know if they scan you on the Eurotunnel. They don't when you go in a car. I wonder if they do as a passenger. They probably scan your bags. Yeah, I know people that have brought cheese from, like, really smelly cheese from France, and you do it on the ferry all the time. But I don't know if it's still within the rules, but people do it. Oh, you can get a bus from London, where I am, to Maastricht. Direct bus. It obviously stops a lot. 10 hours, but it's £30. 10 hours on a bus. for 30. I mean, you know, it's pretty good though. 10 hours, like, yeah, 10 hours on a bus is like hell. Like, the longest bus journey I've ever done was 7 hours from London to Middlesbrough, I think it was, or London to Newcastle, and that was shit. But I wonder if 10 hours is if you had decently reclining seats, 10 hours on a bus would be all right. If you knew it was a good quality bus and the toilets worked and it didn't smell of vomit and you had a proper reclining seat, like if they had like a first class bus type thing, it could be okay. Yeah, my back would, like, after 3 hours on a bus, your back is like dying. There's nowhere to move. But yeah, it's weird that we don't have good... If you had good quality buses that were slower, but the cost... So let's say it didn't stop at as many places and was... let's say it cost twice as much. So it cost £50, but you got a really nice reclining seat. Yeah, and you had a decent charger thing, and the toilet. They made sure that their toilet. Like, I wonder if there's a market for like an actual premium bus service that's not complete shit. Yeah, and what if the bus could fly and travelled at 300 miles an hour? You could call it an Airbus, and then the door could fall off. Oh no, sorry, that's Boeing. They don't do Airbuses. Right, let's have a look. We'll have after this race. We'll have a look at buses. Did we do a poll for this, guys? Did we do a prediction on this one? I think we did. Oops. We'll have to see what the. Yeah, but a car's really expensive, and also you might not want to drive. Yeah, but I'm not asking for like a crazy premium service. I'm asking for the convenience of a bus is that you can get it straight from this town or city that you're at. So that's quite a big convenience, like a train. And then the pricing. I mean, because like, if you're going to spend 10 hours on a bus, 25 quid isn't really the relevant part of the pricing, is it? Like, I think I did a megabus trip. I think it was £7 is the one I did from London to Middlesbrough. Oh dear God, it was so bad. I think I flew on one of them as well. It was so bad. Sick on a bus for 7 hours. Oh my God, it was actually awful. Yeah, this is why I don't ever complain on planes. When people are like, "Oh, flying's horrible," it's like, mate, have you been on a bus? We flew for 7 hours with a toilet that doesn't work. I think it was a megabus. It wasn't mega though, no. Sega megabus. But even trains have like weirdly upright chairs. Just to make any sense. Hang on, we need to push here.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
So we're actually not last. Yeah, look, I'm not... So the reality is, though, so for me, if I'm going to fly to Holland, so the choice to get to the thing I'm going to would be a flight with a transfer or a flight with a very long train, so a flight plus a train journey or quite a long taxi costing £300. And then you have to go to the airport, wait 2 hours. Like, yeah, total time 4 hours maybe. But you have to, you know, you got to go to the airport and everything early, so you have to get to the airport, all that stuff. Or a train where you get on the train and the train actually goes straight to the way you're going to. You do have to change twice, and the train's like £300, or a bus that's £30. The train probably takes like 5 hours, like half the time the bus. So I do think that if the bus cut some of the stops out to get the time down a little bit. So if the bus was like 7 hours instead of 10, and had reclining seats, and cost, say, was half the price of the train, it would be compelling. Yeah, but do you know what it's like being stuck in a car with random call sign? I've done this too many times. I've been to Sim Racing Expo twice. No, it's alright. Yeah, that's okay. If he's driving as well, it works out alright. But it's still quite a long drive. This is alright lap time we're doing here. That's pretty good. 154. I've turned Australian. That was a pretty good lap time. I was impressed with that. I impressed myself. Where's me? I'm having a biscuit to celebrate. Let's have a look at the poll in here. Take a look at the polling. Hang on. 100% of people say we're going to... I need to redo this poll because there's not enough contradiction here. We need a new prediction. I'm going to put 30 or more gain. You got 1 minute, 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to do the prediction. Come on, guys. We need some like conflict here. We can't have an agreement on that we're going to do it. It's ridiculous. Get on there. Can't all say I'm going to win. Bloody hell. 100% say no. There we go. 17,000 for no. Get a yay in there. Come on, guys. Come on, we're running out of time. We need a yes. There's points to be won. There we no, come on. If you just put a few points on yes, you can win a lot of money here. Well, more channel points. We've got one person saying yes. 80% saying no. Absolutely pathetic. Three saying yes, 4 saying no.
The estimated strength of field is 2,292.
Oh shit, this is a low strength of field we need to do.
Let's take opportunity.
We need to do well in this to not lose points. This could be a disaster. An even bigger disaster than usual. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Did I already pick my tracksuit? No, but do you know what? If someone donates £20 before the end of the stream, I'll wear Lidl trainers to this to this expo. If we get a
Good luck, everyone.
before the end of this race. Away we go.
Green, green, green.
Go.
There's an incident ahead. Left side, clear. You got a slow car on the left. Left side, clear on the left. Go right. Left side, clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
Nice clean start there.
Right side. Clear.
Didn't even notice there's no way.
Why don't we all just cut the track? Clogs. Yes, I'm going to buy some clogs. That'd be well good.
You're in the top 10. Right side. Clear.
Whoa, why are you ramming me in the arse? Oh, you idiot. Almost killed me. Almost killed me. What are you doing?
Clear.
Woo! Almost killed me there. That was close. Woo! Oh, now I'm going to feel like a midget. Too wide. Was Zila Play still in the chat like a loser? This guy streams. He watches streams. Does pole data. Oh, that's private, that part. Don't talk about the pole data. Yeah, that's it. They need to not drown when they because they grow with the sea level. Yeah, so they can see the ocean. Makes sense. They've never heard that joke before as well, so it goes down really well. The whole Holland being underwater joke really goes down well with the Dutch. They love it. The best jokes are jokes that have been going on for many generations and are exactly the same unchanged joke. Johnny Walker! Johnny Walker! Johnny, are you walking again? It'd be ironic if Johnny Walker was a quadriplegic.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap, 52.847. That was your fastest lap of the session.
We're in a shit 9 hours in and we're getting faster. We're just getting faster, guys. No one else has Game of Muscle stream stamina. We'll start slow, work it up. Now we've been alternating between this and Lime Rock Park. 9-hour warm-up, yeah. I normally get about warmed in about 8 hours in. That's my warm-up phase. I'm like an old plane. Oh, wait, look at this.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap, 52.766. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Had a biscuit. It's turbocharged me. Low.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Forced a mistake out of him. Bamboozled. He thought I was going to go for the send, but it was a fake. I deked him. Deked. Faked. I faked him like the Tories faked the North East. Over concern for the British economy. Like the Tories faked the poor people over Brexit. Faked. Biscuit doping. Oh, look at these lines. They call him the Magic Man. Did I mean Laguna Seca? Did I say Lime Rock Park? I don't know. I always get them mixed up for some reason.
Well, they're making the pass, yeah.
Oh, it's a new fastest lap, that. Reeling them in, guys. We're active at 3 in the morning. Active muscle. Active. Active. Forget counting the chickens, we're cooking them. Air fried. Toasted.
Unstoppable. Monster kill. Multi-kill.
The leader just did a 53.31.
Holy shit.
I could get a job working for Unreal.
Comes off on the right. Go left. Car right. Clear.
Oh, was that a back marker? Parking it on the sodded apex, it was. Ah. Rampage. Oh, we didn't have enough base on that one. Bloody back markers just put this car on our tail. Back markers cost us 2 seconds. The caretaker, 85, welcome. Car behind is just slowing us down now. Mate, the only reason he's with us is because of that bloody black marker, and now it's going to ruin the rest of the race. Fucking back markers.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, he's nearly rammed us in the arse. You idiot! Piss off!
Clear.
Oh, this guy.
Keep
What
to
are
the
you
left.
doing? Oh, here we go.
Clear.
Oh, you fucking idiot! Fucking iRacers! Every race!
Clear.
All because of a back marker and then a dickhead. Oh my god. Fucking hell, they can't draw.
I'm so sorry, dude.
Mate, you only caught up with me because of the back marker, and then you only had me because of draft, and then you just powered into me. Oh, Christ. See if we can catch back up here. Fucking iRacers. 0.
Oh, wee Rick, he just powered into the back of me.
0 racecraft. Didn't even use lube. Straight in. Saw. No warm up. Full insertion. I need to go to the doctors after that.
Car 1 is up the front.
Surprised we didn't have damage from it though. Ribbed. Ribbed not for pleasure. Ribbed for additional pain. I was having such a nice race. Just full, yeah, full insertion. That was like an alien probe.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, maybe I do have a bit of damage. Unless this guy's quick. Maybe we do have a bit of wing damage to the rear.
5 laps to go. Things are looking good.
No, they're not. God. They're looking bloody terrible. Yeah, I think we do have damage because we're struggling to keep up. We were pulling away from these guys before. We've been robbed of like 30 iRacing. Absolute theft. Wait, do you know what? It is always the same thing of car behind has zero awareness of what the car in front's doing, and then they just drive into you because they're hot lapping. It's so that is probably 70% of the accidents that happen in iRacing is due to iRacers hot lapping into you. It's got to be like almost the bulk of them. Dick Turks. Dick Whittington. The only reason we were offline into the corner was because the blue flagged guy had caused us to have to go into the corner at a different line, which allowed the car behind to catch up, and then the car behind obviously had draft and a better momentum, and they're like, oh, I'm not giving it up. Nice one, King of the Axe, well done. I mean, I'm really enjoying this car track combo though. What's the same about the drivers? Yeah, there's no like. I think one thing that could be good is if iRacing has a every like X number of races, you have a button you can push that's a protest. So like you can charge it up. So if someone does something particularly bad, you save it for like when it's dumb shit, and you can only do it like once every 5 races maximum. Oh, hello. Thank you. Don't blame who? Who? Who's that? Don't blame May May? Ah, no, it's not the American, is it? Oh, don't blame Manny. Okay, that's alright. It's not the American, it's fine. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. It's going in our transportation fund for Maastricht. The train fare. Oh, no. Wow. That, you know. I thought it was a particular American that always forces us to put foot cam on. Thank you very much. Thanks for using the high skill donation link as well. I'll add you to the list. Looks like there could be a crash up front with these guys on the final lap, so could work out alright here. It's a shame that we're not in it, would have been fun.
You got a slow car on the left. White flag this time.
Yeah, I think we've got over half the half of the transport page, which is awesome. I really appreciate it. Well, it could be game over, couldn't it? It could always be game over. I'm enjoying this car track combo. It's just the main thing that's annoying with the crash that happened, or the guy ramming us, is it knocked us out of contention for interesting battles. But these guys might wreck on the final corner, so we might still get a place. We've actually got pace for a top 6 or so, which is nice. That's all right. Any money's good money. It all helps.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
There we go.
The car behind.
There we go.
You got a slow car.
Ah. There we go. Car upside down.
Checkered flag. Checkered flag.
18. Ah, the poles.
Nice run. Solid work.
Ah, look at that. What was that? Oh, do you know what? He hot lapped into this. Oh no, he understeered on the throttle. Again, iRacing being a bit weird with its tyres. Okay, good takedown. God, this guy's like, oh, final 2 corners. No race finish for you. Oh, he did. Yeah, been wanged. He's been wanged. Oh, he did still finish at least. Right. Where's our stupid shit? Here we go. What lap was it on? Which lap was it? Oh, we need to sign up for the next race, actually. What lap was it on, guys? Was it Yamin Wang that got us? Did we beat him in the end after he... Oh, here we go. No, look. So we have... Here we go. Right. It was before that allowed him to get behind us, wasn't it? It was this. Bloody guy on the apex. Where was it? Here we go. He's just parked. What are you doing? Bruno, you... Like, now I can't apex, so I've lost, like, 2 seconds here to the car behind and the car in front, because now I can't drive this line at all. So that's cost us, like, 3 seconds. Absolutely ridiculous. Let's say 2 seconds, which then put this guy on our tail. It almost punts us here. Bloody goes off the road there. Messes up this corner. We're still on the inside. And then does this... Like, what are you doing? On my car, at no point would my car not be there. That doesn't make any sense to do that. We were 5k and then we went down and now we're working our way back up. Where does he expect my car to go? At this point here, why is he still on the throttle? What is wrong with iRacers? This happens over and over and over again. Either the car on the inside is going to be slow because of their line, or the car on the inside would be defensive and be slow on purpose because they don't want the other car to, you know... But I mean, in this case, I'm just doing a tighter line. I'm getting on my throttle as soon as I can. Why would you just throttle through it? It's so stupid. At this point here, you already know that there's a car on your inside. Unless this car's going in fast and you know they're going to go wide. Which, at this point here, it's obvious they're not going to. You can see the trajectory of this car. They're not going fast enough into the corner, so... for them to slide wide. This corner's a really slow corner where that doesn't really happen that much anyway. Unless they were doing an overtake, which obviously we're not, because we're doing both of us are offline slow because I'm done wide here and he's locked up, so we're both not doing the perfect line initially, so we're so far ahead as well going into this. So what does he expect us to do? I'm not going to like power through and then just... Oh, it's so moronic. It's over and over again in iRacing. If the car in front does something slightly different from the hot lap line, they drive into you. Oh, my God. iRacing. Right, let's do a MX-5 and stuff like that. We still gained rating, though. Absolute winner. The poll results. Let's have a look here. We'll join the MX-5. Are you ready, guys? What was the poll for? For 30 or more? Oh, no. That is true, Macintosh, man. You're right. You should. It is the bog standard. 18. We're back to 2,500, though. That's good. 18. Sorry, guys. Sorry for letting you down. Nished. New poll for 30 or more. There you go. And that, who was it that just don't blame Manny sent us money? Oh yeah, for those of you that just joined us, basically all the donations and bits or anything like memberships and stuff for this stream are going towards our trip this weekend to Maastricht. So really appreciate the support. You're all going to be classed as sponsors for this trip. Paying for the transport. We're on a 166 now, I think. That's about right. So we get there. We're over halfway done, which is nice. I appreciate it. Beautiful. Thanks, guys. Well, it's going to be. It's in Holland, not in Germany. We're not even going to Germany. I could pop over the border. Go away, Billy. Not now, Billy. Not now. Billy Strange. There he goes. There's Billy Strange. He can't help himself, can he? What was that? It was Billy Strange. What do you mean, what was that? It's Billy Strange? Have you not seen Billy Strange before? Billy Strange, do you want to see him? Here's Billy Strange. That's Billy Strange. Because he does him in his race car. Because he's got a really deep voice. Billy Strange. Matt Malone's Eagle.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles. Oh, looks like gamer muscles. Oh, looks like gamer muscles.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles. High resolution Matt Malone.
Oh, looks like gamer muscles.
Eurotunnel. So it's what is it like? I don't know, London to Eurotunnel is 100 miles, I don't know, and then a few hundred miles. Yeah, I met Matt Malone in Germany, of all places. I didn't know him very well though when I met him, but it was nice, good fun. He's a nice guy. Hopefully I get to see him again. Right, here we go.
Green, green, green.
Where are you based?
Okay,
King of the Arts, where did you say?
Time left.
The thing with Sim Racing Expo, it's in Dortmund. If I was going to do that from America, I would combine it with a trip to visit some other stuff that's in Europe. I think there might be one. There might be one later this year, possibly. I think as Formula 1 gets bigger in America, so America's probably like one of the biggest growth markets for sim racing. So I can definitely see it becoming a bigger thing. America. America. Oh, yeah. Gonna say the whoa. Woo. I'd definitely go to an American one. unfortunately, by the time they do an American Sim Racing Expo, I'll probably already have a German wife. So I won't be able to pick up an American lady. It's a disaster. I wonder if we meet any nice Dutch girls. In Holland? Actually, I was in Berlin once and I met some really nice Dutch girls in Berlin. But I was a dum-dum. And I didn't ask them out. They were teachers. They were really nice. They were super chatty as well. They were probably just being friendly. But I should have like asked them if they wanted to go out or something. Oh, one of them was well nice. Ah, no. I wanted to be like one of those Hakamori. Japanese, one of those guys with a hologram girlfriend. I thought that was fine. We can have a VR wedding. That's totally normal, isn't it? I thought that was what you do, right?
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Nakamori. I don't know what they're called. Nakamura. Well, what's the prediction on here? No, guys, you all said yes. Delete. New prediction. Guys, you need to work on this. You need to, like... I'm going to do 40 or more. Here we go. 1 minute. Bloody hell, guys. You're terrible at this. New prediction. Hikakamori. Bukakamori. Bukakamora. Oh, look at that though. Well good. Really do appreciate all the support to for this getting us to this thing. Ooh. Bukaka Gamora. These words are all made up. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the beautiful WeatherTech Raceway located on the California coastline. In today's race, we have some of the most talented racers in all of sim racing. On pole position, Tommy Holmes with a 137.125. In second place, Capuno Patrick with a 137.2. And in third, also with a 137, Luca Anik. That's the top three. Who will come out on top? Find out after the race. This race is brought to you, of course, by Firestone, Mothers, Polish and Wax, and Cleaners.
By the way, James, your mouth tastes literally like coffee.
Hey?
The estimated SOF is 2,824.
We are stereo on
Tight
glitch.
field today. Look for opportunities.
Here we go.
Green, green, green. Great job. 10 to go.
Straight to the inside. Woo!
Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
That's how you send it, guys.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear.
Whoa! Okay. Interesting line. I thought he caught it then. I was going to say good catch, but it wasn't. He went straight to the kebab shop. We've got the... Oh, yeah, the little livery's broke. I don't know. Trading pace is just broken, that's all. Don't worry about it.
Car on your left.
Come on. I've just had to... Mate. I just had to back out because of this guy about to pump me.
Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right.
The only reason he's next to me is because I had to go deep to avoid him ramming me, and he still manages to ram me. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's because he's car number 2, so he feels like he should be in front. Every time, guys. Oh my god. Every time, every race. The same stupid shit. Every race. Ah. Typical guy.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right.
Oh, he's just... We're having
there,
to... we're going to lose the field because of this guy.
Keep to the left. Still there. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
I'm getting sick of it.
Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Oh, we've lost the guys in front because of this. Oh man, he missed the break point there.
There's an incident behind.
Oh, bit of a wreck behind us. Why is he pushing me?
Clear.
What is he doing? It's called motor wrecking. He'll probably wreck us on the final lap. I'm feeling it. He's winding up for the Mega Puntal Classico. Hello, Mr. Hossey. Hello.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right.
Is he going to drive into me every every corner that we're side by side? Might as well. We're good, thanks.
There's an incident behind. Right side. Clear. Car right. Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear.
We're still good though, for now.
Car on your left.
Oh my god, can you do that without punting? Ow! Why drive into me there? Ah.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 37.03.
Why?
Going well.
How come that wrecked him and not me? That's weird. That was really weird. I mean, he wasn't driving that bad, to be honest. It was just close driving. Probably a bit in that code as well. I'm just on edge from all the crazy shit that other people have been doing. We've had so many, like, absolutely mental incidents. The problem is, Tyler, it's a dice roll in this. Because iRacing do not moderate anything. If you happen to be in a split with people driving clean, it can be really good.
The leader is running.
But if you get in a split,
179.
if you get in a split with one moron driver or two, God forbid, it ruins it. It totally ruins it completely. It's a really nice car track combo, you know.
So sorry, mate.
Is it second gear through there? It seems to be a bit slow. I think if you nail the entry, it's third gear. Daniel, what are you doing? What? Ah, not this time. Daniel Gray. Welcome along, guys. Inappropriate raid time. It's Australian o'clock. Guys, go and check out Daniel Gray if you haven't. He's got the best wall lightsaber, the biggest peak. Oh, no, that bit's. Oh, shit. He's one of the top streamers. Some of the best nudes available. Welcome along, Grayers. What's happening right now is we are doing this stream. There's a Sim Racing Expo taking place this weekend. So we're every donation and membership
I don't
today.
like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing.
Every membership and donation today is going towards my transport to get to Holland.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice.
So
like,
I can get a pancake.
Even F1 or GT mods.
I really appreciate the raid though from Daniel Gray. Definitely go and subscribe to him if you're in this time zone. If you're awake in GMT 10 PM till like 6 AM, that's a good Gray time. Yeah, we're doing the road to 6K, but today's been more about
2 left to go. 2 to go.
people sponsoring our trip.
Car right.
This is getting a bit physical.
Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
This is getting very physical.
Car on your left. Still there.
There's another 0x. I appreciate everyone watching on YouTube and Twitch. Thanks for following. Really do appreciate the raid. I'm concentrating here because I don't want to lose 20. I want to lose 50 iRating. How's everybody doing from the grey land? Hope your didgeridoos are fresh and your kangaroos firm. We're going to get a last lap punt here. That'll be entertaining.
White flag this time.
Woo! It might look like 6th place. It might be 6th place. But that's fine. That's okay.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh, the car behind getting a bit loose. Throw a Sheila on the Barbie. There, Dinkums.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
This is getting a bit spicy. I'm having to defend the inside line. Please don't pump me.
Car right. Clear.
Woohoo! Nice.
GG's.
Woo.
GG.
Not bad. Not bad.
Look at having fucking flattened.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Good fun,
job.
Daniel.
Very good job.
That went okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Totally understand that sentiment.
Did we have any punting? I don't think we did. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good driving there. Nothing crazy happened in this, did it? Thanks, Stubby. We gave this guy the wall. Yeah, nothing really. I don't think anything bad happened. We had that bit of side by side, but I think that was okay. Strong and stable. Oh, here we go. Bit of a door banger here. Bonk. bit of a hug. Ah, you know. Nothing too bad, I don't think. Sada Basado! Oh, here we go. He was a lot better at T1 than me. Honk. Nah, I mean, he was just racing. To be honest, it was good racing. We're just racing close. No one did anything stupid. Just close racing, it's fine. Oh, then this happened. I forgot about that. Oh, he got tires got stuck. I mean, I think that was a bit of a send by him. Like, if you're going to do this send up the inside, you have to do it. You have to be closer. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it was close enough to try and make that move. We didn't even touch. Oh, we might have 0x'd. But yeah. It's a good move for him to do. Yeah, because he didn't actually hit us. It just tires got stuck. I think he's good. He was a good driver, to be honest. I think he was a good driver. The thing is, we got so used to people that were close to us before driving like tits. But this guy was actually driving perfectly fine. Oh, no, you can see he has to stamp on the brake and the accelerator at this point here. That was good fun. What was that? Let's see what the results were. But yeah, again, thanks everyone that supported us for getting us towards Maastricht Sim Formula Europe event that's happening this weekend on Friday to Sunday. Thank you very much. Everyone that's got on the list is sponsoring us for that. Who punted you after? Ah, right. Woo! That was alright. Let's see the results here. You were number 3. Where did you finish? Maxime. When did you get punted? Yeah, you really need to qualify up front because it's really hard. Oh, we got plus 18. What was the poll for? Plus 40. Oh, oh well. Woo! Yeah, I might call it a night though, to be honest, guys, because we've been streaming for 10 hours and I need to do some packing tomorrow and get the work out which trains we're getting. Because I just booked the tickets, but I didn't look. I was just like, oh, that's where we're going to. I trust the application. Seemed like the right price. Ah, that'll do. Got a hotel. That'll do. But I really appreciate all the people sponsoring the trip. It's like over half the transport covered, which is nice. What will we see? What content will we see? Well, hopefully I'll do nice videos on the of the thing. We'll just cover it. We'll do different bits and bobs. Should be good. Woo! Oh, Matt Malone's on late night. Yes. Let me send you guys to Matt Malone. Absolute legend, Malone. Perfect. Right, yeah, go to Matt Malone, guys. He's more entertaining than me. But really appreciate everyone watching. Thanks for all the support. I will put all the names on the list. I don't know if I don't know if I do a stream tomorrow. It depends. I might do if I can fit it in, but probably not. Something to watch Russia Bacon to death. Yeah, I'll send you to Matt Malone. He's up there. Dan Gray, Matt Malone, Emil Bernstoff. Some of my favourite streamers. Really good guys. Take care, everyone. Thank you for watching. Give Matt Malone some love. Give him a follow if you haven't. Matt Malone's in the server. Here we go. See you guys. Take care, guys. Goodbye, Twitch. In a minute. We've got to do the stream end face. Hang on. You ready? Goodbye, Twitch. And goodbye, YouTube. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you again. Really appreciate it.